Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a donation through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. We're going to pull it up or? Okay. So streamlabs.com/whatever. And to display a message is $10 and up. Now, if you want to jump into the convo near instantly, $99 and up triggers instant TTS. Yes, we have reverted it. We are back to instant TTS. There should be no delay. Full details in the description. And we're not going to do reads. We're just going to have instant TTS. We're going to see how that goes. You are fucking retarded, lady. Actually retarded. Holy fuck.
I thought I turned it off.
Bro, Okay, holy fuck, actually retarded. Now we're gonna get a fucking copyright strike for that retarded song. So, okay, sorry guys, somebody forgot to turn their fucking cell phone off. Very convenient timing there, appreciate it. All right guys, let's see. We have YouTube channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, for easy way to support the show every single month. Guys, I need to see 3 Prime subs. I need to see 3. And then also, because I took off like the moderation, like the mod, everything, all the alerts come in instant. So these are people who are subbing right now. You're going to get the instant little notification. We got merch, shop.whatever.com, all premium, super comfortable material. You'll actually want to wear it if you buy something during the show. It pops up on stream. Let me see if I can trigger one of those just to give you guys a demonstration of how that can potentially look. It's gonna go like this. Now you can include like a message. It'll include a message and you could put like a custom name. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. Quick public service announcement. I'm the founder of Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. Because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the USA alone. As someone who only dates women with large labia, it's a tragedy, you know, pressing issue of our time. We got the shit going on in Ukraine, Venezuela, Middle East, inflation, all this shit, immigration. But this is like the biggest issue. All that other shit is a distraction. Who here? Never mind. Has anyone considered getting a labiaplasty at the table? Anybody?
What is that?
Okay, no time for that now. Also, guys, I'm like 10K away. If you guys can help me get to 1 million followers on my Instagram, Brian Atlas X, about 10K, 11K away. Almost at a million. So if you guys can follow me there, it would be much appreciated. You can also support me by putting me in your last will and testament and bequeathing some or all of your estate to me. You are actually going... What do you mean it wasn't you? What? How is it not you?
She was helping me.
Helping you what? Here, Tiffany, hide that.
Airplane mode.
Oh my God. How? Okay. Guys, you can also support me. I don't think I've ever had that ever happen during an introduction, by the way. Appreciate that. You can also support me by putting me in your last will and testament, bequeathing some or all of your estate to me. Also, we are casting women. Do you have any bad date stories, awful ex, hot takes, or disagreements with me or the show? Want a chance to share your thoughts and experiences on dating, relationships, and more on the most viewed dating discussion podcast in the world? You can DM at whatever on Instagram. Speaking of, perhaps an additional motivation for coming on the show, Tiffany, get ready to pull it up. I had somebody recently reach out to me, a girl who'd been on the show, I believe is in late 2023, 2024. Apparently, she came on the show, not like an influencer, not anything like that. And apparently, a viewer Brian, with a Y, DM'd her, and they're now married. So Tiffany, why don't you pull up the photos? So this is the message he sent. Hey, Brian, just wanted to let you know something cool. 2 years ago or so, you had a girl on your podcast. I DM'd her, and we kicked it off. We ended up getting married. She left LA to go down to the South with me, got married last month over in LA. Just wanted to let you know your podcast actually led to a marriage. I cannot read the rest. You're going to have to hide that or make it smaller, please. Oh my God, kill me now. Okay. I don't know if you'll see this, but I thought you may think it's cool. I appreciate it. Keep up the good work. Okay, and then tab over. We got some photos here. They were like, oh yeah, that's fine. So that's them. I don't know if you recognize her. This is an old episode, I believe late 2023. That's them. Tab over. Control zoom in. Make it bigger, please. All right, and so that's, I think, one of their earlier dates. Thank you for the one of the best weeks of my life. Thank you for blessing me with the wonderful woman that you are. Next. Got engaged, so I guess that's the engagement. Cool, next. That is some sort of ceremony. It looks like Thai ceremony. There are apparently 2 ceremonies. That's cool, next. Looking sharp, Ryan. Looking sharp in that Thai attire. And then there's the marriage. Cool, next. And there you have it, folks. So boom, you come on the podcast, you can meet the one. Very romantic. That's the perks of coming on the whatever podcast. You're perpetually single, and then you finally find the person. There you go. Okay. And then what else? Be sure to follow us. Actually, no. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So tell us your name, age, occupation, where are you from, and education. Go ahead.
Hi everyone, I'm Lara, I'm 19, I'm from LA, I do OnlyFans, and I'm in college.
All right. You said you're 19?
Yes.
You're in college studying what?
I'm studying art.
Studying art, okay. Welcome back. What about you?
Hi, my name is Kayla. I live in Los Angeles, California, and I am 22 years old, and I work in hospitality. As for school, I'm currently pursuing a career in real estate.
All right. So you did go to college or didn't go to college?
Didn't go to college,
okay.
no.
Got it. What about you?
First, I want to apologize. Second of all, my name's Nikki. I'm 44. I am a comedian and a host, and I have 3 children. I don't know. I'm a mom most of the time, and no college.
Where are you from?
Chino Hills.
Chino Hills. All right. I'm going to send everyone to your stand-up comedy specials and make sure they leave their phone and just let it fucking ring.
Like I said, that's my bad, and I apologize.
Apology accepted. Thank you. What about you?
Hi, my name is Daria. I was born in Moscow, but I live right now in San Diego. And I go to college. I'm a junior. I study finance, and I'm 21.
21, okay. So I assume you're fluent in Russian?
Yes.
Okay. And you speak English, any other languages?
Yes, just English, Russian.
Okay. And when did you come to the United States?
Like 7 years ago.
Oh, 7 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, I was 14.
So that was before the outbreak of the war between Russia and Ukraine. And so you came with your parents then, I assume?
Yeah.
So both your parents are here?
Yeah.
Okay. And are they citizens, or what's the immigration status?
So we're waiting. So we got our interview canceled because of the COVID. There was COVID, so they canceled the interview. So we're waiting, but we are here legally. So
Legally?
We stay here legally.
Okay. So are you trying to become citizens?
Yes.
Okay. I have a question for you after we get through the intros on that. And sorry, you said you're studying what again?
Finance.
Finance. And you want to do what with that?
Well, I want to do my own business. I actually opened one a little earlier this year, but it kind of flopped. So
What was the business?
it was cotton candy business.
Cotton candy.
Yeah, I actually just terminated that like 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
Hey, it's rough out there.
Yeah, it
in
is.
the cotton candy.
It is.
It's tough. It's a tough hustle. All right. What about you?
I'm Savannah. I'm 22. I'm from Rancho Cucamonga, but I live in LA now. I am currently in entertainment industry, but I also am going to school for acting.
All right. Okay. What about you?
My name is Diana. I am 25 years old. I was born in El Salvador, but I live in Canada now. I'm studying early childhood education, so I am a daycare worker, I guess. Yeah.
El Salvador. So you have Canadian citizenship, though?
I do, actually.
What brings
That's why
you
I'm here.
in the United States?
Yeah, because even though you might be a resident in Canada, you can't travel to the U.S. unless you have a visa or you're a citizen.
Of Canada?
Correct.
Okay, got it. And when's the last time you were in El Salvador?
So I went back home in 2022, and I lived there for 6 months just to kind of reconnect with my culture.
And remind me, when did you move to Canada?
In 2010, so I grew up in
2010.
Canada.
Okay, so you lived basically at 9 or 10, you left El Salvador.
That's right.
Around there, okay.
That's right.
Got it. Okay, what about you?
My name is Naomi. I'm 30 years old. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but I currently live in Savannah, Georgia. And I did go to college, but I'm a dropout. But I was studying communications when I was there.
All right, cool. What about you?
My name's Brandon. I'm 25 years old, and I'm from Montana, and I'm an online fitness coach and
Get the
natural
Can we see the double
bodybuilder.
Biceps?
There you go. Hopefully it got bigger since last time.
Shit.
so.
Damn. You know what's crazy is when was that you were on, like at the beginning of 2025, I think, around there? Fuck. I feel like it would be better for my ego if we didn't sit right next to each other. I feel like I'm going to move you. I got to move you or something. No, but it's good to have you back, man. Let's see. Okay, so that's everyone's, and sorry, age 25, you said?
Yes, 25.
25. All right. And Brandon's got a lot of interesting stories since the last time he was on. So we're going to dive into that.
A lot of dating.
Got some videos to react to, too. All right, we're going to go around the table once more. Tell us your relationship status, starting with you.
I'm single
For how long?
for around 2 years now.
All right, 2 years. And you are like 90% lesbian.
No. I'm bisexual.
You're bisexual.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Hold on one sec, guys. I need to fix... the super chats are coming through on Streamlabs, but we like to feed those in through StreamYard. One sec, guys. Okay, so you're bisexual. What about you?
I'm single for about 2 years as well, and I'm straight.
Single for 2 years. Longest relationship.
2 years as well.
2 years as well. Okay. And in the 2-year relationship, is that the one that ended 2 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him. We were just looking for different things.
Okay, got it. And in the 2-year period, have you dated anybody, like the past 2 years?
No dating.
No dating. Okay. Hide that for a sec.
Asmongold donated $100.
Oh boy.
Ladies,
Every
would you
time.
date Brian? On one hand,
Every
he is
time,
tall,
bro.
6'1", blue eyes. Millionaire, funny, only a bit gay, but he has a strange liking for big lady poon. Has that bot, probably autistic, and a small peepee.
Hold on. I contest a few of those. All right. Okay, well, we were trying to get through the relationship stats, but here, we'll do it really quick. The question is, would you date me?
Yes, I love small peepees.
Great. Perfect. It is average. He's lying. He's slandering me. But okay, so I guess it won't work out then. What about you?
Would I date you?
That's the question.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Even after my tantrum. Okay, perfect.
That's literally my ex, so yes.
Okay. All right. All parts of it were your ex?
Yes, exactly.
I don't know if that's a good
I thought he actually said
That
it.
was describing your ex.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
shit.
Like.
Okay. What about you?
No.
Okay. What about?
No.
Okay.
No.
Brandon?
Of course.
Of course.
He's a little gay, man. They got a cap.
All right. There it is. All right. Thank you. He always sends that. Okay. We were relationship status. I think I was asking, have there been any guys you've dated in the past 2 years?
No.
Like not even like a situationship or like a short term?
No, not really.
2 months.
I had like a 3 months. but it didn't go anywhere.
Okay. And I detect an accent from you a little bit.
Mexican
Okay.
accent.
Was your first language Spanish?
Yes.
Okay, but you were born in the United
Correct.
States. Okay. All right. What about you? Relationship status?
Single,
Okay, single. For how long?
6 months. Well, December.
Okay. So what is that? 8 months or so? Longest relationship?
7 years.
Now you were previously married, is that correct?
Correct.
Just once or?
Once.
Okay. And you have children, correct?
I have 3 children.
From the 7-year guy?
The first 2 are from the 7-year guy.
And then you have your youngest child from another?
Yes.
Okay. 2 fathers. Let's talk really quick about the marriage. So you're married for 7 years or together for 7 years?
Together for 7 years. We got married in 2008, and 2013 was the end.
Okay. Who initiated the divorce?
I did.
Any particular reason?
I put my health and my children's mental health first.
Okay. So
It was just a better decision.
do you guys have shared custody?
No. I have full legal and full physical of the older 2.
Full custody. Okay. Does he or did he pay you alimony?
No alimony.
Child support?
Child support.
Voluntarily or is it court ordered?
Court ordered.
Okay. How much does he pay you?
$91 for 2 children.
Per month?
Every 2 weeks is all I got.
So it's about $180 a month.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, my daughter's 18 now, so it's only 100 for one.
And then how old is your youngest child?
He's 10.
10. Okay. So the last time you pumped one out was 10 years ago.
Correct.
Okay. You trying to pump more out or?
No, I can't.
You can't?
No.
Tubes tied or?
Yes, sir.
Tubes tied. All right. Why did you opt for is it a tubal ligation?
The tubal ligation because I lost a baby while I was pregnant with him. I had twins at that time, so I didn't want to go through it.
Sorry to hear. And then the second father, does he pay you child support?
Yeah, he and I have a great relationship.
And is that court ordered or is
No,
it
he's
just informal, voluntary?
informal.
How much does he pay you?
For one child, $350 a month.
Okay, so you get more from the guy with the one kid versus the guy with the 2 kids.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah.
Good time. All right. Okay. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else. But you've been single for 8 months. The breakup 8 months ago, was that the father?
No, that was a paraplegic who broke up with me.
You got dumped by a
Yeah, paraplegic.
paraplegic.
Yes.
That's waist down, right?
Yes.
Paralysis. Quad would be from, yeah. So he had use of his hands.
Yes.
Penile use?
Medication.
They can still get erect
Yes.
with Viagra.
No, like a medication,
one.
like you had to inject it.
Could he feel anything?
The outside part, if that makes sense.
So
He couldn't feel the outside part, but he could feel the inside part
The inside.
of his member.
So would you have sex with him in a wheelchair?
No, not in a wheelchair, no.
In bed? In the bed? You've never fucked in a wheelchair?
No.
All right, bucket list.
Maybe not. Is that your list?
I would have sex with a woman in a wheelchair.
In a wheelchair?
It would be how do you navigate it? But I can make it work. I'll make it work. Yeah. Hospital beds. I'd like to do that one day.
Your bucket list is wild.
Yeah, nursing home, the usual.
Okay.
Yeah, look.
Chick's a MILF.
Okay. Wait, so, okay. He broke up with you or you broke up with
He
him?
broke up with me.
Any particular reason?
I asked him to stand on business.
You really swept him off his feet.
I did. I
with that
sure
one.
did. I sure did.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so he was not standing on business.
Yes.
This is a very insensitive conversation to people who are wheelchair bound, by the way. But what was he doing wrong?
Well, I wanted to build with him, And instead of choosing to build with me, he was trying to build with other women, and I was not okay with that. And when I called him out with it, he was like, it's too early for this discussion. And he was like, I'm done. I was like, okay. And that was it.
Was he a handsome guy? Or
He was very handsome.
How old is he?
36 or 37.
So you're like a cougar kind of.
Oh, I'm a thundercat. Just
well,
kidding.
you're 44, right?
I'm 44.
He's 36.
Yeah.
Does he have kids of his own or no?
No, he didn't
No
have
kids.
children.
Huh. Okay. How did y'all meet?
He's a comedian.
Oh. Okay.
He's a funny guy.
I feel like people are going to be able to find out who this is.
Oh, they'll be able to find out.
Comedian, wheelchair, 36. Okay, great. Look, I don't know all the details of whatever you had going on, but I feel like, dating is hard enough as it is, but if you're in a wheelchair as a guy, like I feel like as a woman, you could probably still like get ticked down a bunch or whatever, but as a guy, I feel like you can't cheat on your girlfriend if you're in a wheelchair. You know what I mean? No, I don't know.
I think anything is possible.
How frequently were you guys having carnal knowledge?
I'm sorry?
Sex.
Oh, no. Not very often.
Were you sexually dissatisfied in the relationship?
Yes.
But so he cheated on you sexually or emotionally?
Emotionally.
Emotional cheating.
Mm-hmm.
How young was she?
Oh, I don't know.
Did she have kids?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. All right. We're going to come back to that.
Okay.
All right. That's, I don't know. Look, I mean, if you want to be a player in a wheelchair, by all means. But I feel like it's harder. Like if you're disabled as a guy, it's harder to get pussy. You can't just cheat. Like it's kind of, I don't know where I'm going with this.
Men will find
It's
a
like
way.
if somebody is really ugly and they get someone. Like you know what I mean? No, I don't think anybody's following.
It must have just been really funny.
He was very funny.
Really funny.
And
Yeah.
it makes for great comedy.
Like I feel like your cheating days are done once you've become paralyzed.
You would think so.
Look, if you're able-bodied, go ahead, cheat. But if you're paralyzed, it's over. Okay, no one gets my humor. All right. Relationship status for you.
I am single, and I've been single for 2 months.
2 months. All right. Longest relationship.
3 years.
Is that the one that ended 2 months ago?
Yes.
Who broke up with who?
He.
Have you guys broken up before?
No.
Does he live in the U.S.?
Yes.
Is he Russian?
Yes.
Does he speak Russian?
Yes.
Is he part of the Russian mafia?
I think so. He's that.
Does he have like the star tattoos right
no,
here?
No.
Okay. Okay, but how old is he?
He's rich and gay.
He's rich and gay?
Yeah, the comment is him.
What?
Rich and gay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. How old?
21.
21?
Yeah.
How's he rich?
He bought a lot of Bitcoin when he was like young.
When he was like 10?
Yeah.
I guess.
I don't know.
He bought a lot of Bitcoin. So what's his Bitcoin fortune? Millions, tens of millions, hundreds of millions?
Well, used to be more than 1 million. Now probably around somewhat 1 million, maybe around 1 mil.
Is that rich? I don't know.
Oh yeah, for 21, yes.
It's good for 21.
For 21, yes. That's
inflation.
That's rich.
Okay, so he broke up with you.
Yeah.
Because he was gay.
Yes.
See, I feel like sometimes women say this, but was there proof?
Well, he kind of He's kind of a DL man. So
He's what?
A DL man down low.
Right, you're just okay. He's gay. Why? How is he gay? Well, he's DL, so he's gay.
Yeah.
So, but how is he
so,
gay? Like, where's the?
We would not have a lot of sexual relationships with each other. He would always want to either back, or he would like put thongs on himself.
Huh? He would what?
He would put thong, like my thongs.
He wore
my thongs, and he would pose.
And he only wanted anal sex?
That's why I stick to anal sex.
Well, not always, but he would be like,
giving or receiving?
Let's do it.
Giving or receiving?
Giving.
Okay.
So I think he's gay. I'm not sure, but I think he's gay.
Is he trans, maybe?
Sometimes he jokes about transitioning. Sometimes.
He jokes about it.
He just jokes about it, but he does that often. So I'm not sure, but I'm not sure.
And you dated him
but
for
I think,
3 years?
Yeah.
And he broke up. Why did he break up with you?
We wanted different things.
That's what he wrote?
No, that's what he told me in person.
What are the different things that you guys wanted?
Well, I wanted family. And he didn't want family.
You want a family?
Yes.
Okay. Huh. All right. So you've been single for 2 months. Have you had a rebound?
What do you mean?
Have you dated or hooked up with any new guys?
No. I just started talking yesterday to a guy. With a guy.
What does that mean?
Like talking?
Have you met him in person?
No, not yet.
Where did you meet him?
Tinder.
You're on Tinder?
Yeah. I know.
Okay. But you guys have not met up yet?
No.
Okay. All right. And
I was sad.
Really quick, nobody here has OnlyFans besides you, is that correct? Nobody OnlyFans?
No.
Stripper, anything like that? Stripper?
No, I wish.
Oh, okay. So just to be clear, the panel, there's only one OF girl, if you guys are thinking she does OF or something. Okay, so single for 2 months, 3 years. We'll get into that later. Relationship status?
Single since I think like January of this year.
Okay, about what, 7-8 months? Longest relationship?
I don't really know. I think like 8 months.
Is that the one that ended 8 months ago?
No, that was actually a really short-lived one. That was like 4 months. None of my relationships really last very long.
Why is that?
You know, I have the same question, but I never really find the answer to them.
Okay.
I don't know. Normally, a lot of the times they moved out of the country. A lot of the times
To
like,
Russia?
No.
Were you dating a gay Russian guy?
No.
Who's rich?
I think that's a one-off experience for sure. She's got that one in the bag.
Okay.
I don't have that experience. Like the most recent one, he moved back to Korea. So then there was that.
So you're Asian guy?
Yeah. And then another one moved back to what is it? Ohio. But yeah, he was Dominican. So.
Did you date white guys or?
They don't really like me.
Why? Why would a white guy not like you?
I don't know. I feel like most white girls here, they like fake tan and like all of that stuff, and I'm just really pale. So then, I don't know. That's what I've gotten a lot. That I'm too pale.
White men don't like pale women.
They like tan white girls, not pale white girls. They like the sun-kissed, the vibes.
I mean, that can be nice, but I don't think that would be like the soul disqualifying thing. But okay.
I swear it is.
Okay.
Or maybe more.
But so you've been single for 8 months. Any guy in the picture the past 8 months?
I've had a few like talking stages. They didn't really pan out in my favor though.
So when's the last time, like, say you went on a date or hung out with a guy?
This Wednesday.
How long you been seeing that guy?
We just went on one date. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
did you guys hook up?
No.
Okay. How did you meet him?
Through mutual friends.
Mutual friends. Any dating apps or anything like that? Okay.
No.
What about you?
I'm single. My last relationship ended 3 years ago. And all of my relationships are approximately 1 year because I tend to break up with them after the 1 year has passed.
How many relationships would you say you've had?
3.
And they all lasted about a year.
Correct.
And you end them all.
I do.
Any particular reason?
Well, I think that after the year, we should be clear whether we want a life together, and that has never been the case. I've noticed that after the year, I'm forgiving too much, and it's like, I don't think I want to keep forgiving for a lot more years to come.
But I mean, and you're 25, right?
That's right.
You've been single for 3 years, so the last time you were in a 1-year relationship, you would have been 22.
And he was much older. So.
Oh, he was older. Okay, so you're ready to pump out kids?
Oh, I never want kids. No.
You don't want kids?
No.
Do you want to get married?
No.
So you don't want kids, you don't want to get married. So what exactly are you looking for from the men then?
Someone who thinks like me. Of course, I would like a partner, someone to spend my life with, but I don't believe that marriage is necessary for us to be loyal or loving to each other.
Okay. But so you say at the 1 year mark, you break up with the men. What are they not doing? Like
cheating.
Well, okay. So they're cheating.
That's right. And then I cheat back, and then they don't forgive me, so that's unfair.
You could have led with the cheating thing, because I asked you why. I asked you why you break up at the 1 year mark initially, and you said something along the lines of, I forgot exactly what you said. It wasn't cheating though.
No, but like I forgive too much. Like, they cheat. I found out. They say sorry, and I forgive them, and we go back.
Okay. All right. So they cheat on you.
There was one who didn't cheat on me, but it was more of a distance thing that he wanted to stay where he was and he didn't want to move where I was moving to, and I was not going to go back to my hometown.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Next.
I've been in a relationship for 3 years.
All right. Are you guys engaged or?
I'm still waiting for that ring if you're watching.
If he's watching. Any kids or anything like that?
We have 2 children, 2 and 8 months.
From this current relationship, is that correct?
It's my only relationship.
It's the only relationship you've ever been in?
Yeah.
Okay, but 2 kids. 2 kids. All right, got it. You guys, I assume you live together?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Brandon, what about you, man?
Longest relationship, 2 years. Last relationship that I had ended a little bit over a year ago. I go out on a lot of dates, a lot of talking stages, not a whole lot of super serious things lately.
All right, longest relationship or
2 years.
Oh, sorry, 2 years. Okay, 2 years. All right, there it is, folks. There's a couple things there I wanted to revisit. I do want to revisit. Let's see here. You're from Russia. You're from El Salvador. So I've got a question for you guys, and I guess you too. Who else? I guess I could ask. You're Vietnamese, correct? But you're born in the United States.
Yeah, I'm half Viet, half Chinese.
Okay. And then Mexican or what?
I'm Filipino and white.
Mexican. Okay. Let me write that down. No. Okay. Filipina. Mm-hmm. So you're half you're Asian.
I'm Asian.
50-50?
Yeah.
Like your mom is?
My mom is from Massachusetts. My mom's from Massachusetts, and my dad's from Manila.
Your dad's the Asian one.
And my mom is the nurse.
Oh, your mom's the nurse.
That's
What's
correct.
your dad do?
My dad was a clinical laboratory scientist.
Okay. It's like normally, it's the white father. I feel like the kids usually turn out a little better if you've got the Asian father.
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
How did it turn out? Do you have siblings or anything?
I do have siblings. My brother is actually in a pretty well-known band. And then I have a sister who lives in Texas.
Pretty well-known band,
yes.
You say.
Mm-hmm.
What's the band?
Of Mice and Men.
Wait, Of Mice and Men? Hold on, I've heard of this.
Yeah.
Of Mice and Men band? What's their song? Can you sing it?
Absolutely not.
Sing their song. Sing their hit.
No, I'm not
Of
doing
Mice
that.
and Men. That's a book, isn't it?
Yes,
it's a band
also
too?
a book. Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me find the phone. I'm looking
you
at
see
the
my
photos.
brother. Look.
Yeah, I see like a Asian dude. Okay,
Yeah,
I see a
that's my
Asian dude.
brother.
All right. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see where I was gonna have the questions here. One sec. Question but you were born in the United States.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the question for you. Or wait, no. Wait. Yeah, for you.
Oh.
Okay. Because you guys have a background, if that doesn't make any sense. But hold on, where is it? How do I never find this? One sec, guys. 1 second while I find it. Where is it? I have too many notes, chat. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video. Get us to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 likes. Here it is. Okay. In a morally neutral, blame-free hypothetical conflict between the United States and your birth country or the country of your parents' origin, where neither side is right or wrong, to which country is your allegiance? Now, starting with you, Tiffany, please get on the computer. So for you, starting with you. Hello? Okay. For you. You're from El Salvador.
That's right.
You have El Salvadorian citizenship.
Yes.
Or well, hold on. I'm going to rephrase this between Canada and El Salvador.
Right.
For you. To which country is your allegiance, Canada or El Salvador?
I would say Canada, just because I've lived there most of my life. And thanks to being in Canada, I've been able to live a very free lifestyle, I would say, and been able to get great education and just do whatever I want, which is something I don't think would have been happening had I grown up in El Salvador.
Got it. Okay. So Canada and El Salvador go to war. You side with Canada.
Yes.
Okay. You're Russian. You moved to the United States when again?
14.
When you're 14, you're working on the pathway to citizenship. Let's assume once you do get United States citizenship, before I get into that, so this war, hypothetical conflict breaks out between the United States and Russia. To which country is your allegiance?
USA, period.
There you go. I get Philippines and the United States.
United States.
Mexico, United States.
United States as well.
I don't know. I don't even know for you.
United States.
China, USA.
USA.
Okay, cool. All right, great. Everyone's a patriot at this table. Love it. All right, so getting into the other thing I wanted to. Okay. Before the show, you asked me if we have recycling.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. So we just have, and tell me in the chat if you think I'm wrong. We're only here once a week. You know, we don't have a lot of trash we're going through. We have one singular trash can, just everything, you know. We don't have a bunch of trash. It's one bag once a week. That's it. Is it wrong that I don't have a recycling? Is that bad?
I just like to recycle.
Well, because I heard it just ends up in the same place anyways.
It does.
Like it's just it's a trick.
But it makes you feel better about yourself.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right, Brandon? But that's what I heard. Maybe it does go somewhere else, maybe. But that's kind of the secondary. Well, show of hands, who here recycles? I recycle at my other place of residence, but here we got one trash, whatever. Fuck, it's once a week we're here. But while in response to that, I made a joke. I said, well, here at the Whatever Podcast, we like to see the world burn, so we don't recycle. And you were sitting on the couch saying, and you sort of said something along the lines of, well, that's obviously true, in a sort of serious way. So why don't we get into that? So do you think the Whatever Podcast wants to see the world burn?
Yes.
Okay, why is that?
I didn't mean it in the wrong way.
Oh, I'm not offended, but go ahead.
No, I'm sure you're not. But It's funny because to me this show is very funny. I find everything that goes on here funny. I don't take anything at heart or anything like that. And just the way that you said that is just like, that we know that's why we're here, because we also want to see the world burn. Is that
okay? You didn't really answer the question though. So the question is, in what ways do you think that that's true?
Just purposely trying to get a reaction out of someone, even though you might not take it at heart, of course, but you still want to get that reaction out of that person, whether that person takes it serious or not. It's still kind of like putting that seed of like just watching someone kind of be a little uncomfortable, I would say. Does that not answer the question?
Well, there's two components there. The first component is whether or not that's even true. The second component, does that reach the threshold of wanting to see the world burn? It doesn't meet either. I don't think it's true, one. And then two, even if it was true, it doesn't meet the threshold of like having some malicious intent to like tear down the world or see the world burn. So can you provide, something else that would make you believe that? Or be more precise or detailed or specific?
Like with a real life example that has happened here?
Okay. Your claim, whatever podcast or Brian Atlas host wants to see the world burn. Hyperbolic though that may be, maybe you might think that the podcast is divisive in some way. Maybe that's an easier position for you to defend. I'm looking for a specific example that you can give me as to why you think that is.
Because you often put, I'm not like saying you specifically, but the questions are intended to make people disagree. Like they could be worded different to be more in a more neutral way, but the way they're worded, they're meant to make you choose one or the other.
Are you talking about the questionnaire here?
In general, just
okay.
Everything.
What question do you take issue with?
For example, should men pay for the first date? Like, there's another way that you could word that. For example, like, should income matter when going on a first date? And that can be towards like, because some ladies, of course, believe that they should pay, and that's okay. And some men will not let you pay, and so they feel disrespected if you pay as a woman.
The man feels disrespected.
Yes, because it's like taking away your man.
Well, who should pay on the first date is a super common like dating discourse. I don't know why that specifically would even be particularly divisive. That's just that's like, I think if somebody wanted to have a dating podcast, this could be like one of the first questions somebody might discuss on a dating podcast. What does that, I guess, have to do with wanting to see the world burn though? That's not particularly like the discourse on who should pay for dates. I don't think, while people can disagree on who or on that topic, I don't think it's particularly divisive. I don't think it's very inflammatory.
And that's your opinion.
Well, I think it's my opinion. I also think it's true. I don't think the who should pay discourse is, again, people disagree on it, but I don't think it's very inflammatory. Like, if somebody has a position, whatever the position may be, I don't think people find like massive fault with people's respective positions. Okay, is there anything else then besides the who should pay on first dates stuff?
I can't really think of another example right now.
But okay, so is it your position that you think the whatever podcast wants to see the world burn?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to have to provide me with, if that's going to be your claim, you're going to have to provide me with like, why is that the case?
I don't know what else to say. It's just like the perspective of how the questions are asked and how the guests, as myself, like answer them. Oftentimes I feel you're always trying to reach a point where we're in the wrong. And
You
so
watch
then-
the podcast, though, don't you?
I started watching it this year, yeah.
Do you also want to see the world burn? Because you're clearly
Yes.
entertained by it.
That's why I'm here.
So, yeah.
Yes.
All right. There you go. All right.
That's why I participate, because I also want to see the world burn, you know?
Wait, wait. Do you actually want to see the world burn?
I mean, it's already pretty messed up.
Okay, here,
we could burn it and then start a new one.
She's enjoying this. She's got a nice smell, by the way. I like her smell.
does. She's so
Okay,
pretty.
so now see, if somebody said, Brian, you want to see the world burn, I would reject that. I would say, no, I don't want to see the world burn. I want to see cohesion in the world. I want good in the world. But you're actually doubling down on the wanting to see the world burn thing. So I think I can probe this a little better to get more specifics from you. Would you be okay if the human species went extinct?
Yeah.
And is that because humans do bad things and then they also have a negative impact on the environment?
I mean, I don't recycle, so I'm probably also messing up the environment. And then,
Oh my
I mean,
God,
if
bro.
all the humans disappear, then maybe a new species can be created that will be smarter than us.
How would a new species be created? What do you mean?
Like,
Are you trolling or are you being serious?
no, I'm not saying that. I mean, I don't know how to word this.
Say it in Spanish. Somebody can translate. Does anybody speak
In
Spanish?
Spanish? I can say
Spanish?
it if you want in Spanish.
Sí, sí, señor. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
It's not here. I'm just kidding. But I just mean, like, for example, humans, you know, we have evolved. The humans
That's
that used
right.
to be, I don't know, in 1400s, I don't know, whatever. Like
1400s?
Is that-
Wait, there has not been substantial evolution of humans in like a 600-year period. What? We're
but
basically.
but I
okay,
also
wait.
mean like mixing races and stuff, because now.
Well,
and-
okay, genetically, yes, there's differences, but the humans from like 1,000 or 2,000 years ago are not substantially genetically different. Like, there's not a massive genetic. Well, if you're talking about like
Height
not
and-
crossbreeding. If you're talking about like interracial, what are you talking?
That is what I'm talking about, because I feel like if we all keep mixing, then we're gonna create really weird humans.
Whoa, okay, wasn't expecting that. So, okay, you're against, wait, what's the term?
Interracial.
Interracial,
No, there's
biracial,
another term for,
multiracial.
interbreeding, or what's the word, chat?
Interbreeding.
You're, okay, but what are you?
I'm fully Salvadorian.
So, okay.
Full bred.
Well, hold on.
Purebred.
But so, El Salvador was originally conquered by the Spanish?
Yeah, but
Congrats, you're fucking mixed race, basically.
How do you know?
So you're saying you're like, have you taken a,
Yeah.
and you're 100%
I mean,
like,
the test says that, so I believe
you're
the
100%
test.
indigenous.
Yeah.
You have zero Spanish blood.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure El Salvador was
No, they were.
Hold
They
on,
were conquered by this Spaniard.
El Salvador, maybe El Salvador or Spain, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I'm a bit confused. So you're against race mixing.
A little bit.
So you only date Latinos or what?
But I'm not going to have babies, though, so it doesn't matter who I date. Because I'm not going to mix, because I'm not going to have babies.
Okay, so you think people should not race mix?
I think people should be, like, they should take tests prior to having a kid to, like, knowing, you know, what kind of things they're going to be inherit.
Yeah, what does that have to do with race mixing? What? Okay, here's a super. What is your husband black?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Should black people race mix with white people?
I think there should be some tests done before you actually.
Why would you need to take tests? What? Are you good?
I think so. No, I mean,
think it's
I'm not
trolling,
saying that people shouldn't do it, because I don't care. People are allowed to do it, but I'm just saying that, you know, the more we mix between ourselves, like I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this thing online where it's like what people are gonna look like in the next, I don't know, 100 years. And it's, yeah, you've seen that. And so
They would look like you, motherfucker.
I'm brown. Look, I'm brown.
They would look like you.
I have brown eyes, black
We should
hair.
not do that so people don't look like you. Is that what you're saying, bro?
No,
What
that's
the
not what I'm
fuck?
saying. But
What? I don't know, guys. I don't know what this fucking conversation is. Okay,
that's
are you
right. El Salvador does mean that.
are you
Thank Chad.
anti-natalist?
What is that?
So that's like anti-kids, anti-having kids, not just for you, but for other people.
No.
So you want to see the world burn.
Yeah.
Okay, why?
I said maybe we can get a new one
It's just for fun.
for funsies. It's okay. I mean, people are allowed to have kids with whoever they want, right? But I'm just saying that I want to see the world burn because at the end of the day, it's already burning. Why can't I participate too?
But your entire argument is that people shouldn't race mix because then people are going to get even worse. But
Yeah.
wouldn't that be an argument to see the world burn? Like, wouldn't the
Yeah,
world be getting
exactly.
more terrible
Exactly.
as more
I
people are
agree,
race
yeah.
mixing?
But
So shouldn't you be pro more race mixing?
maybe, I guess, but I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. Yeah.
Interesting.
Bless you.
Cool. Wait, so okay, I'm just looking at your notes here. Also, you're like a travel nanny or something?
Yes.
And then for your other disagreements, you think men, and the question is, like, do you have any disagreements with the show or the host? You think men often talk down woman as a form of humor, which often makes a man look insecure.
Yeah.
Is that about the show?
No, that's just a general thing. Like, I find that guys often try to make jokes about women, but when women say, oh, we don't want to get married, then men are so offended.
What? But hold on, we have to differentiate between like genuine sentiment and joke. So if a woman says she doesn't want to get married, that's like just a factual statement. That's not a joke.
Okay.
I mean, it could be a joke, but typically when women say something like that, they're saying it seriously. Whereas, how can you conflate like a statement of a fact with no humorous intent with a joke?
What's the question exactly? Like, how,
I
where's the
literally
line?
just asked it, huh?
Like, where is the line of being a joke
But
and being a real statement?
You're incoherent. You're saying sometimes men make jokes.
Yeah, like, the first
And-
time you make a joke is funny, but it's like if you keep digging at it, thinking that that's the only way that people are going to laugh at your jokes, if you just keep putting women down, then that's when it crosses the line, because you can joke about other things.
Okay, well, hold on. Your initial statement was men bash on you because you...
Not me. No, I'm not saying
Okay,
me.
men bash on women who say they don't want to get married. That's not a
Right.
joke. That's just like
To
a
me, it is, because usually when we're speaking with my friends and I say, well, that's why I don't want to get married. That's a joke to me. But
So-
maybe one day I'll want to get married,
Okay, but so that could be a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody does something silly, then you say, and that's why I don't want to get married. That can be joking, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So, but you're upset because sometimes you've had conversations with men and they get really serious when you say you don't want to get married.
They get defensive, yeah.
Okay. That's cool. Okay. So what's a way in which men talk down on women?
For example, I've had friends who are couples, and jokingly he'll say, oh, we're all going out, but you're staying home. And the girl's face just kind of changes into like a being bummed out way. And it's like, maybe you shouldn't have said that, because she's allowed to come out with us if she wants to, or she's allowed to stay at home if she wants to, but she shouldn't have to stay home just because you're saying that she can't come out with us. And then he's like, oh, no, it's a joke. But then the girl's already bummed out.
Okay. All right. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all you got. Wow, that was okay. Do you have any other disagreements with the show or anything like that?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. Well, you haven't really made, I guess my final response is you claim that the Whatever Podcast and or me wants to watch the world burn. You've completely categorically failed at presenting evidence that this could even be the case. I think what was the one thing you said is that sometimes there's disagreements on the show. I don't think disagreements equal wanting to see the world burn. So unless you can present me with like an example or a specific as to why you think that's the case, I'm going to have to just say that which is asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence, and your position is incoherent.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, dismissed. I have a fucking gavel back there I should get. All right, wow, that was productive or lacking thereof. Okay, so getting into somebody else's notes. So we did there's somebody I was going to come back to. Russian girl, gay Russian mafia boyfriend who's rich off of Bitcoin. Okay. And you've dated other gay men too?
No.
Who's the other person who dated gay guys? That was you? You date gay dudes?
I found out. I didn't know.
Okay, you found out?
I found a video.
Of him doing what?
Receiving.
Ooh, yikes. What? That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
Were you like snooping through his phone or?
No, I ended up downloading Grindr.
Oh my.
I found a lot of things that I wish I didn't.
Wow. Okay. Well,
You made yourself a profile?
Yeah, I did.
And then you were just like scrolling.
I was scrolling because I typed in his social.
On Grindr, you can type, like, you can search up people?
I did it on Google and it showed up, taking me to Grindr.
What?
Yeah.
Through their social security number?
No, through his handle. No, through his social. No, my goodness, no.
You can't Google a social security number, girl.
Was it totally over after that? Like completely?
You know what's crazy?
Or were you like, no, you have to stop this right now?
No. He proposed to me 2 weeks after. It was the most.
Did he know that you knew?
Oh, he knew because he knew.
So he was scared that you were gonna break up with him because he knew that
I already
you
broke when
found
I found out I had broken up. But 2 weeks later, he showed up in my driveway
and just proposed to you?
to me. Mm-hmm. I guess he thought I would be like overlook everything.
Wow.
It could be like a lavender marriage.
Were there any signs at all?
No, I was with him for 3.5 years. That's why when
there
she
were
was
no
saying that,
signs
there
that
were
he was gay.
There were no signs. I can show you him.
He was
later.
receiving on Grindr, and there were 0 signs.
There was 0 signs.
Moving forward, do you have like a test now that you have to
Moving forward,
give people to make sure
boundaries are much higher and. Definitely, there's a screening process.
What does that mean? Yeah, how do you even screen that?
Well, the gay part, that's gonna,
like if you go to like kiss them, do they like?
No, they get scared.
Like,
no. I haven't been on many dates. So.
Okay, so I assume that they're bisexual. They're not.
I'm assuming
fully.
I'm
gay.
assuming.
Okay. Wow.
But
that's crazy. So he went straight from like being broken up with to in your driveway proposing to you 2 weeks later.
Yes.
Is this a wheelchair guy? Or?
No, this is gay guy.
Gay guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Receiving on Grindr.
Yikes.
That's fascinating.
I know.
She's got a crazy dating history.
And I survived it.
Shit's fucked up, man.
It's hard dating. It's very hard dating out here. And so I've only been on 4 dates this year.
Speaking of you, some of your notes I wanted to get into. So, okay, Nikki, right?
Yes.
Maybe later you can give us like a 2-minute set of your stand-up comedy. I found your website. Well, it's linked from your Instagram. You do tarot card reading.
I do.
And you do like astrology.
I do.
Shit.
Did you get to my Yelp reviews as well?
I didn't see the Yelp reviews. I didn't see were they good or bad?
They're all good.
They're good. You wrote a blog post about Lilith.
Oh boy. Yes.
Lilith.
Yes.
Like the demon?
If that's what you want to call her. Lilith in astrology is not a demon. Lilith is...
Well, isn't she like the combative, like wife of Adam from the Bible or something like that?
She didn't take orders.
Is that you?
Not necessarily. I've had to fight my way through a lot of things. Not because I want to, but because I've had to.
Okay. You have a TikTok video that, I guess moving off of the Lilith thing, if dick size was as obvious as breast size, the world would be a completely different place.
That was a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that mean, though?
I think that if women could pick and see it, then I think they would date based off of how men see breasts. Some men are breast men, right? And they can see it.
Oh, so you're saying that because a woman doesn't know, say a woman has a penis size preference.
Yeah.
But you can't really ever know until you're, I mean, you could be super direct and ask, but maybe that's impolite or off-putting. So you women, even if you're a size queen, are you a size queen?
No, I'm not.
Not a size queen.
I dated a paraplegic. I'm not an anything queen.
Yeah, you're probably okay with it. It would be helpful if that is something that's important to a woman.
Yes.
Just to know it, so you can not waste your time.
I think for women, like I said, it was a joke.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all good. I make jokes too. Now, who here has a penis size preference? Show of hands. Brandon, do you want to come back for this? You're good. You're good. Okay. Yes, you. What's your preference?
I would say 4 to 6 inches.
So,
I like when it's
average?
smaller. It's because Asian pussy is really tight. Based on evolution. The average dick size in Japan is 3 inches, so the average vagina size in Japan is also 3 inches deep.
Well, yeah, but remember, you're from continental, you're Vietnamese and Chinese.
Yeah, but
so there's more
it's still tight.
Mongolian conquest there. The penis size in China might be bigger, and I think
it's not.
the Vietnamese dudes are slanging.
No.
They're fucking slanging.
They're all small, which I like. If you have a small penis, hit me up.
You also raised your hand?
Well, not too big and not too small.
All right, there it is. Well, look, I understand, because I wish, you said that you wish the pea size was as obvious as breast size. I wish the labia size, BLM, Tiffany, I wish that I could sometimes I can tell. I wish I just knew, looking at a woman, if she had a large labia, if she had a wizard sleeve, if she had a pterodactyl wing, Arby's, beef curtains, wizard sleeve.
So you want to go into a hobbit hole, basically?
I've never heard that one, but yes. Audi. I prefer Audis, so show of hands, who has an Audi?
What?
Audi?
What is...
Tiffany, pull up the Discord BLM just to show them what we're talking about here.
It's like if your pussy lips go out.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No.
It's like a heart-shaped box. I think there's Nirvana song.
Butterfly. They call it butterfly.
Butterfly wings.
Yes.
Butterfly. Pterodactyl wings. Okay, so an Audi, what I'm talking about, big labia Audi, is on the left. Innie on the right. Anybody?
Innie.
Anybody? Nope.
Innie.
Everybody's an innie here. Okay, all right.
That's
all
actually crazy.
Sorry, Brian.
Shit. That's cool. No, but I wish, sometimes I can tell, though. I've got a fucking... I can see a girl, and it's not 100%, So, but sometimes I get an impression, I'm like, I bet she's got...
Who's the most likely?
At the table?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's hard. Let me see.
Is it like sass or
I kind of
what?
feel these three right here. I'm getting some big labia energy.
Wow.
This corner is emanating a lot of big labia energy right here.
I'm perimenopausal, so everything starts to shrink when you get a certain age. So
does?
Yeah, it gets smaller.
What gets smaller?
The area down there.
It does?
Really?
Yeah, there's
What?
a lot of things that I learned
Wait,
about
the-
perimenopause.
Are you talking about the vaginal canal?
No, the labias.
The
and
labia
everything.
shrink?
Wait, don't your lips like fall off too?
No,
Chop,
they
chop,
don't fall
Brian.
off.
Got it.
All right.
They're younger, man.
All right. Let's see what else we have for you.
Boy.
We'll come back to your other notes in a bit, I think. Who do I want to? You know what? We got something from Brandon here. Brandon, you. I don't know if you revealed this yet. Did you?
Oh,
Tell us your scoop. Tell us your dating
yes.
scoop.
I'm the Chad Virgin. I mean, you put that in the title, right? So
Chad.
I assume you guys knew.
Should I
about
change
that.
it to Giga Chad?
Giga Chad version? I would like that.
Are you a Chad or a Giga Chad?
What's the exact difference?
I don't know. Like Chad is
he's
pretty
a
good.
Giga Chad.
I think Giga Chad is.
Yeah, I don't think I'm quite Giga Chad status yet.
I think he is.
Is he Giga
Oh,
Chad?
she
Is
thinks
he-
I am, though.
She
He's
thinks.
I don't know,
definitely
maybe-
Giga
Yeah,
Chad.
but stay away
We can
from her
decide.
because
I'm definitely staying away
Yeah.
from
Wait,
her.
why?
you do OnlyFans.
Oh, okay.
And you're a lesbian and not a virgin.
I'm
Tell us.
bisexual.
And you like small penises, so
Sorry.
Wait, I thought yours was small. I thought yours was small.
What?
she's sensing the energy. I deny that. That's not valid.
Okay.
Wow.
I deny
rude. No, but you're a virgin. Mm-hmm. And you're a Christian.
Correct. Yes.
And you're waiting.
And I'm straight. Sorry, Brian.
Oh fuck.
I knew
You're
you'd
waiting
get that
until
out.
marriage.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Now, just curious, I guess, going around the table, who here is like religious? Are you Christian? Starting with you.
I grew up Christian. I believe in a higher being, but I don't believe in the textbook definition of Christianity.
Do you live with your parents?
I don't. I live by myself.
Did they ostracize you?
What does that mean?
Did they kick you out?
Oh, no, not at all.
So are they chill with this?
With what?
With your job?
Oh, fuck no. I think if your parents support you doing OnlyFans, then there's something wrong with them.
Wow. That's
do-
an interesting take.
You do OnlyFans though.
I do. They don't support it.
Do they know?
Yeah.
Mom and dad?
Yeah.
Which one's the Vietnamese? The dad?
Yeah.
Vietnamese dads don't fuck around.
So you think that what you're doing is no bueno?
I mean, honestly, I'm just like, fuck it. Like, the money's good. Like,
But like,
whatever.
how much
And
money
also-
do you want?
how much do I want? Well, I'm doing non-nude, so I'm not showing, like...
You do
like-
non-nude
Yeah.
OnlyFans?
Yeah, I'm not doing nude yet. I might in the future, but not right now.
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
No, I actually don't right now.
Okay.
Wait.
Is that like a trick to get people to pay to see if it actually is?
What do you mean?
Is that what that is? Because then now they're going to be like, oh, it's non-nude.
Well,
Okay,
you know,
well,
with the
I actually
OF
do want
girls,
to do nude, so...
with the OF girls, they lie about pretty much everything.
Okay. Thanks, Brian.
Religious?
I am Christian and I believe in my Lord Jesus Christ as my savior.
Okay. What denomination are you?
I'd say like evangelical.
Okay. Waiting until marriage?
Celibate until marriage.
Celibate until marriage. Okay.
So I am now waiting until marriage, but my last relationship, well, now it's a decision that I have made.
Okay. So not a virgin,
Not a virgin, but celibate.
but celibate. Okay. Christian,
I was raised Catholic.
But
I
not-
raised my children Catholic.
but you're not religious.
I go to church. I believe in it. Why wouldn't I believe in prayer?
But like tarot and astrology.
I believe in more.
Yeah, but aren't those, are they, I don't know if they're heresies, but I feel like they're not, like tarot and that shit's not compatible with Christianity.
I started going into the spiritual aspect when I went through my divorce because they wanted me to stay in my marriage, but it wasn't healthy. So it didn't feel like I belonged there, and it didn't feel like
The Christians wanted you to stay in your marriage?
Catholicism, Catholic.
Yeah.
Okay. I went to. I did go see the priest.
Well, but yeah, in Catholicism, marriage is
It's sacred.
indissoluble.
Mm-hmm.
I can't pronounce the word. indissoluble. Am I saying that right? You can't get divorced in Catholicism, basically.
Basically, so
It's highly frowned upon.
that's why I didn't feel it would. It sat with
But
me.
why the tarot and the astrology? That's
I feel like that it works for me, and it does. It works for me.
What
Yeah.
are you? What's your sign? Or
I'm a
whatever?
Sagittarius,
Rising?
Gemini, Moon in Taurus. It's okay.
All right. Okay. So, what about you? Religious?
No, I don't believe in anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I was raised Catholic.
Okay.
And yeah, both of my sides are Catholic. And yeah, they would say it's the devil if they heard about tarot or any of that.
Yeah,
they would say I'm going to die, like an early death.
But you still claim like both at the same time?
I do go to church.
That's very interesting. But you used to be
I was
pretty hardcore Catholic.
I went to
You went
Catholic
to a
school from
priest.
kindergarten to 6th grade. I was raised very Catholic.
And you went there and said like, hey, am I allowed to get a divorce? And they said no.
They
and then you
told
said
me that it wasn't acceptable, even though it wasn't healthy or safe.
Very interesting.
Okay. Religious?
I grew up in a Christian church, but once I turned 18, I decided to step down. And even though I don't believe in God the way that I used to, I still believe that there is a higher being.
Okay. Well, what about you, Christian?
Raised in a traditional Baptist church, but I believe in God, but I don't consider myself Christian.
Can I have you just tilt your mic down just a tad? No, you're good. And Brandon, are you Protestant or?
I am Protestant Presbyterian.
Presbyterian.
Yeah,
okay.
PCA. Not the gay Presbyterians.
Got it.
We don't like them.
And sorry, got a loud truck. Are you waiting until marriage or to have carnal knowledge or?
No, but I'm very strict about it where I would only do it for like long-term relationships.
Long-term relationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
So never hookups or anything of that
It'd have
sort.
to be a boyfriend and.
Yeah, and it would have to be more than just like knowing each other for like 2 months. It'd have to be like way longer than that.
Okay. But not a virgin?
No.
So you and me, Brandon, are the only virgins at this table. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go.
You go to mass every week?
No, I don't, because I live alone now in LA, and the Catholic churches in LA are a mess. They're absolute messes.
That's why you don't go. It's because the Catholic
But
churches in
I
LA
do
are-
sometimes make it out into Rancho because it's like an hour east of LA. There's a bunch of Catholic churches over there.
All right. There you go. Okay. So, where do we go? I was getting into the notes. Oh, we have a video. This kind of went a little bit viral. A video from Brandon. We're going to go ahead and play that video. We're going to put in video tab. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, the video. Also, reminder, guys, we're doing instant TTS now. Instant TTS, $100 TTS. Go ahead, pull it up. All right. Go ahead and play it.
I am a virgin, so I am looking for a virgin wife. It's very, very difficult, and I'm 25 years old. It leaves me having to date quite a bit younger.
Don't you just hate it when that happens? When you are forced to date barely legal girls, it's the worst, right? Because you need to be with somebody who is a virgin. And it's not enough to be with somebody who is willing to wait until marriage or has rededicated themselves to that. We definitely need a fresh virgin for some reason. And unfortunately, that just leaves young girls like, damn. And like I've said many times before, I have zero issue with people who want to wait until they get married. More power to you. I personally wouldn't do it as somebody who was divorced and did not experience sexual compatibility. I actually do feel like that is really important. But if people want to wait, that is totally fine. But when you have somebody saying, listen, even if somebody is willing to wait because of their past, it's just not going to work for me. And unfortunately, I got to date really young to get that virgin. I think that's where you lose me. And I feel like this has less to do with God and your morals of wanting to wait and has more to do with wanting to be with a woman who is pure and untouched and a lot of other misogynistic things. When did I mention young?
All right. So, wow, there's a whole bunch of straw mans and bullshit there. So, I just have some quick comments, but then I'll pass it off to you, Brandon, for your response on that, and the women can also weigh in. The first thing that struck me there is you said because you're 25, you're a virgin, you're looking to date a woman who's also a virgin, and you said something along the lines of that's going to mean you're going to have to date a bit younger. Now, she says, then she transforms that into barely legal. Yeah. Barely legal, which you didn't say. You didn't say, you just said younger, so you're 25. That might mean 20, 21, 22, 20. So first off, that's ridiculous. She's immediately trying to do negative framing to try to demonize you, essentially. There's a couple other objectionable things there, but I guess before that, why don't you give, by the way, I tried to contact her and invite her on.
Oh, really?
I messaged her and emailed her because
she didn't want to do it?
Well, she didn't respond. And I sent an email, sent a DM, didn't respond.
I would be scared because I didn't even have to respond to that video. I made a response and I was just like, yikes. Because her entire reaction was so clearly bringing out all of this insecurity that she had, and I think everybody kind of saw that, and there were a couple people that did reactions to it that basically showed that she was just getting triggered by it, because I think older women don't like the fact that men do prefer younger women, and so then they actually like to label you as a PDF file for even liking 19-year-olds, thinking that they're pretty wild.
Yeah. So you guys saw that clip. If anybody wants to jump in, anybody have a thought? Okay, you have a thought?
I think you do deserve a fresh young virgin.
That's pretty cool. And I need to make this clear. I said that I want a virgin wife. And I can't believe people just can't accept the fact that a man wants something. Like, seriously, come on. I mean, I'm not saying it needs to happen. I'm kind of at that point where I've been on so many dates and I've had so many crazy experiences that at this point I'm like, yeah, if I ever get married, she basically has to be a virgin. But at the same time, that's what I want. It's a standard. And women definitely have an issue with a guy that has standards like that, because I think it makes a lot of them nowadays feel a lot less because they're not that anymore.
I have a question, a little off topic, but is it allowed in your religion to use a hand?
To what?
To
use hands?
Yeah.
Any sort of sexual gratification out the door. What? No busting.
You're asking if he's allowed to masturbate?
Yes.
Am I allowed to masturbate? No, that's wrong.
So you never did it?
I have. It's a sin, though.
He tries not to, right?
Yeah.
Or you don't.
I am.
Or you don't.
I avoid porn.
No fap.
No fap. I'm all into it. You must summon the energy within you and then go hit the gym.
Do you keep it streak?
Do I what?
Do you keep it a streak?
It's been years since I have watched any porn. That's a huge problem for guys nowadays in today's society. I'm sure you guys have run into that issue in the dating world. And then when it comes to, honestly, I just lose count at this point because pretty good at it.
Okay, you've got a question?
Not a question. I just want to commend you. Like, as a mom, I think that it's beautiful, and thank you.
I appreciate that.
There you go.
This is nice.
Did you have something or?
Yeah, I'm curious because hookup culture is so prominent, and especially you live in California, which is a little more open.
I actually live in Montana.
Oh, you live in?
Yeah.
So you flew out here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I live out in the middle of nowhere.
So it's a little better over there, would you say?
It's very based out there.
Oh.
Much more based than here.
Yeah, because I feel like if you were in LA or California specifically, I think that'd be nearly impossible.
It is nearly impossible, to be honest with you. I have a funnel, and a woman needs to be in shape, fit. She can't be fat. And then on top...
100% a necessity?
We're at that point where, it pretty much is.
Like, let's say... Here, let me give you... Let's see if we can, By the way, I think that's a totally fine preference, but I'm just curious if there's anything where it's let's say she's had one boyfriend super Christian, Presbyterian, based, no jab. I don't know if you care about that, but
I do care about that.
No jab.
Big time.
Never been on birth control. Fucking beautiful. Your type exactly. But she has had that one boyfriend, and she's not a virgin. And like everything else is perfect, basically.
So what's funny is I've actually found, I've seen a lot of women exactly like that before, and the truth is I really mesh well with that person who I really, really get along with. I can see possibly making an exception, but what's really funny is as time goes on, like previous relationships that I've been in, I have been in relationships with women who were not virgins. But like I said, as time goes on, it becomes less and less likely. I hold it as more and more of a standard. So my answer would be no. Like even if it was that girl that you're describing, Brian, I don't think I would do it.
You wouldn't do it. Really quick, we'll come back to this topic. Guys, it appears we're having a bit of lag on the stream. I do see some dropped frames there. No bueno on that. Not sure exactly what's going on. That's weird. Can anybody in the chat, if you guys can tell me, in the chat, because I still see frames dropping. Can you guys tell me when it started? Has it maybe just say like 1 minute, 2 minutes ago? I'm still seeing, some people are saying it's better now, but I'm still seeing dropped frames. I'm not sure entirely why that's happening. So that's peculiar. If you can tell me in the chat, just right when it started about, Tiffany, have you not been keeping up on this? Tiffany, hello? Okay, you should try to keep an eye on the chats. So I'm not sure. Normally, okay. Sorry guys, we are having some lag here. Some people are saying it's been going on for 20 minutes. I don't know. That's strange. All right, I'm going to step away for just a moment, but does anyone keep the conversation going for me though? Anyone have any like further questions for Brandon here?
I do.
Okay, yeah, go for it, guys.
So in a hypothetical scenario where you meet this 10 out of 10 girl, your type, whatever else, and she told you she was a virgin and you were dating for, I don't know, 6-8 months, and all of a sudden someone comes up to you and they're like, hey bro, so actually she lost her virginity to me and he had proof, would you drop her?
What if I told you that's already happened?
How did you handle it?
Well, so here's the deal. That is exactly the type of reason why I hold it as such a boundary. Like, I just hate the idea or the fact that there would be another dude out there that would know who my wife is and would have been inside her. That doesn't seem right to me. Very, very common in today's society. That seems like a massive, massive problem.
And then I know you said young, like you would rather date someone young. Is it because if you were to go for someone older, you would feel intimidated even if
No, not at all. I have dated plenty of older women, but the truth is when you go younger, they have more likelihood of actually being a virgin in general. And so you tend to date somebody that's younger. And a lot of girls get offended by that. I got a couple angry DMs after I posted that video where girls were like, how dare you say that? I'm a virgin and I'm 30 years old. And I'm like, well, that's great, but you shouldn't be offended by the fact that when women are on the planet for longer, they tend to give into the programming of modern culture, and they'll usually end up collecting about 10 bodies a year.
But same goes for men. Like, what guarantees her that you're actually a virgin? Your word?
What guarantees her that I am? Yes, it would have to be my word.
Because I mean, for girls, and I don't know, and I mean, if anybody feels comfortable sharing, but like when a girl loses her virginity, it's very noticeable.
Interesting. Noticeable.
Wait, what do you
okay.
mean by
Yeah.
that?
So
Some girls
I don't think that's the
bleed.
case with
Some girls
guys.
bleed. Yeah, the hymen gets broken.
So that's what I mean. Like there is. How can we tell that you are a virgin? You know,
You can believe that I'm lying. If you think, all right, well, first of all, do you think that I would actually come on here and tell you guys, like, hey, I'm a virgin? Because I'll tell you, in most situations in today's society, dudes think you're weird and girls think that you're weird. Like, I go out on dates with girls, they figure out about that, and they're actually usually like, that's weird. That's weird, because they look at you and they say, well, you can't get a girl.
You get no
because most guys, or a lot of guys out there that are virgins, are incels. And it's because they actually, like, they can't control their lust oftentimes, and they can't get a woman as well. And so it doesn't exactly favor me to go around telling people that. Like, I don't think that becoming public knowledge to any of you guys made you more likely to see me in a better light. I guess you said that it does.
I appreciate
That's
it.
great.
My son's 16, and I'm proud of you for holding your boundaries. I think it's beautiful.
That is awesome to hear. I love it. That is not the. I don't think that women or men tend to typically think that way. Usually they're like, "You're weird."
I don't think it's weird.
That's how it goes.
I mean, it's only weird if you're like chopped.
Yeah. If you're chopped, or well, I mean, you could be chopped in half technically and still have a really good sense of humor and go out there and get a lady. So, shout out to all the short kings. It is possible.
Private chat.
You could still be chopped, but if you develop certain things about yourself, you can definitely still get a girl.
Do you think you'll really find what you're looking for?
I have hope, but I'm also very content. Like, I'm a very content guy. And so to be single in today's society, it's very peaceful. I mean, whenever I watch this podcast, it does seem like the world is kind of burning when it comes to the dating side of things. And so I feel like it keeps my life simple. I don't have to deal with a bunch of drama, pregnancies. I don't feel like paying alimony either, STDs. It really does give me just like a sense of peace that I feel like I can live my life with. So, I mean, there's a trade-off. I don't get to have that experience, but I am hopeful. I think that it will happen, honestly. But we'll see. Who knows? Somebody DM me. No.
Yeah, I know there's a virgin lady.
Get me married, Brian. Why am I not married
Hey,
yet?
first off, last time, over a year and a half ago when you were first on, remember what I said? Mm-hmm. Remember what I said? What did I say?
You said, you are my penis.
Sort of. I said, your dick is my dick. Your dick is my dick, and I'm gonna find you a woman.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find.
Brian is the gatekeeper.
But you didn't let me screen any of these girls. You didn't let me. I should be the gatekeeper. I'm the gatekeeper, dude, for down here. But so you have been on dates.
Tons. Yeah, so I actually went on 50 dates in 2025.
50?
Nice.
Yeah, in 2025, that was my year. I'm a guy who believes in getting in a lot of reps, you got to put in the work. And I understand that what I'm looking for is a very, very small percentage of the population. So I was like, 1 date a week, we're going to make it happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's a slut and she knows it.
Such a slut. No, 50 dates. 50 dates, you said?
And not a single one was successful.
No, I actually had plenty of successful dates. A lot of guys don't believe me when I say that. I met a lot of great women. And I actually met quite a few virgin women because of how I was navigating things. It's crazy, Brian, but there are actually some virgins on dating apps, which is wild. Well, they claim to be. So I actually had plenty of good dates. A lot of girls that I met were really great, but I also need to really mesh with a girl. Like, I've fallen in love 2-3 times before in my life. And so even if a girl is Christian, she's a virgin, she could be great, like I have a good time with her, if I don't really click with her, then I'm not going to keep dating her. So
So
I did.
You're saying you've been bamboozled.
I've definitely been bamboozled.
So the girls LARP. They're LARPers.
Girls definitely LARP.
They claim that they're Christian or that they have this XYZ value, or they even claim that they're a virgin.
Correct.
But they're not.
Correct. That happens very regularly. And especially because I'm public about everything now, because I talk about this stuff on social media. And so girls like to find out about that and then mold themselves into exactly what you want as a man. So you have to be careful.
It's the best way to start a relationship, by lying. By
It really
lying
is,
about
isn't it?
yourself.
Yeah.
So wait, okay. So I had to step away there for a moment. I believe viewers, I think I fixed it. Maybe if you're still dealing with issues, try refreshing the page. Some quick little reminders here really quick. $10 display, $100 $99 plus instant TTS. It's now instant, guys. There's pretty much no delay. It's just going to come in right away. So if you really want to jump into the convo, add your piece. We are back to instant TTS. Tiffany, pull up Twitch, twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you can. All the virgins in the chat, I need you guys to drop a follow. I need to see 3 Prime subs, boys. We got almost 1,000 people watching. It probably, we fucking lost some when we started getting a bunch of lag. Kind of unfortunate. Unfortunate though it may be. Hold on, let me check what. Yeah, unfortunate with the lag, but guys, drop us. We need to see 3 Prime subs, boys. Show some love on there. Also, if you're enjoying the stream, guys, like the video. Get us to, where are we on the likes here? We're almost at 1,000 likes, guys. Get us to 1,000 likes, maybe 2,000. We got about 5,000 people watching just on YouTube. So get us to 2,000 likes. We need about half of you, less than half of you at this point, I guess. Hit the like button, get us to 2,000 likes. A few other things. Guys, debateuniversity.com if you want to learn how to become a master debater, debateuniversity.com. All right. Okay, so the virgin thing. So just to be clear, just to recap, girl, like 100% necessity, girl must be virgin.
Yes.
Deal breaker if she's not. So even like beautiful, fucking exactly your type, if she's not a virgin, deal breaker.
I'm putting it out there that yes, it is. But I mean, Brian, you know how men operate. At the end of the day, if I met her and I was so head over heels for her, like, let's be honest, it would be very, very difficult to resist. I would hope that I would be able to maintain, you know, a semblance of it. And I feel like I've dug myself such a ditch here just talking about it that at this point, it's like, we got to go all the way. It's a full-on standard.
Now, but you...
and that's what I want. It's what I want. Okay. Preferred.
All right. I got you. I'm going to make it happen. We got that one guy. We got that guy, Brian. He got married. So that girl was actually, if I recall, the girl that... The guy who DM'd the girl who was on the show like 2 or 3 years ago, she was actually a virgin.
Really?
Like,
wow.
She was Christian. She was a virgin. He DM'd her, and 2 years later, now they're married.
Great podcast.
Look, it happens. It happens. So
Love is in the air.
I'm sure there's some virgin women out there who will shoot their shot. Now, but question though, you said you went on 50 dates in 2025. Did you? Like, what kind of screening were they all virgins?
No, they were not. I actually...
Why waste your time, though?
Well, so what I tend to do,
You had to put in the reps.
Exactly. And part of something that I really encourage guys to do is go out there and just get comfortable around women. I think a lot of guys are just simply not comfortable around women. They don't know how to navigate conversation. They're not very charismatic. And so they get really nervous. And then when the right woman does come around, then they don't even really know how to woo them properly. And so what I was doing was I wanted to just completely master being around females and being able to control my lust as well in a situation where I find a woman very attractive. So like I said, like putting in reps and figuring out how I want to navigate things and also learning kind of what I like about female personalities.
Tizzy Fizzy Lizzy donated $100. How does a girl get her boyfriend to marry her?
Be a virgin.
How does a girl get her boyfriend to marry Tizzy Fizzy Lizzie?
Thank you, Tizzy Fizzy Lizzie.
How does a girl get her boyfriend to marry her? Be marriage material.
Yes.
Be marriage material.
Bow to him.
But that's such. It's
Did
quite
you drop
vague.
that? You're not dropping that anymore?
The bow?
Yeah,
No, we still do the bow.
Yeah, we still do the bow.
You got to bow. You got to do clean, cook, suck, fuck. You got to do all kinds of things. I mean, not if you're Christian. If you're waiting until marriage, I guess you don't do that. But you have to. You got to. How does it? It's basically like, how do I make myself appealing to men? How do I make myself appealing to men? We would need more details. I don't know if you're talking about yourself, Tizzy Fizzy Lizzie. If you're talking about yourself, we need more details. So
yeah, it depends on the guy.
Vague.
Honestly, it depends on the guy.
It's good. Yeah, it's going to depend. Like, maybe the guy. If you're both young, if you're 18, 19, maybe the guy feels like he's just not in the position in his life where he's ready to do that. Maybe not financially, maybe not emotionally. So there's all kinds of reasons why he might be apprehensive, but as far as like what a woman could do to make herself as appealing as possible, that man has to be, you got to be a cheerleader for him. You got to be everything for that man. You got to bring him peace. You got to everything. You got to
make him look good in front of other guys, in front of his guy friends. Be a positive, add to his aura.
Yes, positive aura addition. Where were we? Sorry, the TTS threw me off. I was asking somebody a question here, or where were we?
Just the virgin thing.
The virgin thing? The virgin thing.
So I have a question for you. So it was 50 different girls that you went on.
No, a number of those. I would never go past 3 dates because I try not to get women too emotionally attached. Like, I don't want to lead them on, and so I would make a decision by the 3rd date whether or not I actually could see getting into a full-on relationship with them. And if I didn't see it by the 3rd date, I would draw the line there.
Did you ever go on multiple dates, like in one day?
In one day, no. In a week, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So how many dates have you been on in 2026?
It has not been as many because I competed in a bodybuilding show recently. I got very, very lean and I was very focused on that. And so I've probably been on 5 or 6 this year.
Now, where are you sourcing the dates from?
Yes, great question. Mainly online dating. Hinge is the best, in my opinion. That tends to be the best one.
And that's out there in Montana.
Yes, I have gone out with quite a few girls that have DM'd me on Instagram as well. I also approach girls in person because I think that's just... I mean, girls are shocked when you approach them in person nowadays. It's pretty crazy. It's very, very rare. So I do a lot of that. And I also get recommendations from friends. That's a good one.
Now, in terms of, I think you kind of talked a bit about this, but like you want a blonde hair, blue eye gal?
Preferably, yeah.
Virgin?
Yes.
Christian?
Fit?
Mm-hmm.
Peaceful.
Hey, good luck, man.
Not
good luck.
dramatic. I know,
no, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, bro, but hey, keep grinding. So my suggestion is you probably get a lot of...
We're cooked.
Yeah, you probably get a lot of inbound DMs, though, right? Like some girls will DM you and be interested.
Yes.
But of course, I'm assuming not all of them, or perhaps most of them, don't meet your basic... Now,
correct.
So I have a girlfriend application that's like 100 fucking points if a girl DMs me. Do you employ a girlfriend application?
So I don't have necessarily a girlfriend application, but no, I've never taken it quite that far. But I will usually do some screening. So I've gone out with a couple girls that just it's like more of a DM set sort of situation where if they message, I'll message them back, figure things out, figure out where they are, if they look like a prospect. Because to be honest with you, with social media and an online dating, the physical side of things tends to be the first barrier where people get eliminated.
Because if you're getting a lot of DMs, right? Like, look, if you get one DM a month, it's like, whatever, you can proceed in a bit more of an organic way. But if you're getting like daily DMs, weekly DMs, whatever, however much it is, honestly, it's going to save you a bunch of time if you're getting a bunch of inbound interest, because like, okay, you don't want to like invest like hours of banter and back and forth, or even meeting in person or contemplating in person, if there's something that is just like an immediate deal breaker for you. And I'm assuming you have probably pretty high standards. I mean, you do have high standards, and that's a good thing, right? But because of that, like, for example, let's say, you know, the girl initially meets like your typical screening criteria, but you're on the date, she flies out, or however you would set this sort of thing up, and then you find out that she like used to be, and I don't know if this would be a deal breaker for you, she used to do like mainline heroin, but she's sober now. I'm assuming this would be a deal breaker even if it's in her past, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, the heroin
Right.
is not good.
Right. So, but like, I feel like that's why you need the girlfriend application, where you can ask the most invasive questions
Do you
possible.
have that question?
I have 130 something.
And it says on there,
bro,
have you done heroin?
It's fucking brutal. It's literally it's more invasive. Like, it's more invasive than like a doctor questionnaire. I'm asking like everything.
Wow.
Like, it's insane. Have you ever self-harmed? Have you ever been in therapy? Have you ever, like, do you take any drugs? Did you used to take, like,
That's great.
It's insane.
That's really
it's fucking
solid.
insane.
Do you ask the size of their labia?
Yes. It's very, that's included. Yeah. There's a sex component there's an X-rated component of the girlfriend's application. And what's it called? It's, it's 100 plus questions, and it's pretty intense.
How many applications we get monthly, Brian?
Oh, I can't. A man does not kiss and tell.
I mean, it's a great idea. I would say that I do kind of omit, I would say like 98%, just right off the bat, kind of based off of
looks.
Yeah.
It's
hard.
I'm saying, you know, like, for example, if the virgin thing's important to you, you might, like, I don't know if part of your screening, like, really quick, you just ask, like, hey, what's your body count?
I mean, I asked that on a first date. Usually I'll try to use discernment on whether or not I think that she's, like, worth going out with. But a lot of girls nowadays, especially the ones that come through Instagram, they're all
Look, I'm just going to say this. For you, there's nothing more romantic than asking a woman very early on how many penises have been inside you. They love that.
It is very romantic.
They love that. It's very romantic.
Spices.
It's very charming.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, look, Brandon, you're a Chad, maybe a Giga Chad. I don't know. We'll let the chat decide. Virgin, you know, you've got like peak physique, peak male physique or whatever. Definitely not gay, but so I'm just saying, man. You gotta be screening these girls like you're a movie star. Like, that's how you gotta be screening these chicks. You can't be. Don't waste your time. You're a busy guy. You can't go on a date and then, oh yeah, I fucked 30 dudes. It's not gonna. Brandon, you gotta ask that first message. Literally, she DMs you. Oh my God, Brandon, oh my God, you're so handsome and blah 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 blah. I think we'd get along. How many men have you fucked? First message, Brandon. First fucking message.
Okay.
How many men have had their penis inside of you? First fucking question. Speaking of.
Yeah, it's definitely gotten a lot more, like, as time has gone on, I ask it closer and closer to the very beginning. So, yeah, I will say that. It has yet to be the first question I've ever asked a woman.
Yeah.
It definitely has been the second question I've ever asked a woman.
Yeah, it can be pretty early on. It can be pretty early on. And I don't know. Okay, so do you have a height requirement?
No, not really. That's one that I mean,
what if she's 4'11"?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I do.
So like
sub like 5'2".
5'4" and up.
Yeah, 5'4" and up.
5'4" is average female height. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Blue eyes.
Like
has to be blue eyes. What about green eyes?
No, I'm fine with that.
Brown
eyes is not like the biggest.
Brown
deal.
eyes.
Yeah, I'd be fine with brown.
Brown eyes, okay, but white girl.
Preferably.
White girl.
Preferably.
Blonde hair.
Preferably.
Or brown hair, okay. Because blue eyes, dark hair is kind of peak.
I mean, I've been very, very attracted to an Iranian girl, an Arab girl, like I've gone out on some dates with some girls that I was very, very
Okay.
into that did not look like me. So
All right.
it's possible. But yes, preferably I do prefer them.
Good times. Good times. All right, we're going to get into the questionnaire here. Actually, I have to wait until Chair 4 returns before we do that. But let me see if there's anything here on the questionnaire that I find intriguing. Okay, Savannah. Or I don't know if you X this one out. Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA? Or is that a proper circle? That looks like a circle. So you did circle. You agree with the following statement. Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. How's that?
I would just say in certain states, not particularly all of the USA.
What do you mean?
Like some abortion rights in other states and.
Wait, hold on. You're Catholic, right?
Yes.
Are you pro-choice or pro-life?
It depends on the situation. So like I feel like that's how most women are in the modern day and age. Like say like if something happened to a woman where it wasn't her choice, and then the conception was too far along, say 10 weeks, like Texas, for example, wouldn't allow you to.
Well, so hold on. No, you're giving. Okay, so let's, for the sake of the conversation, let's go ahead and grant that in instances of SA, of incest, and of life of the mother, that, okay, fine, they can get abortions. In all other instances, are you okay with abortion being outlawed?
Yes.
Okay, but you mentioned in Texas, if it's after 10 weeks.
I think the conception is, I don't remember the exact.
Conception's at
immediate. I think if it's after 5 weeks, they don't allow any. I think. I'm not too sure.
But so putting aside these exemptions of SA, incest, life of the mother, so you do acknowledge that there are women who have consensual sex with their boyfriends and they get pregnant.
Yeah.
And so that would occur at, they're pregnant at conception or whatever. You're fine with preventing, I guess, what's the term for it? Voluntary? What would be the term? Like, there's a term for it, I forgot. We can outlaw those abortions. Is that you're okay with that?
I'm okay with that, but I would say like there are some like sides to it where I'd say like sometimes
such as
there's like really young teens, like 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds, they get pressured by their boyfriend that's also 14 and 13.
Okay.
I think those instances should be included in like.
When you say pressure, when you say pressure, that would probably fall under SA.
Yeah,
but like, how about an 18-year-old girl who has consensual sex with her 18-year-old boyfriend?
She just messed up then. That's
okay, so abortion, yes for her or no for her?
No.
She wants the abortion.
I would say no.
You would say, okay.
But I'm not going to be like, you're going to burn in hell.
Right.
I'm not going to think that. But
okay.
I just personally would
so
not.
as far as equal rights, the statement is women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. I can engage you a little bit there on the abortion topic, but is there anything else besides the abortion topic?
I would say that's the main thing, that the rights are not
anything else
equal.
Though, besides abortion?
I would say rights-wise, no. I'd say lifestyle-wise, yes. Like wage differences.
Wage gap, okay.
Wage gap.
Anything else?
But that's not really rights. That's just like uneven.
Okay.
Not in particular, though.
Nothing else?
No, I would say no.
So there's like some social things such as the gender wage gap?
Yes.
Okay, well, really quick on the gender wage gap. So this has actually been debunked. There is no gender wage gap, gender pay gap. This is at least not one that is due to some sort of sexism. So that's debunked. If you control for all variables, the supposed gender wage gap shrinks to women make 99 cents, men make $1. That's 1 cent. And even then, you can't even account for that being due to some sort of sexism. Essentially, back in the 60s, this has been legislated against. If you can find 60s or 70s, if you can actually demonstrate that the corporation or whatever is paying you unfairly or whatever, you can bring a lawsuit. There's laws against it.
Adzil's donated $200.
Yo, what's up, man?
Brian,
your
thank
favorite
you, man. Brit is back.
Appreciate it,
Miss
man.
me, Brandon, welcome back, mate. Time to bring the brothers back, Brian. Would be good to see you back. Only 21, but chair 2 isn't bad on the eye.
Chair
Hashtag
2
Michael is
bad
king.
on the chair 2. You're not bad on the eye. He says it means you're attractive. Hey, Adzils, thank you for that, man. By the way, Guys, reminder, now TTS, it comes in instantly. It comes in instantly again. We're going back to the old days. Comes in instantly, and we've lowered the TTS. TTS is $99 and up. We're not doing a read threshold. It's just a TTS threshold now. And we still do have the $10 display Adzils. Thank you for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. Big, guys, W's in the chat for Adzils. Big.
Thank you, Adzil.
Oh, thank you, Laura, for the hype up. So yeah, the gender wage gap, pretty much bullshit. When you start accounting for all the different variables, men work more hours than women, men work more overtime, men get hazard pay, men work more dangerous, dirty jobs. You account for all these things. You count for hours worked, type of job, geography, like the exact company they're working for. The wage gap pretty much is non-existent. Also, I would argue that really quick, since it is a dating podcast, most of the women here will say, and as the questionnaire shows, for example, the first 3 questions, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. Kayla agrees with those first 3. Laura agrees with men should provide, protect. Nikki agrees with men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. You agree with the first 2. You agree with the first 3. You agree with 1 and 3, so pay on first dates, men should be chivalrous. Nay, you agree with all of them. So once again, that's men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. This is not this. I'm going to be short on this because my audience is probably tired of hearing my argument on this. Even if a wage gap did exist, which it doesn't, it's actually not like systemic sexism or some like boys club or any sort of sexism from corporations. It's actually just women's own dating preferences that create this social landscape where men are more motivated to make money and men just work harder and we're more motivated to make money. Because in order for you to get a date, get a boyfriend, get laid, get a husband, have kids, your money, your status, your career, completely irrelevant. In order for a guy to maximize and make himself more attractive to women, his money, his career, his status, his willingness to pay for dates, his willingness to provide, his willingness to be chivalrous, that does play a pretty significant role in his ability to attract a woman, get a date, get a girlfriend, have sex, get married, have kids. These are all considerations for men, whereas men, like you, for you women, your money, your status, your career doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't make you more attractive all that much to men. Men are primarily looking for other things. We're looking for other traits. Physical attraction is obviously big, but women do also quite significantly care about that. But your looks and your personality, that's far more important to men than like your career. Like a woman who's a doctor, while that might demonstrate some positive characteristics about you, such as like intelligence, possibly, a female doctor is not going to become as more attractive to men as a male doctor will become more attractive to women. Again, I'm not saying that it's the only thing that matters, or if it's completely irrelevant, but because women have these standards, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, men should be chivalrous, you create the sort of social pressure and landscape where for men, it's like we're more motivated to chase after the status and the high-paying jobs and all these things. So actually, you could argue that the wage gap is created because of sexism, but not because of men's sexism, but because of women's sexism and women's gender expectations on men. If you have like 50, 60, 70% of women who say men should pay on first dates, men should provide, men should protect, men should be chivalrous, and men don't have that corresponding expectation of women. Like, let me ask you guys a question. For any of you, do you think that your money or your status or your career is like a central or important or key component to attracting a man?
Yeah.
You say yes.
I would say yes.
You say yes. Okay. But so explain this to me. And pretty much all of you said men should pay on first dates, men should provide, men should be chivalrous. So even if men were inclined to care about your money or we did care about your money, which we really, generally speaking, don't, we don't really reap any benefit from dating you in the sense of your finances. Like, rich women, women who are doctors, women who are lawyers, the man should still pay for the date. Great, congratulations, you're a successful career, babe.
Santa donated $100.
Oh boy, killing me.
Big fan of the podcast.
You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna pull that shit back up in a sec. I'm sorry, let me finish my point. See, that's the problem with instant TTS, it cuts you off. Shit. What was I saying? We don't reap any benefits. So it's like, you could be a woman who's a successful business owner. You could be a woman who is a doctor, who's an attorney. And like, you're making all this money. You still want the guy to pay for the first date. We don't even reap any benefits from even when you are successful as a woman. You still want us to provide and protect and pay for dates and do all this shit, even if you're making more money than us in some cases. So it's like, even if we were inclined to care, like, what would be the motive? What's even, like, women can be, if you're dealing with a rich guy, typically you as a woman will receive some perks and benefits of that. Like, not all the time, but whereas if we're dealing with a well-off woman, we're usually not receiving perks or benefits.
I was gonna say it's mainly not even because of the income portion for the woman, but it's more so like a parading aspect, because a man, like, especially when it comes to his friends, his family, the way he shows his woman, like, normally I've met a lot of guys who, when I said like my job, and I don't have a big law job or a doctor job, and they kind of look at me, they look down upon me rather than of an equal, where he would then talk about his exes and say like, oh, they're in this, they do this, and it's very high paying fields. And I wouldn't say it's because of the money, but it's more or less them caring about their reputation, and then they don't want their girl to damage their reputation regarding their job if it's a lower paying job.
So what, you are an actress, or what is your...
Right now I'm in entertainment, so I do like bartending, and then I also do work for events. So obviously it's not a high yield paying job.
Okay, you're like a bottle girl?
No.
Okay.
Oh gosh, no.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait, you got something?
I do believe that is true, although I do think that men and women bring different things onto the table. So whatever they are saying about the woman, that the men really don't care about the money or anything like that, I agree 100%. I don't think that men do have any value in that for a woman. As I mean in the aspect as a guy, when they see a woman who's a lawyer, exactly like Brian was saying, it has no benefit to them. But for us, we do look for that because we have different roles. So a man should lead and he should provide. And that is what I believe, but I am bringing the love and the peace into this, and a lot more as a woman as well. So that's what I believe.
You had something?
Yes, I agree with you guys. I think that men, like, for example, doctor men, they look for a doctor wife. And most likely, they're going to meet at the job.
So, wait, hold on. You agree with who? Me or her?
Her.
Well, hold on. Okay, so a male doctor is more likely to date a nurse or a receptionist at the hospital than is a female doctor who's going to date a male nurse or a male receptionist at a hospital. So I understand that, like, look, there's certain situations like, yeah, maybe a male doctor wants to shack up with a female doctor. However, I think if we're looking at generalities, you're going to see rich men, male attorneys, male doctors who are much more willing to date the barista at the coffee shop who's just like good looking, versus you'll almost never see the female attorney, the female doctor, the female highly successful business owner being okay long-term dating the dude who works at the coffee shop. So we can point to like small instances where it's like, well, hold on, that male doctor, he ended up with like a female doctor. Okay, yeah, sure.
I've seen more instances where they're equal.
What do you mean? You've seen more instances? So a
business owner, he dates a business owner.
Why?
Or they build something together.
What? Hey, Brandon, how many of the women you dated built with you?
I'm not sure how common that is. I think that women do tend to date up a lot more consistently. Like the female doctor is going to date like the investment banker, or there's always going to be a jump there because the woman is always looking to add or find a man that's like providing even more. And then vice versa, the man always tends to date down in terms of finances. I've been out on dates with lawyers. When I found out that they were a lawyer that like made a lot of money, it if anything, it almost had a negative effect.
Well, that's what I was actually about to get into. So, I mean, it can actually be a negative because oftentimes with these highly ambitious career-oriented women, their ambition is for materialism. Their ambition is for career success. Their ambition is for educational achievement. And I want my diploma and I want XYZ. Their ambition is not, you know what, I just want to find a great guy who's going to be a provider, and I'm going to take care of the internal household, and I'm going to take care of my husband, and I'm going to help my husband. And I'm just interested in my career. And like children and husband are going to be like conceivably lower priorities or shared priorities with their career. You have women who are like, they just popped out 2 or 3 babies and they're ready to get back into their career. They're jonesing, oh, I miss work. Like this is a liability from a male perspective. If you're dating a guy who is a high earner, we care even far less about your money because we're in a position where it's like we can have a 1-income household and we don't want to send our kid to daycare. Maybe we want to homeschool our kid. We don't want like some fucking minimum wage lady who knows how the kid's going to be treated in daycare or whatever it is, or some nanny. The best person to raise the children is the mother, point blank period. I don't care. We're not going to give the kid to some daycare, childcare, whatever. But these women who have like a huge career orientation, where they're oriented to career success because they've been sold propaganda that you're not whole as a woman unless you have a career. And oh my God, what if your husband leaves you? You need a backup. You need to have a backup. So like go drop your kids off in daycare to potentially be abused and like it's completely backwards and crazy. So I do think if you are a guy and you do see like a woman who has a massive career orientation, it is a negative because it's like, is she like gonna wanna, like if your desire as the man is, hey, I'm making X amount of money, you just stay at home, take care of the kids.
Yeah, and she's most likely going to have a work husband, and she's probably going to develop feelings for somebody in the workplace. And there's a guy all day that's probably telling her what to do. And so by the time she gets home, you can't tell her what to do because she's been told what to do by another dude all day, and then she gives you attitude. So that's not the best relationship to have.
Well, that's a great point because I think women have traded being submissive to their husbands to being submissive to their corporation, to being submissive to an employer. You'll go to work and the boss essentially is something like this. Show up at 9 a.m., Monday through Friday, wear this, do this, go here, sort this. I don't know if you're a waitress, clean that, bring this there, do this, do that, do that. 9 to 5, 40 hours a week. I think I gotta be submissive to a husband. He's not gonna ask as much as like if you're a waitress. Okay, you gotta clean the house. You're not gonna be fucking scrubbing dishes or doing any of this shit. But I think women have traded being submissive to their husbands or being submissive to an employer, which is so backwards because it's like, this man loves you. He's the father of the kids. You don't want to be submissive to him, but you'll be, yes, sir. Yeah, go ahead.
I would love to be a housewife. I would love to be submissive to my husband, but I'm still scared that he's going to leave me. He's going to be in power.
In power?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, of course, he's in power in the relationship. Yeah,
good.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay,
but
go ahead.
I'm still scared that he's going to cheat on me. He's going to leave me with kids alone, no money.
Well, you'll probably get some money. I mean, you were talking about your situation. Sounds pretty rough, but more than likely you'll be well rewarded by the government.
The other thing, though, is why don't people have this trepidation when it comes to the workplace? You can be laid off from your job. You can lose your job. You can be fired. All sort of bad things can happen at the workplace. So it's like, And it's like any relationship you'd be in, these are, whether it's 50-50, egalitarian, or whether it's more traditional and you're staying at home and he's the sole breadwinner, all of these things, the cheating can still happen, the infidelity can happen. I mean, I don't know, man. So what are you going to do? Are you just going to say, well, okay, I'm going to be a career boss babe because I'm scared that my husband might cheat on me? She's saying yes. Okay. Yeah, but you don't want to get married and have kids, so it doesn't matter.
But do you think that women have to choose between career or family then?
I mean, look, I think there is going to be some trade-offs, especially, I mean, look, if you want to have 2, 3, 4, depending on how many kids you want to have, you're going to hopefully need to be out of the workforce for a period of time. You should be taking care of the kids. There could be some question as to, okay, once they're like 5, and then they can go to, if you even want to send them to public school or private school, that opens up some of your time. But it's like, I don't know, man, what? Some women want to pump out a kid and be back at work in 8 weeks. Like, what? Breastfeed, hello?
As a mom, I wish I could just be a mom. So to my ladies, there's nothing more than investing in your children.
Amen to that.
But this originally stemmed from, we were talking about the wage gap, and it was just my position that the wage gap is sexism, but not because of male sexism, but because of female sexism by upholding traditional gender roles and expectations of men, expecting men to pay on first dates. If a condition of me getting laid, getting a girlfriend, getting a date, getting married, having kids, is being economically or financially attractive to women, then, and that same pressure doesn't exist on women, at least to the same degree that exists on men. Look, we all have a pressure to, okay, we got to pay our own rent, we got to pay for our own expenses, but so both men and women have that corresponding pressure where, okay, yeah, you got to pay your own rent, you got to survive for yourself, but added on top of that as a motivating factor that's almost exclusive to men is for us to be appealing or more appealing to women. Money is a factor. Our success is a factor. So I'm not, by the way, just to be clear, I'm not saying women are gold diggers, but I am saying women do in the calculus of who they're considering dating and marrying. Look, I know we have a bit of a younger panel today, 19, 22, 21. Some of you are a bit on the younger side. You're probably not overly invested in a man's income. Your primary, if you're young, 19, 20, 21, you're probably just thinking, is he hot? And is he fun? And do I like him? That's pretty much it, for the most part. Now, once you get into your mid-20s, a bit later, and you're probably eyeballing somebody for long-term commitment, marriage, kids, etc. But the financial component, like realistically, if you do want a traditional dynamic, you're probably not going to date a guy who works at McDonald's, realistically speaking. But so, yeah, I think the wage gap is due to sexism, but it's because of women's sexism and traditional gender role expectations of men. Any thoughts on that? That was your original piece. So.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading the comment that just popped up.
Okay.
But yeah, I think you do have a lot of truth to what you said, honestly, because yeah, we do put a lot of pressure on men. I can say, and I know a lot of women that do expect men to pay for absolutely everything, even take them shopping on the first date. I meet some interesting girls sometimes, but yeah, so
Tiffany,
I do understand that there is a pressure for sure, and that might be why there is a division caused, and also like how you said how hard maybe men work maybe harder than women because of that. We've made that distinction in our society, but yeah, so, but then there are also girls like this young lady who does not wish to be married. And so I feel like she might have a harder time in the job field compared to a man who is married to a stay-at-home wife, because I feel like he might win over her in a sense.
Well, I mean, I think the studies do indicate that if you're counting, like, so if you're comparing single and childless, say at 30, so you compare a woman who's single childless at 30 and a man who's single childless at 30, especially in like urban areas in cities, it completely disappears. And in fact, you see women out earning men in this yes. You see women in a lot of metropolitan cities. Women don't have children who are single are out earning their male counterparts. So, yeah. And but yeah, there really isn't like some massive amount of sexism or discrimination where women are just like intentionally being underpaid. And there's a lot of instances where you actually find women, like Google did an analysis, and it actually, because it wanted to find evidence, it was trying to find evidence of we want to be woke. Google wanted to be woke and be like, we're going to do a audit of ourselves, and we're going to, if there is a discrepancy where we're underpaying women, we're going to fix it. They're actually underpaying the men. They overcorrected. So a lot of these tech companies in the 2010s have completely overcorrected. A lot of these jobs that they give women to, by the way, are like basically adult daycare jobs. That's another conversation, though. Okay, but the other thing that this stemmed from, women do not have equal rights to men in the USA, to which you agreed. You mentioned the wage gap. You mentioned abortion rights. Is there anything else?
Regarding those two, no.
Anything else besides those two?
Not in particular, I would say.
So I guess just really quick on the abortion thing, since the question is about women do not have, or the statement is women do not have equal rights to men in the USA, since men don't have abortion rights at all. I don't think this would, even if we were, for example, let's say we just completely outlawed abortion completely, that wouldn't be evidence of unequal rights to men, because men don't have abortion rights. So if men could like force women to get abortions, but women like couldn't get abortions, then that would be an inequality of rights. But since a man has really no say, actually to get equal rights, technically, really the only way you have to do it is completely outlaw abortion, completely. And then that would make men and women equal. That would be equal, technically.
And I mean, in a technical sense, yes, but I'd say in a moral standpoint, it's a bit different.
What moral standpoint?
Like how you said, it would be morally equal if both men and women, if you just completely outlawed it, so then it would technically be equal. Morally, it wouldn't be equal, because like how we spoke about previously, it wouldn't be equal because the women who get imposed on, and like some men force children, I would say in those standpoints, it's not morally equal, but technically equal.
I'm not sure I completely follow there. So when we're talking about equal rights, so women do not have equal rights to men, this would have to, you would have to, one, establish a right that a man has, and then two, the way in which the woman or women do not have said right. So in this case, when it comes to abortion, men have no reproductive rights whatsoever. As things currently stand, abortion is legal in certain states. And so you can even make the argument that women have more rights than men as it currently stands.
I mean, in a technical sense.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
The other side of that coin is like if a woman forces herself on a man in a situation, like he doesn't have any power over her ability, like whether or not she's going to get an abortion. Correct. Yeah. Well, so technically the rights are still equal.
Yeah, so that's actually a really good point. So in instances where, say, you often have teachers who are abusing their underage students, there's actually a few court cases on this. So a woman essays it could be actual forced essay, or it could be the statutory term. So a woman could get pregnant and she is committing the crime of essay. If she gets pregnant, even though she had non-consensual sex with a man, if she gets pregnant, that boy or man is or will be, once he comes of age, on the hook for child support.
So
for
it's
18
unequal.
years.
So it's unequal that way.
It's unequal that way, yes. So,
Do you think that that's fair?
No, the law needs to revise that for sure. Or look into it, but that's just disgusting in so many senses.
And there actually have been court cases where they made the male victim, be on the hook for child support.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Child support to their perpetrator or to their abuser. So, anyways, we have Santa did send that one in. Sorry, I just wanted to finish up with that chat. So here it is again.
Santa donated $100. Big fan of the podcast. Question for Brandon. At what age do you start lowering your standards? Or you don't? Also for market research, how do I find the first girls off? Love y'all.
Don't do the market research.
You don't find her OnlyFans. How do you
go to my page, friend?
So do you start lowering your standards?
No. If anything, like I said, my standards have actually started. They just go up as time goes on. And what's nice is, as a man, your value also increases as time goes on. So I become more wealthy. I become better at my craft. As time goes on. So my value tends to go up. So I tend to have more options in the position of work that I'm in as well. I also have more fame, I guess. And so I do have more access in general. So I don't plan on lowering the standards.
Does not plan on lowering standards.
That's probably not going to happen. I am okay with dying single and a virgin. I would be okay.
Wait, what if you're on your deathbed and there's like a super hot nurse who's like, I won't tell anybody.
There's no way. There's no way. You'd be so committed at that point.
I guess so, right?
Like you'd just be, you'd be. It wouldn't
You're
work.
dug in. You're dug in. Going back to Savannah, your questionnaire here.
Wait, can I answer the other half of his question?
No, we're not going to allow that sort of degeneracy here.
You can
not
find
gonna
my
allow that
Instagram
degeneracy.
Lara 4A's and then LUV.
Okay, there it is.
It's
Great.
my Instagram.
Savannah, people of color can't be racist towards white people, to which you agree.
I don't want to be canceled.
What
No comment.
No,
Come on, getting
you
canceled
agreed
is
with
fun.
that. No, this wouldn't cancel you. But
I mean,
so are you saying that? So I hear this often, that black people can't be racist towards white people.
I believe in
Do you-
some senses they can, but it's not the same type of racism they have experienced.
Well, so I understand that white and black people have experienced different racism.
Yeah.
But you did agree with the statement that black people can't be racist towards white people.
In the sense of what we have done to them, like, slavery and that stuff.
Okay, well,
That not so good stuff.
Okay, but so can a black person be racist towards a white person?
Objectively, I think yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You're canceled. You're done.
I know.
You're
I'm
cooked.
not.
Okay. Are you? I think it's worth going around the table at this point. Just, I'm curious. How do you consider yourself politically? Liberal, left, right, conservative, moderate? Starting with you.
My opinions are invalid. I do OF.
Are what?
Invalid.
Okay, just answer the question. Are you left, right?
I'm just whatever.
Okay, you're a Trump supporter. Okay, what about you?
I'm conservative.
Conservative.
I'm independent.
Independent. So, do you, in terms of the politics, do you lean more left or right?
I'm in the middle.
So you're moderate.
Yes.
Okay, what's your position on immigration?
My dad came over in the Philippines. He joined the Air Force and he got his citizenship through the Air Force, and that's also where he learned
illegal immigration.
I believe that my daughter and I were talking about this. I don't believe in the inhumane way that people are taken care of.
Okay, so you're against deportations.
I think it depends.
What, on what?
I think it depends on.
Okay, they cross the border illegally. They've been here for 3 years, and say they're not they haven't committed crimes beyond the illegal border crossing. So they're not violent offenders. They haven't committed any crime besides that of entering illegally. Should we deport them? Yes or no?
I'm going to say no.
Okay, so you're pro illegal immigration. What about you? Politics?
Slightly right.
Slightly right. Okay. Who did you? I guess who did you vote for in the last election?
Oh, I'm gonna keep that to myself.
What? Whoa. What? Why? Well,
You already said you're white, right?
Didn't you
Come
say
on.
you're conservative?
Yeah.
So you voted for Kamala then? Why you voted? Did you vote for Kamala?
No, I definitely did not. So there we go.
Why? What's
I
wrong
voted
with
for
saying you
Donald
voted?
Trump.
But you voted?
Okay, who did you vote for?
I didn't vote.
You didn't vote? What about, have you voted in any elections?
Like maybe when I was 18.
Okay. Who did you vote for?
I cannot vote.
Oh, you're Russian, that's right. She voted for Putin. Okay. Your politics?
Moderate as well.
Moderate. Okay.
Yeah.
Who did you vote for?
I didn't.
What about last time?
I wasn't even able
You
to
weren't
vote.
able.
Yep.
Okay. Who would you have voted for last time?
Who was last time?
Well, Trump, Kamala.
Oh gosh. I don't like either of them.
Okay.
I wish there was
So
a
you're-
secret third
So you're
option.
moderate. You're
Yeah.
moderate.
And I just didn't like either of them.
Okay. What's your position on illegal immigration?
They're chill. They can come in.
Yikes! You're not a moderate. This is not a moderate position.
Because normally they do just like the cash jobs that like people need, like the fry cooks in the back. Those are all my homies, you know, and like the
Well, this is like
gardeners
the casual racism of okay, the what is it, the casual racism of low expectations or something like that. Okay, so that's all they're good for, is just like
No, I'm saying like
being like the slave labor for the United States.
Absolutely not. But I'm saying they didn't have the opportunity to make as much money as they had, say, for example, just Mexico.
So?
Their minimum wage there versus here, they
Okay.
usually send that money back to their family.
Oh, great! So the money
Back
is
in
leaving our economy. That's helpful.
but it's
But
a
okay,
cash
so you're
job,
so you're fine with people. Should we not have a border?
I think we should.
But you
I'm
just said
saying-
you're fine with them coming over.
I'm saying the people who are already here, why kick them out?
If you're smart enough to get over, you can come over. But
Yes,
that means if you're
exactly.
stupid or if you're fat, you're slow.
Wait, no! Stop!
then They
What are
can't
you
go.
doing?
That's how it
Please go
goes.
that way.
So if you can't make it across, you're saying that the dumb, fat, slow people don't deserve to make it
If you're
across
smart
the border.
enough to make your way, find out a way over. I mean, I feel like you've earned it at that point, as long as you're
Wait,
not
is this
doing
actually your position?
I'd say I'm pretty lax about it, as long as we're not breaking any laws.
They
as
are.
long-
They are
well,
breaking a law.
A big one, yes. But I'm saying like the other bad laws. Like okay, they came in illegally, but I'm saying if that's the only law they really broke, then I'm okay with it. I'm like,
So if you're
Wait,
smart
so
enough
hold
to
on.
get across, you're good to go.
hey.
So just to be clear, it is a crime. It's 8 USC section 1325. It is a crime to enter the country illegally. It's a federal crime. But, okay, so we have maybe somewhere between, I don't know the exact numbers, obviously, because they're undocumented, 20, 30, 40 million illegal immigrants here in this country. And you're fine. How about this? You're fine with them staying because they're already here. What if we were to completely shut off illegal immigration entirely, like have a perfectly secure border and not even people who want to come really bad, they want to come really bad, we just have such a secure border, we don't let them in. All right, you're fine with that?
Yeah. I mean, of course there's like different ways around it. If they needed to get they can get a work visa if they were able to, and if they did it
And
the
then they
normal
just,
ways.
so wait, you're saying they come here on vacation and then they just overstay?
Oh, I know
and
a
then you're
lot of
fine.
people like that.
Right, they definitely do that.
yeah.
But you're saying you're fine when people come here, like for good faith, for vacation, or they have a visa, a temporary visa, and then they just fucking stay here indefinitely. You're
No,
fine with that
I'm
too.
saying like a work visa. Like sometimes people do get work, like 6
Well,
month
that would
work
be
visas. and
legal.
then
They're here legally,
Yeah.
but then there's the people who overstay beyond their permitted time.
beyond their visa. I don't know. I'm saying it's case per case, and it's never something you can just broadly judge. I would
You can
say.
definitely broadly judge. If you're here illegally, back you go.
Yeah, I mean that's one way, but I'd say it's just case to case.
So would you
know?
have them take an IQ test, take an actual test? What exactly is okay that they're over
okay,
here?
like,
If they're smart, and I'm serious about this, if they're like smart enough, if they're good looking enough, if they add enough, to society, then do they get to stay?
Yeah.
And all the stupid people have to go back? Because that's essentially what ends up happening if you have that
I mean,
take.
technically, if you are smart enough to come here and be do that, nobody's going to find you if you're smart enough about it. So we don't even have to think about those people if they're sneaky enough. But I'd say in cases like, say for example, this is like a friend of a friend. Their family came here illegally like 25 years ago. Now they have like kids that are my age and they're dating like my best friend. And so say if they got deported, the sons could stay here technically, but then they wouldn't have a house to stay in anymore because they were renting out a house. And so then all of the, they would all be, and then they work honest jobs. They're gardeners. Like they work.
So
honest
it's
jobs.
based off of whoever you feel sorry for.
Yeah, I mean, or just situation to situation, I feel like. But there should be like.
Yeah, that's completely ridiculous.
Like, they should look over case to case and be like, you know what?
No,
we'll
look. The United States does not have the judicial infrastructure to have like prolonged like immigration hearings for 20, 30, 40 million people. That's ridiculous. This idea that every single illegal immigrant needs some drawn out 6-month, 12-month, 18-month hearing with multiple court dates is completely, one, impossible, and two, ridiculous. If you're here illegally, there needs to be a fast pathway to getting you the fuck out of the country. If you're here illegally, you're not owed like hearing after hearing after hearing and going in front of a judge and doing all that shit. You're here illegally, goodbye. Back home you fucking go. Out you go. Now, this is why women, bro, we're going to have to hurt women's feelings if we want a what's the right word for it? A robust and thriving society. Literally, it's women like you who are basically, I don't know if you saw this video on Twitter the other day where Spain basically opened the floodgates and allowed in like thousands of Moroccans to just flood into the country. And it's like, there's this woman who's a Spanish woman waving them in, come. And it's like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Yeah. And maybe we have a border and maybe we don't have we can't allow all these illegal immigrants to come into our country because it has massive economic detriments. And some of these people, not all of them, I'm sure most of them are probably good people. Some of them are criminals. We don't know because they're undocumented. They could be, and I think in the case of Morocco, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. They literally again, correct me if I'm wrong. I could be incorrect about this. When it comes to what happened in Spain with all these Moroccan illegal immigrants, they literally emptied their entire prisons and were like, hey, we're fucking Morocco. We don't want to deal with you guys anymore. Just fucking go to Spain. Not our problem anymore. So ultimately, bro, it's crazy.
The empathetic response is the wrong response.
It's suicidal empathy.
Yeah.
It's suicidal to the detriment of our own civilization. But you know what? I think we're the more empathetic ones because us who are against the illegal immigration, we want to protect our citizenry. We want to have the most robust economy for our citizenry. And I'm telling you, like, if we're just allowing in all these illegal immigrants, it's not good. She's just shaking her head, but bro, it's so crazy. Oh, yeah, I'm fine with them here. Blah, it's totally cool. How much do you pay for rent?
Me?
Yeah, how much do you pay for rent? Or do you live with your parents?
I live alone, no. With or without utilities?
I don't care.
Okay, with utilities, about 31.
3,100. Mm-hmm. All right. So do you think that the 20, 30, 40 million illegal immigrants in this country are homeless?
No.
Do you think they're living somewhere?
Yes.
Okay. And that property that they're occupying, whether they rent it, some of them even own property, do you think that property could be rented or owned by a citizen?
Yes.
Okay. So, maybe the rent is fucking bullshit, and one of the reasons people aren't having families, getting married, having kids, is because everything is so fucking expensive. One of the primary drivers of this is rent prices, is housing prices. And so if you could free up Who knows the housing stock? 20 million housing stock in this country. That would drive the prices of how now. Housing prices, rent prices are not just about immigration, but it is a massive driver. If we were to lower the housing costs, that'd be a good thing. But
Yeah, of course.
but your feels. But it feels good to let these people be here.
It's not that it feels good or I feel gratified because I didn't do anything. I had I did nothing to affect any of this that's happening. I'm just more of a spectator that owns an opinion. So that I can't say that, and I can't be entitled to say that. But it's just more of the sense of what I've seen in my day-to-day life. I can't bring myself to say like get out because but I know the economy would do much better. Of course, there'd be more job openings. Like how you said, rent would go down. I'm aware of those things, but it's just I don't have the heart to like say that. But again, I'm not the one in law, so luckily I'm not the one making laws, and so you don't have to worry about my opinion.
You vote, and so
yes.
you would actually. Have you ever participated in an ICE protest?
No.
Okay. Have you ever done any messaging on your social media, like condemning ICE or anything like that?
No.
So essentially what you would do is, while you might not have some sort of affirmative position, you would probably resist attempts from a political perspective to try to get people deported. Or you would resist politicians or policy that would result in deportations and closing up the border.
Yes, I mean I do believe the border should not stay consistently open, but I think that's already in progress of closing the border. I don't really know the deep details of it, but I don't think there should be constantly being poured in like the whole situation from Spain like that. I think that is idiotic.
I mean, that's essentially what we've basically
done.
had,
Over
where
years.
these people just flow in. But the idea here is, it's like, okay, well, we can do our best to prevent, but there's already this bubbling issue of the people who are here already illegally, and that's an issue. That's a problem. And you're saying, well, they got here, look, fine, you want to have a strong border, fine, but the people are already here, give them amnesty. Like, okay, it's fine. You're here. You can stay. We have to deport these people.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, there was a video of they went viral recently. There was a guy in Italy who was he was pleasuring himself on a public beach in front of like men and women, and the Italian police came because you're not allowed to do that, and they beat the crap out of him. And then there was actually like an American woman tourister, or it was just a woman who was like sympathetic to him afterwards. She was like, "Are you all right?" Because he had just gotten like the crap beaten out of him by the police, and she was like, "Are you okay?" Like, just trying to like help him get up when the police just beat him up for doing something incredibly like bad. And I think that that's the knee-jerk reaction that most females have, is just empathy right off the bat instead of jumping to reason.
Yes. I mean, I'm pretty self-aware. I know I'm more empathy-driven rather than logic, where that's why in these types of things I can't really say that I'm right or somebody's wrong, because I am very
given that, do you think a woman should have a position as like a judge?
That's just me. I know, like, I know women that are close to me that have absolutely no emotion, and I think they're a robot. So yes, I do. But me personally, no, never. I'm not logical enough to do that, because I think more with my emotions and my logical side.
It sounds to me like you want men to make the hard call for you. And that you don't want to take the brunt force for it. I mean, what we can do is we can make the man the bad guy and say like, hey, he's the one that's deporting you. I wanted you to be here. I wanted you to be here really bad. I wanted to give you a hearing. I wanted to give you a hearing and hear your sob story.
Yeah, I mean,
but Brian's a mean guy and he's sending you back, and so blame him. But bye.
Yeah, but it's still that he can be the bad guy, but I still am not happy with him being the bad guy. Like, I would feel sad anybody having to be the bad guy, whether it's a girl or a man. So if it's a woman that isn't at least 90% less emotional than me and is in power, I'm cool with it.
Tiffany, do you have it pulled up? Is this what you're referencing, Brandon? Too much, Tiffany. Come on. Hello? Show the whole picture. Show the whole picture. Is this what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, so apparently this guy was choking the chicken at the beach or something. And I don't know the whole story here. He got beat up. And then you have a white woman who's like, oh, are you okay, you child abuser? Are you okay? This is the problem. Why is Western civilization collapsing? We have white women who are being empathetic. It's crazy. It's fucking insane.
Okay, there's levels. I would never. No, I would not do that.
Well, but I think that's what you would do if you admit that. I know it sounds crazy, but I think if you see somebody getting beaten up, even if they're even possibly a bad person, I think most women, in fact, I would go as far to say, I would say like a very high percentage will immediately jump into empathy and trying to comfort rather than being rational on that side of things.
I mean, I don't know. I just, that's very interesting to me. But I definitely wouldn't in that situation. But I'm more of like in those situations where that woman was stupid enough to do that, I would only interfere if it was like a child. If it's if it's a man hitting a woman, that's the only time I would interfere. But
sounds like the guy needs to be the bad guy and just make the hard call.
Okay. Okay, your politics.
I think I'm moderate.
Oh boy. Okay, illegal immigration, yes or no?
Maybe if the border was more secure, they wouldn't be able to get past.
So it's our fault that they come here illegally?
Because in some instances, even people that do get caught, the law, I guess, I don't know who exactly here in the U.S. would be protecting the borders, is like even in few instances, they allow people to come in even though they're illegal.
I'm sorry, what?
Like you said, in some instances, people or the police or whoever is here in the U.S. protecting the border allow immigrants in. I'm not saying all of them, but I do know a story or two where they knew they were illegal. I'm going
to go ahead and grant that it's plausible that there is like police corruption and they're in cahoots with these coyotes or whatever they're called, the cartels that will bring people in. I forgot the term for it. There's like they use an animal term for the people who traffic these.
You're right,
coyotes. Is that what they're called? Yeah, you got it right. I'm sure it's plausible, but putting that aside, what does that have to do with like whether you're on board with illegal immigration or not?
Well, I'm just saying, like, if they're allowing them, why do I need to stand against it?
Yeah, but okay, so wait, what? This doesn't make sense.
I think that's deflection.
That makes no sense.
That's
okay. So because look, there are instances of police corruption. Mm-hmm. So you're saying because there is a small portion of police who are corrupt and who allow illegal immigrants or like border patrol or whatever. This means then, because this corruption exists, then you must make an allowance for the law breaking?
No, I'm just saying that's my point. No, like that's my
there
point
was
of
no
view.
Point made.
That if Border Patrol is allowing it, who am I to say that it's wrong?
But if people let bad things happen, does that mean that you shouldn't stand up to bad things? That's like a very backwards stance to take morally.
Crazy.
But I want to see the world burn, so.
You're retarded.
I mean,
Are you just gonna?
I guess she can.
This is obviously bad faith. Are you just gonna troll? Are you just here to troll?
But if I say that I'm against it, I think I would
piss somebody off.
No, I would be being hypocritical to the people that I know that are here illegal.
That wouldn't. Wait. What? That wouldn't make. How would that be hypocritical?
Because I know they're illegal here, and I would never tell them go back to your home country.
Well, wait, hold on. You can have a position on this illegal immigration issue and come into contact with an illegal immigrant. You don't have to report them. You don't have to be insulting towards them. By the way, people want to make this out to be I fucking love Mexicans. They're great people. just don't come here illegally. And by the way, just
No,
to be
I
clear,
agree with you. I agree they shouldn't come here illegally.
just to be clear, illegal immigrants comprise more than just Mexicans. You have people from other Central American countries, South American countries, fucking other, you know, I don't know where they're coming from, fucking Africa and shit. So it's not a race thing. I'm against illegal immigration, period. And it's not any sort of racial resentment towards people from Central or South American countries or Mexico or whatever. I fucking love Mexicans. They're great. Love them. But you can have this position. It doesn't make you a hypocrite if you happen to be friends with somebody who's an illegal immigrant. You don't have to report them. You can still be friends with them. But you can be like, look, it's probably not a good thing for the economy for there to be a bunch of illegal immigrants here in the country. I don't think these are necessarily hypocritical positions.
I just see it that way because I feel like people that are here illegally would say that I can't understand them only because I went to Canada legally. So they would be like, you don't know what this is like. You don't know the opportunities that the government doesn't give.
Well, you don't need to I don't see why understanding their position is relevant.
Yeah, you did it the right way. You went to Canada legally, right? So shouldn't you be able to say, well, just do it like I did it. Just do it legally.
Do
it. And if it's easier in Canada.
Mine was through my parents. So it wasn't because of my work that I got it. It was because of my parents that I was able to go to Canada legally.
Okay. What about you? What do you think?
I'm not political at all, but in regard to the immigrant thing, I think the same way other countries don't play about their country, we should be the same way in the United States. It should be like Japan, China, how they keep it clean, they keep it secure. I feel like the United States is just not like that.
If I go to Japan and I'm like, you know what, it's nice here, I'm fucking staying. I don't think any of you would be like, shed a tear if Japan was like apprehended me somehow and was like, hey, Brian, you overstayed, we're going to send you back home. We're going to deport you. You'd be like, oh, yeah, Brian, you overstayed. What the fuck? Like, they're Japan. They can do what they want. Yes? No? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wouldn't feel bad for
Here, let me ask you this. Do you acknowledge that Japan is a nation, a geography, but it's also like an ethnicity too?
Yeah.
Okay. So say, for example, that white people, like a bunch of white people, just moved to Japan.
Mm-hmm.
And then white people actually became a majority in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
And are they now Japanese?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. Just the way their country works is so different than our country. So it's like I can't even fathom that.
Have you been to Japan?
No, I've been to Taiwan and Korea. Never Japan.
Let's do Korea. So let's just say, you know what, we're gonna send a bunch of white people to Korea, and we're not gonna bother to learn the language. We're gonna just keep speaking English. And we're going to, and Korea's birth rate is really low. Like they're not fucking. They're not having kids. So, and let's say we send over a group of white people that are having like 10 kids. And then we just replace them.
Repopulated.
And now the white people are Koreans.
The white Koreans.
White Koreans. And the culture of Korea gets replaced with a more Eurocentric culture, so to speak.
It's just so different to imagine, just because like the way this country was founded versus that country is so just different to the core. Like they've always been there, you know.
Who's that? What do you mean that?
Koreans have always been in Korea, you know, unless we go back thousands of years. And then it's like for America, none of us have always been in America, so it's like. It's a little different, but I don't even think the government would even allow that, even if the birth rate dropped so much, because their government is crazy.
But so, okay. I'll just say this. White people are a global minority. Now, this extends beyond just the United States. But you look at what's happening in European countries where I don't think you're going to be able to... You might be able to make some of these claims when it comes to the United States. However, you're going to have a much more difficult time telling me that Sweden or Norway or Germany or really any country in Europe doesn't have like that the white people are not indigenous to European countries.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for those, I guess it's different. But yeah, for those countries, it's different because their immigration laws are really different and more lax than America, like at certain times. Like I remember the whole thing with England that went on with when their immigration laws were like almost nothing. But we have been, I'd say, more strict when it comes to coming here legally.
Okay, sure.
So yeah, I would say it's a little different. But yeah, I don't agree with a lot of the European politics, but I also don't follow a lot of European politics. But the ones I hear does surprise me.
Oh boy, I think boys, we're screwed, boys. We're screwed. It's over, boys. We're getting invaded. We're losing our country. It's just over. I need to get up for a moment, but you guys enjoy the transition from that. Go ahead, talk amongst yourselves about the topic of interest. Take it away, Brandon. Take it away.
Ask us something.
Since you're the man and you're clearly smarter than us.
I'm trying to think about a specific question that stays pretty on topic with that. So if we constructed these massive courts, what would that look like? Would it pretty much look like a female that sat there and like listened to somebody and they told their sob story, and then if their sob story was good enough, we would actually say, okay, you're good, you can stay?
But
would you guys be pro that?
Well, that's actually how it kind of works already.
Well, let's hear it. Go ahead.
Well, you go to court, they look at your story, what happened to you in your country, they look at it, and then they decide if it's true enough.
Don't you guys think that it's interesting that I think that your point when you guys were talking about Japan and America, they're both first world countries, and so it doesn't really feel quite the same. Versus if it's Mexico, you're sending somebody back to Mexico. And so it's not as good as America. That's why they want to be over here. And so it almost feels like you're doing them a disservice. But then if the people are actually hardworking people, great people, who are bringing up society, like if they're here, then shouldn't they be doing that work, bringing up their society? Like, doesn't their country need them? Like, don't you guys think that those people, even the people who are here, and they're bringing things up and they're not getting into trouble, like, have some patriotism? Go back, like, if you want to fly a Mexico flag, why aren't you back in Mexico trying to fix things there? Don't you guys think that that's valid?
Would you like smart people be here or in their countries?
Well, that's the thing, is that if it's just people that are coming over to America, we obviously want the most intelligent people that are going to bring up the collective nation. And so if we steal all of the smart people from Mexico or all the hardworking people, then it's like, at the end of the day, Mexico is going to suffer.
But that's good for us.
So you just say, might as well have some sort of system where we determine who all of the smart people are and then bring them in here.
They actually have a talent visa. I know a lot of people who did the talent visa and they came here.
I can get behind that. I can get behind the idea of, hey, if you pass certain tests, and also if you have more of a commitment to the United States than you do to your home country, then you're fine being here. So that question that Brian asked at the very beginning of the show, like, do you hold allegiance to your original nation?
Santa donated $100. Would you marry someone that has the opposite political takes as you? Question for everyone.
Would you marry someone?
Yes, as long as your dick is between 4 to 6 inches.
Oh my gosh. Would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Yes.
Opposite political beliefs?
Maybe.
Yes.
Depends.
There you go. I mean, I definitely would not. There is no chance. I mean, I just feel like it would create so much friction.
Yeah.
It would depend on like how in tune you are with politics. Like for me, I try to keep myself away from it just because I realize it creates a lot of unnecessary anger in your day-to-day.
KK1213 donated $200. Of course these women are okay with immigration. Most of them let random men in their border. Why would they have a problem in our country? Simple math question. 15 times 15.
But
225.
By 15.
Yeah, I
Wait,
think
really quick.
225.
15 times. Okay, what's 15 times 15?
225.
Around the table. Go ahead.
225.
225.
225.
Is it? Should I Google?
Wait, I deadass just guessed, and everyone's just saying that.
250.
I was just saying.
I don't do that math.
everybody just follow it.
One quick thing on what KK just said. By the way, KK, thank you for the
Wait, it's 300.
for the big 200. Santa, thank you for the 100. I actually think.
15 times.
Yeah, guys, we're moving on. So I actually think that if the demographics of the illegal immigrants coming into this country were like hot 19-year-old Asian women would be fucking 1940s like Germans, basically. If the demographic of the group we were importing was, it doesn't even have to be like Asian women. It could be like, if it was just a bunch of like fucking hot Brazilian Latina women coming in, 18, big titties, fat ass, 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old women coming, women would be fucking the Gestapo. You guys would be fucking like HHing all over the place.
I would love
You guys
that.
would be so fucking far right because you'd be like, whoa, hold on. It's already hard enough dating. You're sending like hot, like trad fucking women into this country.
Yes.
Women would be the biggest fucking Nazis. I'm telling you, bro. Women would be fucking throwing Roman salutes.
Oh my God.
if it was like baddie Eastern European, Asian, and Latina women that were coming here illegally. Let me tell you. Okay, I'll be right back. Have fun.
You're saying you agree with that? There's no way. You would hate that.
I would love it. I'm bisexual.
Oh,
I want
that's
them
right.
myself.
I forgot
Hit me
about
up, ladies.
that. Oh my goodness. All right, yeah. Well, that one didn't work. But I just feel like if you're somebody who has a devotion to your home nation more than America, do you think that you should be deported? Do you think they should go back?
I mean, if your loyalty lies within that nation, then why are you just chilling here?
That is a great question, isn't it?
Because I mean, like, say for example, I love Scotland. So say if I went to Scotland and wanted to stay there my whole life, but I still love America more than Scotland, then why am I in Scotland?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be like it's contradictive of my own thought process. So it's just like, go back if you love it so much more.
I think that's very valid.
I think if you feel like a sense of like nationalism, like say you love this country more, but you were from this country and you still have love for it, but it's not like you love it more, you know? If it's like, oh yeah, like I was born there, I love that country, like in more subjective way rather than this is my like blood, sweat, and tears rather.
Yeah, I think that you should need to be a patriot, that you should really, really be gung-ho about America if you want to stay here. I don't think that you should be wanting to see the world burn or the U.S. burn.
Yeah, I agree. I find it like a little weird when I do hear people that are immigrating saying how much they hate America.
Yeah, it is kind of weird, isn't it?
I've met a couple people who have told me, and they've recently immigrated, and they say like, oh, I hate America. It's horrible. And I'm thinking, why
yeah, that makes me absolutely furious because America is the best, and whenever people come over here, it just proves that point that people do want to be here. And so it's so backwards to be so unappreciative at the same time, but then to be here and be taking advantage of absolutely everything. It doesn't make very much sense. Yeah.
What does that even mean?
What do you mean?
What is that message?
Oh, psyop.
The imports? Who is the imports?
I assume it's the four of you. But I'm not 100% sure who he's referring to.
That's why I'm wondering, who is he referring to?
Yep.
Or what is he referring to? Interesting.
Would you like it if there were a bunch of hot women getting imported from other countries?
No.
You?
I don't care.
You wouldn't care? What if they were like your age?
Then they're my age.
They were all coming in.
I'm confident in myself.
But you already said the dating was challenging.
The dating, so they can have fun.
So you've just kind of given up hope at this point?
You know, if it floats around my way, it floats around my way. I'm just happy with my kids.
All right. Okay. So have you given up dating completely altogether?
No, not completely.
Oh, okay.
I'm not completely.
So if
no.
it comes around, you're.
I'm not actively like throwing myself anywhere. Like I said, I've only been on 4 dates this year. 2 of them were with the same person, and that's it. Like it just doesn't. It fizzles out, and I'm okay with that.
Nice. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna finish up with the questionnaire stuff. Oops, spilled some water. Laura. Okay, nothing there for Laura. We have Nikki. We sort of talked about this, but I don't know if you got to share your perspective. A woman's career money status makes her more attractive to men.
That's what I think. That's my personal opinion.
Okay. Who agrees with her? I think Daria, you agree. Savannah, agree. So, like, I guess what do you guys mean? So, say a woman who does what is more attractive than a woman who does what?
Let me think.
I'd say a woman who can keep up with the chores.
Oh, hold on one sec.
Claim donated $100. That wasn't fair, given that the Asian won the math problem. The rest of them had no idea. This is the most friction chat has ever created with a woman.
Did I actually get it right? Oh my gosh. Why am I?
Yeah.
Wait, I did that in like 1 second too.
Yeah.
It's the Asian
You're right. I
genes.
should have started somewhere else. I should have, instead of going to the Asian first. It's unfortunate. Oh, we got another one.
Dave Richards donated $100.
Yep. Thank you, man.
Love your work, Brian.
Cheers, man.
Something you don't realize is how child support is calculated on the gross income, not net. Insane. Also, why should a willing father pay child support? Should be 50-50 custody.
Yeah, Dave, thank you for that TTS. That's 2 good points. So I do know that the child support calculation differs from states to state. For example, I believe Texas has a cap, and California, there's basically an unlimited, like it's just based off of your income. There's no higher cap. So if you're making millions and millions of dollars a year, you're going to be paying a lot in child support, more than it is actually even needed to raise a child. So it does differ from state to state. Your other point there, I do agree with you. There's an argument to be made that, well, I guess there's an argument, many arguments to be made about the current child support statement across all the varying states and their varying different laws related to it. But I would tend to agree that if it's 50-50, there's no need for child support in this circumstance. Perhaps somebody might be able to tell me something to the contrary, but maybe if like the woman, like you were married for 10 years, putting alimony aside, I guess you're married for 10 years, she stopped her job, she stopped working completely, and that could be an argument, you know, like, okay, and you guys split up, and then you're a high earner and she makes nothing. There could be some argument that even in a 50-50 custody situation, you know, you should still pay some child support. But I believe child support should, assuming both people are acting in good faith and amicably, I believe child support should be attempted to be determined informally, not through the court, but informally as just through each of you. I don't think you should involve the court. I think you guys should try to come up with something that's fair. Okay, we're going back to the conversation about, also just a reminder, guys, TTS is 100, $10 display. We were talking about the career. So a woman's career money status makes her more attractive to men. So I think the question was, what is a career a woman could have that would make her more attractive as compared to a woman with like a different career?
If she can,
no, go ahead.
If she can keep up with the baby, the chores, and has a career, which is hard, I think that is more attractive. But I don't like it.
So she'd have to juggle all those things at the same
Yeah, I
time
don't like
in order for it to be a more attractive
But
trait.
also, some men just prefer the working woman.
But what are the chances of her being able to juggle a successful career
Zero.
and raising the kids properly and
Zero.
being a good wife?
Zero.
Okay, so in like
I agree.
In a hypothetical scenario with the perfect man and the perfect family and the perfect kids and the perfect life and the perfect career, conceivably it could be optimal for the man to date for the woman to have a career as opposed to not. I guess, I don't know.
Is it like an intelligence thing? Do you guys think that the guy needs to know that you
Yeah.
can go out and make money? Like that you
Yes.
have that skill? But so you really think that men find that skill attractive of like, oh, this girl can pass tests at a university.
It's more like I feel like intellect or knowing that the ability of her being able to do it. A lot of the times it's like a status thing, I would say. Where it's like if
Wait, what do you think brings a man more status? He's dating an average girl, average looking girl, who has all the accolades, who's got a PhD, and she makes $250,000 a year at, whatever the job is. Or the guy who's dating a 10 out of 10 stunner, and she doesn't have she's not detrimental in terms of I don't know, she's not like she doesn't have a bad job, but she's not a prior prostitute or something like that. But she's a receptionist at a company, at a dentist office, and she makes $20 an hour. What brings more status to the man? The average girl with the killer job and killer accolades and killer credentials, or the 10 out of 10 bad? What brings more status to the man?
I think it depends what a man values more.
No. What brings more status to the man?
If he cares about his family more, the accolades woman. If he cares about like the outside
People
perception.
will always remember how hot your wife is.
So, okay, wait. So it depends on what he values.
Yeah, so if he cares about what his friends and people outside think about him, the 10 out of 10. But if he cares about his family, actual family, then he wants the accolades girl.
Why? Okay, now let's control for, the woman with the accolades. Let's give the hot 10 out of 10. She has an average IQ, and the accolades woman has her IQ is 20 points higher. So she has slightly more intelligence, but otherwise personality wise, they're both good people. Do you think that the man picks?
I mean, I've just met some men in my life that would choose the accolades girl, but it's case per case. Not everybody would, but I know a couple of guys that would. Honestly.
I think you gotta also consider the fact: are they being honest?
They're probably not being honest with themselves because, of course, they're gonna feel a natural attraction to this girl, but then their logic is saying, "Oh, this girl," where it's.
No, it's not. I don't think it's even. I think the instance of picking the more attractive woman is both emotionally driven and logically driven. Logically, it makes sense to pick the more physically attractive woman, and then just pure primal instinct, also pick the more attractive woman. I guess comparing like for like, do you think that? Is it genuinely your position? I understand that there's some dudes. Sure, let's go ahead and say there might be some guys out there who are going to be like, oh my God, you have 3 diplomas. I want to fuck you so bad. Okay, we get it. We get it. There's some fucking guys out there who can't get hot chicks. We get it. Do you think that generally speaking, men pick, who outperforms who when we're speaking in generalities?
Of course, the 10 out of 10.
Of course, the 10 out of 10,
yes,
right?
Of course.
So I don't know what.
But I don't know. Whenever I see, because I see a lot of cheaters coming, and then they have their wife, where they'll have the accolades wife, and then they'll be cheating on her with a 10 out of 10 girl.
Right, so it's worse.
But I mean, so it's
that's the point.
It's just a double-edged sword, honestly.
You were raising your hand?
Yeah, what about if a woman is hot, intelligent, and has a great career? Would she outperform the 10 out of 10 barista, or
Well, if you're a guy, it brings you status to, number one, be the provider in the relationship. Like, if your wife is at home and she's submissive and she listens to you, all the other guys are going to look at you and be jealous of that. When I know somebody who says that they're dating a female who has a great career, it means absolutely nothing to me looking into that relationship. And then also, if I were to date a woman that had a great career, I wouldn't think that it would mean anything to anybody else.
But what about if I want to be submissive and have a great career?
I'm telling you, that's very difficult. In fact, I would say it's pretty much impossible because you're going to be submissive to your boss.
I want to do it before kids.
So my perspective on this, honestly, before kids, if she wants to work, I'm pretty much fine with
How are you going to build a great career before you're 28 years old, 30 years old? Like, is that what you're expecting?
Maybe I'll get lucky.
I'm gonna build this awesome career, starting at Starbucks, and I'm gonna work my way up, and I'm gonna have this awesome career
You never
before my childbearing years, the most fruitful years of my life, disappear. That's delusional. These women who are boss babes with the good career, they're all older. They've been working for a long time, and now they can't have kids. And so now they're in a state of delusion where they're telling themselves that they made the right decision.
Prior to kids, if she has a job, that's fine. But once we've made a determination like, hey, we're going to have kids, then I think it takes a back seat.
Yeah.
Then it's like, okay, well, look, everything everything ends up being negotiable, basically. Look, if you're a woman and you want to do this thing, now I don't think it's the most optimum way to move, but if you want to negotiate that with your future boyfriend, husband, whatever, then so be it. But I think probably the best dynamic, especially what I think is best for the kids, is going to be the mom stays home, the man goes out, works, makes the money. I think that that's going to be the best dynamic. That's going to offer the best care of the children. And my perspective is, once you have kids, the kids come first. And your selfish desires for career achievement, honestly, when you're fucking 70, 80 on your deathbed, I don't think you're going to look back to, oh man, I remember that time I closed that sale. You're going to think of your children. You're going to think of the great times you had with your boyfriend, husband, whatever it is. You're going to think back to that, not like, oh my God, I'm so glad I closed that sale, blah, blah, blah. Like, so ultimate fulfillment is going to come from family, husband, kids. That's the ultimate fulfillment there, and the experiences that you have with them. And so ultimately we can do these hypotheticals. Okay, well, what if the woman, she's perfect and then she's able to perfectly balance everything and she's not going to be a stress case when she gets home from her 50, 60-hour work job or whatever, while trying to balance like having a husband, having kids. I mean, I don't know. You got to look from the male perspective. You got to keep her cortisol low. She can't be going to some fucking stressful job. She's working and what is she doing? Work can be stressful. Dealing with some dickhead. Come on. We got to keep her cortisol low.
Mm-hmm. Agree.
Yeah.
Agree.
We appreciate that.
Yeah, you got to keep. What are you doing? Hey, just lounge around.
Yeah.
Lounge around. Do Pilates. Cook, clean. What else?
Bow.
Laundry. Laundry.
Yep.
Cook, clean. Everything's taken care of. You don't have to work. Everything's paid for. Got a nice house. Whatever.
Where do we find a provider, man?
Well, things are kind of fucked. So now we're speaking a bit idealistically. So in a situation where you find a guy who earns, and he doesn't have to be making millions a year, but there is a threshold of income where that is certainly well below $1 million a year, and this obviously depends on where you live or want to live. Like if you go live in Montana, maybe there's like high cost of living places in Montana. I don't know, but
it's really high.
It is high in Montana.
Really high, yeah. It's a bad example. Ohio,
maybe
Ohio.
Like Idaho or something, or Ohio or whatever, Kansas or some shit. Who knows, right? So there's a geography component, but. Realistically, though, it is true that probably a lot of women, and might be the majority, because of the current economic and financial realities of the world, the United States, it is, I'm speaking idealistically here with the man earns, the woman stays at home. At least speaking generally, for me, I'm a high earner, so like that's the dynamic I want. But I realize that for a lot of women and a lot of men, individually, neither of them make a high enough income to hold down the household on just one income. So realistically, yeah, you are going to have most households will have to be 2-income households, but that's probably not the ideal, but it is the reality. Mm-hmm. So where do you find them? Well, depends. You're probably gonna have to date a little bit older as a woman, typically. This can be just a few, if you're 21?
21, yes.
21. So, I mean, a lot of 21-year-old men, 22-year-old men probably aren't in a position where they're making 6 figures or enough to, do that. But, so you might have to date 4 or 5 years older, 10 years older, or older potentially, if that's something you want. Or you date a guy who has potential, and then maybe not right now, but down the road, he will be in that position where you can have that dynamic. You had something, Brandon?
I think that that's what a woman's career should be. Like when you start off in the dating market and you're young, I think that your job is to learn to vet men properly in terms of going and finding the right one. Because like if you're good at that, like don't work a job where it's this dead-end career. Like go out, date men, and try to find the man that is worth committing to. I think that that's something that you develop as a woman. We all know that women out there are not good at this, especially because they're often distracted by their jobs. They make terrible choices in men, and so
I usually go for high earners, but they call me gold digger.
Well, I mean, look,
I don't think it makes you a. It doesn't make you.
I'm not asking for anything as well.
No, but so
I'm not asking for.
I don't think it's
gifts.
wrong for a woman to be attracted to or want to date a man who's successful. That inherently doesn't make you a gold digger. But if it's like the sole focus, where it's like you're just with him just because of that, and you don't feel like a genuine desire or attraction for him beyond just what he's doing for you financially, that's gold digging. Mm-hmm. But if you're like, I'm attracted to this guy and he happens to be successful and I want a traditional relationship dynamic, that's not gold digging. That's just normal, or what should be normal.
Yeah, and like he said, chase the ambition too, because you've all probably been out on dates with guys that had like no ambition. They were smoking weed, out of shape, like all that type of stuff. But then there's guys that you go out on dates with who have a ton of ambition, and you're like, this guy's going somewhere eventually. Like he's gonna figure it out.
That's what I'm going for, and then I don't know. Other people just call me gold digger.
Let me, I guess, maybe to finalize the conversation about like, because a lot of you in this corner agree a woman's career money status makes her more attractive to men. And it's like, look, you can take my word for it. You can be like, no, Brian, that's not true. And Brandon, I don't know about you, but like, if presented with 2 options, and you have the hot woman who works at Chick-fil-A, like literally a fast food worker, and she smells like Chick-fil-A and shit. She smells like Chick-fil-A. She's working but she's fucking beautiful, and like assume she's also got like a pleasant personality too. She's not some raging bitch or whatever. Or you got the career woman, great job. She makes $250,000 a year, et cetera, et cetera. She's got some degree from fucking Pepperdine or fucking Harvard or some Stanford, whatever. But she's like average looking, I'm telling you, 97% of men, they're picking the hottie at Chick-fil-A. Give me some fucking chicken strips, babe. Bring me home some chicken strips. See, that's the perks, though. Also the perks. If she works at Chick-fil-A, employee discount, she's going to bring me back some Chick-fil-A. Yep. She's going to bring me back some of the sauce. Great sauce at Chick-fil-A. She makes $250,000 a year. I still got to pay for the fucking day. What do I care? Why do I care? You know what I'm saying?
And the women are often in debt. The ones that go into these careers, they're really in debt. I've experienced that before. But then they also probably have a lot of credit card debt as well. If a woman can come into a relationship and just be like at net worth $0, fantastic. This is great. Just as like usually these women they sacrifice a lot of their money and go into a debt in order to get that career in the first place. And so that's not worth it. And then by the time that she pays off the debt, then her childbearing years are going to be gone.
Yeah.
So then it's cooked.
Yeah, like by the way, your career money status, if you've got those accolades or whatever, like that's good for you. But in terms of making yourself more attractive to men, like it really doesn't shift things all that much, I would say. There's something else on this I wanted to touch on and then move it on to another topic. What is it? I guess question here, how many of you, let's say you're married and then, let's do this, show of hands, who wants kids? Who wants kids? You. Don't you?
I already have
or
kids.
You have kids. So, but you two, I think, said that you do think that the career status money from a woman, it makes her more attractive to men. Mm-hmm. Do you want to keep working once you have kids, or
No, I do not want to keep working once I have
you want to
kids.
take care of the kids? Stay
Yes,
home?
100%.
When you have kids, assuming the guy is capable, I'm not going to say he's a billionaire, but he makes enough money where you guys are comfortable enough, and you stay home. Would you want to have a career while you're raising kids? Or would you not?
If it's at home, if I work from home, maybe. But
Okay.
probably mostly no.
Okay,
No.
what about you?
If he made enough money and I had enough in my savings, like my personal savings, then yes.
Mm-hmm.
If not, then I might like go back to work after they're like 5 or 6 and in kindergarten. So like we're working at the same time they're at school.
What if he wants you to homeschool the kids?
I would rather just socialize children. I think children need to be socialized. But I know there is socialized things for home.
Yeah.
I was going to say homeless, homeschool.
Sorry. Question, do you want to marry, because you're Catholic, do you want to marry a Catholic guy, Christian guy?
Preferably.
Preferable.
Yeah.
Well, how strong is your faith? Because it seems like typically most Christians who have a strong faith, they want somebody, I believe the term is equally yoked, right? So you want somebody who matches you in terms of your faith, right? So, I mean, I imagine, would you date or marry a Muslim?
No.
Atheist?
No.
Okay, so they have to be Christian then.
Either Christian or Catholic is okay.
Okay, question for you. Do you believe that the Bible is the definitive word of God? Really?
Yes.
Bro, we got Christians.
Yes. No, but I was wondering if you're asking me a trick question. Honestly. I was like, is he trick questioning
Well, is the
me?
Bible God breathed?
Yes.
Okay, can God be wrong?
No.
Okay. In the Bible, does it say that wives should obey their husbands?
Yes.
Okay. So if your husband said, I want our kids to be homeschooled, what do you say to that?
I would just want to have a lengthy conversation about it. And I would just want to have a conversation about it to make sure he understands what that means. Like, and it's not just him being like, oh, well, you're the mom, you should do it. And not just think simple like that, and actually like fully understand the difference between homeschooling or private schooling or public schooling.
Let's assume he's done the research. Do you still want to have the
done it,
conversation? He's done the research. And he's like, you know what? They're going to fucking tell my son or daughter that there's 70 genders and they're going to try to trans our kid.
Yeah.
And it's going to be some pink-haired, rainbow-haired fucking they, them, whatever in the fucking teaching kindergarten. Not okay with this. Let's say initially he was like, look, we're going to, okay, fine, we'll do public school. First day of public school, I don't know if maybe you can tell us, do you meet the teachers like before?
We have a meet and greet like the week before. So this Friday I have a meet and greet.
Okay, cool. You do the meet and greet and you're like, fuck, this teacher has like rainbow posters well, maybe you don't care about that. Rainbow posters and shit all over the classroom, and is like, they like say that their pronouns are they, them, and they've got like blue hair and a septum piercing. And the husband's like, yo, I was down for like public school, but nah, like homeschool.
Yeah, I would just say private school because I would still want them to be around other kids.
But he's like, nah, fuck that shit.
If he can't afford private school,
sure, how about that?
Okay, then I would do it.
You would do it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
so it just depends.
On that topic, though, really quick, curious, because we got some moderates here. Is it? Wait. Hold on. Let's do this. What is a woman? Starting with you.
A woman is a woman with a vagina.
A woman. Okay. Is a trans woman a woman?
No.
Okay.
I agree with exactly what she said.
Okay.
I'm on the same boat as her.
Same.
Same.
Okay. So trans women are not women?
No.
Okay.
I would say someone with a uterus.
Someone with a, okay. So,
Yeah.
okay. What about you?
I agree.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Is it gay for a man to date a trans woman?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes? Did you say yes?
Sorry.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yes? Okay. All right. Because this is a thing that could present itself when making a decision as to your child's education. Are they going to try to trans the kids, you know? I don't know. Okay. Woman's career, money, status. I think we finished with that, right? Did we? I don't know. Did you have any thoughts, Daria?
No.
Any
I'm good.
further thoughts?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Can I say one more thing about that?
Sure.
I think that how much money a woman makes only matters to like a bum. That's just my personal opinion. Like a guy who's not as successful, doesn't have as much, I think that impresses him more than a quality man who already has his life together and stuff like that. That's just my personal
That's a
opinion.
good take.
Mm.
I agree.
Okay, and then I think this also, we didn't fully finish off Savannah. I think we kind of derailed a little bit. People of color can't be racist towards white people.
Why?
We didn't finish that. I'd like to finish that. So,
I have a story.
because yeah, somehow we got into like slavery and immigration or something. I don't know. So, by the way, white people were slaves. I don't know if you know this.
Yeah. It
That's
was like
the
Egypt or something. I don't
well,
remember.
all throughout human history, but the word slave actually originates like Slavic, Slav.
Not really, but
think
in
that's-
Russia we had slaves.
Well, I do think
White
that
slaves.
the etymology of the term slave does come from. It is related to the term Slav or some shit. So I don't know the full context or whatever. But so people of color. Okay, how about this, Savannah? A black person walks up to a white person and punches them in the face because they're white. Is that racism?
Yes, and also maybe he should get tested for his brain.
The black person should be tested.
Like psychologically tested.
Because he punched somebody
I mean,
because of okay.
yeah, he's got
okay,
them
so black
screws
people
loose.
can be racist then.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
What do you mean technically?
Man.
Look, you circled it.
Just commit to it. Just commit
Just
to
do
it. Why are we choosing me for this?
Well, because you circled it.
Oh,
We're going through the questionnaire.
Responsibility, people. Responsibility.
Okay. Are you okay? Here, let me try to steelman your position. Let me try to steelman your position. You're saying that black people in the United States have experienced systemic racism in a way that white people, generally speaking, haven't. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. But again, the original claim is people of color can't be racist towards white people, to which you agreed. But like racism would encompass not necessarily strictly just systemic racism, but like an individualized form of racism where it's like, I think on an individual level, anyone can be racist sort of against anybody.
Yeah.
Like a Chinese person could have deep hatred and resentment towards white people, walk up to them and stab them, not for any particular reason aside from the fact that they're white. This would clearly be a case of racism, right? And it could be a Latino person, it could be a black person doing this crime. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, because a lot of Asians I've met, I hate saying it, but they have like a superiority thing where they think they are like, especially their country is a superior and like they're above a lot of people where I'm like, damn, okay. But
Okay, so
that's
do
just
you think minorities can be racist towards white people in the United States?
yes.
No? Oh, wait.
Because even
you circle this
as a
too?
black person, even if I was
She's
racist towards a
50-50.
white person, it doesn't have the same effect as if a white person were racist towards me.
Oh.
That's what I meant.
You know,
That's what I
the
meant.
jail system, more black people go to jail than white people, you know.
Okay, well, so you also, I guess you also circled this. I must have missed that. Good catch here. So, okay, but let me ask you this. A black person walks up to a white person, punches them in the face because, not aggravated, just punches them in the face because that person is white. Is that racism?
I don't think it's racism.
What?
Maybe prejudice.
Okay, so here, I think it will be helpful to define our terms. I'll have you come in just a sec. Can you tell me define racism?
Not liking a race because of their race. Like not liking a person specifically for their race, right?
Okay, I'm going to respond to that, but you go ahead.
I've had a black man come up to me on a train.
Oh boy.
He spit in my face and he called me a white bitch that I should myself, and yeah. I think that's racist.
That's racist.
Wait, that happened?
Yes, that actually
Where?
happened in New York.
New York?
Yeah.
Bro, she could have been Irina who's Ukrainian.
Yes.
Who's Ukrainian, right?
Yes, that was so
Now,
scary.
Look, was he homeless?
He looked like homeless.
Now, look, I want to be charitable here because sometimes people want to attribute certain things to like the group that the person belongs to. I think we need to distinguish between like genuine acts of hatred from like otherwise mostly there people to like people are just fucking crazy and insane. We should differentiate that. But in any case, like, I guess, can you be like actually crazy and then still be racist? I think so. So in this case, though, he spit on you because you were white.
Yeah.
Is that your natural hair color?
I was born like this, but it got darker.
So you dye it?
Yeah.
Oh, you were born with dyed hair? Okay.
No, I was born with white blonde hair, but...
Okay. So what color is it without the hair dye?
It's darkish blonde.
Darkish blonde. Okay, you lighten it a bit. Okay.
No.
So how about this? In her instance, was that an act of racism that she experienced? She was spit on, which is one of the most vile things you can do to her.
He was mentally unstable, though. Definitely.
Did he have dreads?
Yeah.
Okay. Not sure why that was relevant, but was it racist?
If you want to call that racism, then sure.
What?
I just don't.
Not what I call it. I probably call it racism. Do you call it racism?
And he specifically said something about your...
Yes.
Maybe prejudice.
What?
I just don't
That's
think...
crazy.
Now you have a reaction to this. Why don't you tell us what you think?
I just think it's so obvious that it's racist. Like, there's no other way that it can go. I feel like if he was like hating on her for being white, I mean, what else can you say about it?
I started filming.
Oh, go ahead.
I might have a video proof.
You have the video?
Might have.
We're not disputing that this happened. We believe you.
I believe on the video you can hear he would like call me slurs, like white.
Did you catch him spitting on you on video?
No, I didn't.
So he spit, then you started recording.
Yeah.
Damn.
For safety reasons.
Did he get arrested or what happened?
He just left.
He walked
But
out,
some black woman, she defended me actually.
Okay.
She was like, what the hell was that?
There you go. Black Queen.
Yeah.
But okay, so here I'll.
What was the slur? Cracker?
Wait, don't say it.
White bee.
Don't say it. Okay. Yeah. But
normally accepted.
Okay, so here, let's define the term. So again, what is racism? How do you define racism?
Having hatred towards a person specifically for their race.
Okay, so if a black person has hatred for white people and walks up to just an innocent white woman and spits on them because they're white, is that a racist?
That is a racist act.
That is racist. Okay, but why then in the previous example I gave where it was just, okay, well, a black person walks up to a white person, punches them in the face because they're white, there was no provocation, just punches them in the face and says, I hate white people. Is that racist?
It is racist, but I just don't think that...
Well, it's what? As bad?
I don't want to sound wrong. Like, I don't think it counts.
As racism or counts as what?
Like, if all black people became racist towards white people, it wouldn't have the same effect Like, we can't stop white people from getting jobs. We can't make more white people go to prison for stupid things over black people. Like, we can't, there's just no effect to it, if that makes sense.
Actually,
like, it doesn't mean anything if I'm racist, but it means everything if they're racist towards me.
I was gonna say, if you're black, you actually have a higher chance of getting most jobs nowadays. So I feel like,
because affirmative action.
yeah, I feel like I don't like it when like people of color try to act oppressed. Like, I just don't like it. Like, I'm sorry.
I don't think we're as oppressed as we were before, but we definitely are still oppressed.
Okay, but so putting aside, so what you're referencing is like systemic racism.
Yes.
So you're saying that black people are a minority in this country, and they have less opportunity, and they're more likely to face XYZ negative outcomes in life because they're black, right? But even go ahead and granting that, putting that aside, you still want to, on the individualized level of racism, you still want to seem to push back a little bit on, like, if a black person murders a white person and a white person murders a black person, and they both do so for racist motivation, the motivation is racist. Do you think that the murder of the black person is morally worse than the murder of the white person by the black person?
No, I think it's both wrong.
Well, it's both wrong, but is it equivalent in its wrongness?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think anyone should kill anyone.
Well, yes, I agree, but like, do you think that there's a greater injustice that has been perpetrated on the black person because they've been killed by a white person?
Let me just say this.
Go ahead.
If a black person killed a white person, it would be all over the news.
Wait, if a black person killed a white person?
Yes. It would be all over the news.
You've got that backward. You got it twisted.
Is it backwards?
Complete opposite.
Because I feel like they would trash the black person, even if the black person was the one that died. If we're talking about Nolan that just got killed on the boat. They're trying.
I'm not familiar with that. The
haven't even
boat
heard of
one,
it.
It just happened. He drowned, but they think it's a murder now. Like, they're investigating it.
Well, so I mean, I think that you can find high publicity, crime stories pretty much across the board. I do think that there is a narrative that a lot of media and legacy media does perpetuate. I do think that there's a higher likelihood that legacy media is going to jump onto, maybe a little bit less than like 5-10 years ago, but legacy media fucking loved white man murders black, like that there is what's going to grab the headline, whereas black on white crime is kind of like shoved under the rug a little bit. And there was a case in the UK, it wasn't quite exactly black on white. There was this like 19-20-year-old, I forgot his name. Somebody in the chat's going to know who I'm talking about. He was stabbed. He was stabbed in the UK, and the police were called, and it was like, I think they were Pakistani or something like that, and they were saying, they were lying actually, claiming that the white man who's like bleeding out and dying on the ground, he had said something racial or racist. And then the police handcuffed him. Without the chat, it just came to me. Henry Nowak, and he died. And the police arrested him, and it was this kind of big uproar. But initially, because it was a British, I believe he was a teenager, British teen who was murdered, no media was really covering it initially. It did get like a bit of some like pushback on X, on Twitter, but there was like no attention to it. Whereas I'm sure if it was the reverse, like if some fucking like 20-year-old Pakistani teen, or well, I guess 19-year-old Pakistani teen that got stabbed by some like white British person, it would have been fucking all over the news. It would have been everywhere. So I think I think you have that backwards a teeny bit. But okay, so wait, again, can black people be racist towards white people? She doesn't want to say it, boys. She doesn't want to say it.
I'm going to stick to my answer and say no. It just doesn't have the same effect. Like, it doesn't mean anything if I'm racist.
Well, I don't understand what you mean by that, though. So what do you mean it doesn't mean anything?
It just doesn't change any. Like, people, white people will always be in a higher position than black people, for now at least. For now.
But, I mean, Barack Obama was the president of the United States over a decade
There's
ago.
exceptions.
Yeah, and most
There's
of the
special
most
cases.
famous singers,
Yeah, but
athletes, they're all black.
Like,
Most
we're
of
not
them.
exactly living in like 1990s apartheid
No, it's
South
not as
Africa.
bad now. It's
Like,
not
we're-
as bad.
Well, no, I mean, the United States. Okay, well, so.
Like,
It's-
would Beyonce be able to get away with things that Taylor Swift would be able to get away with?
Probably, sure.
No.
Absolutely.
If Taylor Swift went on media and said something completely outrageous, like the earth is flat, people would, oh, she's just Taylor Swift. She's just a poor white girl with blonde hair, blue eyes. She didn't mean any harm. If Beyonce did that, oh, she's a black beep, 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 and doop, 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 and how dare she? And
Wait,
it
are you
happens.
sure you're conservative, by the way? I don't know how. This is kind of a liberal talking point, but I don't know how conservative you are. But so, okay, ultimately, I'm a bit confused though. So first off, I'm not even. This is a hypothetical where Taylor Swift and Beyonce both believe in flat Earth. I mean, I actually think Taylor Swift gets more scrutiny.
I agree. I agree. I think so.
I think. I don't know. So look, but putting that aside, I'm trying to like come up with some hypotheticals that we can sort of test the logic here. So you think, again, black people or people of color. Well, how about this? Can black people be racist towards other minority groups?
No.
So can a black person be racist towards an Asian person?
Why don't you want to say it? You can just admit it.
No,
like-
because can black people be racist towards Asians?
Maybe.
Maybe. Can black
Yeah, like-
can black people be racist towards Latinos? Because
Yes.
wait,
I feel
why
like, I feel
why
like minority on minority, it just doesn't mean anything. I don't know how to explain it. It's just
How does it not mean anything?
What do you mean? I don't know. What do you mean by it doesn't mean anything?
like
So it's only bad when white people do something.
because that's the main core though. That's the main core. You have white people who are like majority of the population, then you have black people who are like the second majority of the population, and then you have like Asians.
Wait, so Asians are a smaller minority than black people? I don't know where
I think
Latinos
so.
aren't there more Latinos than there are black people in the USA?
I don't know.
I don't know. Whatever. In any case, but well, sometimes people will say, well, that's what's the term for the ideal minority? No, there's a word for it.
Thank you, whoever said that. They said something about they would not, the business owner. I can't.
Oh, I don't know. It's gone now. Josh, you're below the threshold if you want to resend it above so we can let it come in as a TTS. Speaking of, $100 TTS, $100 TTS rude, $100 TTS, $10 display. Okay, I'm just super confused here. So like model minority, I think is the term, model minority. So people will say Asians are a model minority. But like, I guess here's my confusion. In San Francisco, this was a,
Political _ overtones donated $100. Her racism is deemed acceptable because she's deemed it to not matter, not because being racist is bad.
Oh, do you want to respond to that? Thank you, political.
First of all, I am not racist at all. I love everyone.
It is a little bit racist to say that white people or other minorities can't face racism from black people.
I'm just saying that it doesn't have the same effect. Like it doesn't, and if it doesn't have the same effect, it kind of just doesn't matter. If that makes sense.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, okay.
You're getting
Okay,
Bro,
punished
she's
over
actually
here.
racist.
No, I swear I'm not.
No.
I just feel like no one cares
what?
if black
I
people are.
have like regarding that because my school was like 40% Asian, and so when I would see like either black people or white people making fun of Asian people specifically, I would see how much it affected their day-to-day life, where they would make fun of their eyes, make fun of like how their food was, everything.
Klein donated $100.
Thank you, Klein.
Wow. Nothing like telling someone their position in life because of their race and sex. Someone has spent some time being a professional victim. Chair 1, you fix your hair a lot, but the most logical.
Thank you, Clean.
Thank you, Clayne. Appreciate that. Continue with your point.
But yeah, I would see like how, like especially my friends, like how it would affect them, where like they genuinely hated themselves through middle school, high school, whatever the case may be, just because like either it was black people, people of other races making fun of them for being like Asian, and it genuinely affected their whole life. Like they like would hide in a shell their whole life. They weren't able to like be as extroverted as they wanted to be because they think they would be judged. Like they never were able to fully.
Well, we understand that racism exists, but like a black person can 100% be racist
that's what I mean,
towards an Asian person as well.
I would see that in school. Like black people being racist towards Asian people.
So
Asian people
in the case of the poor Asian girl that's bullied for her, slanted eyes or whatever.
I have been bullied for my slanted eyes.
If you've been bullied for that, if it was by a black person, it would.
And it was by a black person.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wait, so you think it is racism?
It doesn't matter which way it goes, because like I saw Indians making fun of Asians or Asians making fun of Indians, and I see how it affected them.
So it would be racist.
It's racist.
Well, I believe that's beyond just how it affects the person. That's irrelevant. So a person, it can just completely, like, you could walk up to a black person, for example. Like, let me ask you a question. Let's test out the logic. Let's say I walked up to a black person wearing like a KKK uniform and I called them the hard R N-word. I would never do this. And they were like, I don't mind. And they did not care at all. Mm-hmm. Because they don't care, or because it just completely dirt off your shoulders, like it just completely, it just rolled right off of them. Mm-hmm. It had no effect on them whatsoever. They're just so assured of themselves as a black person, they don't care. In fact, they're like, that's funny. Is it no longer racist because it didn't affect the person? Mm-mm. It's still racist, right?
Yes.
So we have to test the logic here. So regardless of the effect that it potentially has, you have to analyze, like, is this something that meets the threshold of racism beyond just whether the person is offended by it or not?
Okay, I can agree with that.
Okay, so we're gonna have to revisit this here. Can black people be racist towards white people?
Yes, black people can be racist towards anybody.
All right, now you're not
white,
just
Asian, Hispanic.
Is that your new position? Have I convinced you, or are you just saying that? So
Maybe I should have said that first. It is racism. But I just feel like
it's not as bad.
No, it's horrible. It's horrible. I just feel like it doesn't have the same. It has the same effect on a person's feelings, but I think more like societal terms, it doesn't have the same effect.
Well, look, I'm willing to.
Or systematic terms.
I'd be willing to like grant something like this. So I think for a lot of black people, for some black people, they probably just like. For some, they might not care, but I'm willing to say something like this. A white person walking up to a black person and hurling racial slurs like the N-word at them is probably going to be more hurtful than if like as compared to a black person walking up to a white person and using the C word. Mm-hmm. Like probably most white people are not going to be as hurt by it. They're not going to be as offended. There's less like historical component to it there. So I'm willing to grant that, but I would still say if we're going to just acknowledge something as a binary, is it racist or is it not? There are things that can be more racist or less racist, but in terms of does it meet the threshold for racism, I think you're going to have to say that yes, black people can be racist towards. Let me ask you a question. How about I wish I asked this first. If I go to Nigeria, where white people don't have any systemic power in Nigeria, and a black person comes up to me, I am the captain now. Or wait, sorry, that would be like Somalia or some shit.
Somalian?
I'm the captain, and he punches me in the face and steals my shit and my boat. Is that racist? Would that be racist? Here, don't worry about the chat. Don't worry about the chat.
It would be racist if he brought up your race.
Wait, question. I'm in Nigeria, and a black person walks up to me and is like, "You white devil,"
okay,
and punches me in the face.
Then yes.
Is that more racist though if I walk up to a black person when I'm in Nigeria and I call them the N-word and I kick them in the penis?
No. I feel like racism is racism. There's no more racist, less racist. They're just
But
racist.
no, that's what you were saying. There's more.
No,
okay,
I'm
whatever.
saying like
All right.
in a system or a cultural or a societal terms in wise or whatever.
Also, final thing on the racism topic. If you guys remember during COVID, bringing Laura into this, in San Francisco, there's like all these reports. Like, remember the like Stop Asian Hate thing or whatever?
Yeah.
There's all these reports of like Asian people being attacked in San Francisco, and they wanted to suggest that this was like the evil white man was doing this, but actually. It was just fucking black people beating up Asians.
There was a lot of black people
It was just black people beating up Asians.
yeah.
But they didn't want to report on that, which I thought was interesting. But there were like gangs of black people. And again, just to be clear, I'm not saying it was all black people or anything like that. It was probably a small minority of black people. Probably a lot of them were gang affiliated, and they were like preying on Asian people, and they were beating up like elderly Asian people and stealing their purses and their money and doing all this sort of stuff because they maybe saw them as easy targets. That seems like kind of racism to me.
That's
That
really
Asians
fucking racist.
that Asians experience. Also, the other racism that Asians experience is you have like Harvard, and Harvard was sued for this. So basically, if you look at the SAT scores required to get into like Harvard, Stanford, all these Ivy League schools, they actually would, in order to get in, basically, if you're Asian, your IQ not IQ, your SAT scores have to be the highest. And then like white is here, Latino is here, Native American here, black down here. And so what they were doing is they were basically saying, whoa, Asian people are too smart. And they're like, okay, well, we're going to penalize Asian students, even though they're technically from a merit perspective, they have the best grades, they have the highest SAT scores. We're going to, so basically it was creating this other form of racism where if you're Asian, if you had been black and you had way lower SAT scores, you would have gotten in. But instead, they let somebody else in. Exactly.
Like being black, I feel like it's actually like a privilege. Like it's a superpower, low key.
Oh boy.
Like
It's definitely a rage baiting answer.
Oh boy.
No, it actually is. Because like,
Jewish
what do
or
you
black?
mean you can score half of what I scored, but then get into the same school?
You
You know
date
what I
black
mean?
guys?
What?
Hey, I saw you do some content with Rhino. Did you smash?
No. On God, on my mother's life, he did not smash.
I always see. I don't know if he watches the show. Like I'll do.
He does watch the show.
I'll do. Is that how he found you?
No,
Or
actually,
you knew him before you came on?
Yeah.
Because he's always. I think he's got an Asian fetish. Because he's always doing shit with Asian girls. You know.
Wait, actually, most of his content is not with Asian girls, but he probably has a preference,
I don't know. I've
which
seen
is
him
okay.
do a lot of stuff. Like maybe it's just I've only seen a handful of his shit. He's been on the show like I think 2 times a long time ago.
Do you think it's wrong to have a preference for Asians?
No, I don't think like dating preference. No, I
Yeah.
think that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Well, yeah, you're Asian.
To say that being black is a privilege.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, I gotta stand up for my people real quick.
Oh shit.
But I'm the only black one here too.
I'm technically African American.
Please.
I'll explain it after. I'll explain it. Go ahead.
But to say that like being black is a privilege when the most disrespected woman in America is a black woman is crazy.
Wait, who's the most
Queen Latifah?
disrespected woman?
Who's the wait? Who's the most,
wait, who is it?
The most
Oprah?
disrespected.
Oprah?
No, I think
Michelle
it's
Obama. What are you?
I think it's like Nina Simone.
Who the?
Wait, why
How
is
do we
she
not
the
know
most
who that is?
disrespected?
guy?
Who's Nina? Who's
No,
Nina?
the most disrespected woman in America is a black woman.
Wait, how
I
do you know?
identify as a black woman. I'm very disrespected. I get
We
very
are.
disrespected.
We're called ugly. We're called aggressive. We're called loud. We're called uneducated. Like y'all don't see this stuff on social media. So everyone's
Go
blind
off,
to it.
Queen. I am technically African American, though. Do you want to hear why?
No.
Well, I'm going to tell you anyway.
I want to hear
So
why.
technically, okay, I'll give you the short version. My dad was born in Africa. My mom was born in America. If my dad's born in Africa, my mom's born in America. Technically, I'm African American.
Technically, I'm Asian then.
Where was your?
I was born right next to China.
Oh, my fellow
Well,
Asian.
in Moscow,
No, I was born
in Stalingrad.
in Vladivostok.
Well, Russia compromises parts of
Russia,
Europe
yeah.
and Asia.
Yeah.
So if you're born on the Asian continent,
Yeah.
technically you're Asian.
Yeah, technically I'm Asian.
Hey, you guys have something in common. Look at that. You guys should talk
I'm
after the show.
just gonna say I do not view people of color as oppressed. I view everyone equal, and I feel like if you're viewing a certain race as like more oppressed, then like you're kind of part of the problem. Like I literally view everyone as equal.
Well, if you're not black, you'll never understand what it's like to be black. So
Yeah, and if
you'll
you're
never
not
have
Asian,
black people problems.
if you're not Asian, you don't understand what it's like
go
to be
through
Asian.
nearly what black people go through.
This
like
one
this
time
is
I got
insane to say.
This one time I got pulled over, and I think it was because I was African American.
And I
Look.
don't think I'm oppressed. I'm just saying.
You know what though? Look,
we
I'll be
don't
fair.
get the same privileges
There's
as other
have
races.
you seen the Dave Chappelle show? The Chappelle show?
Mm-hmm.
Who was that black comedian, the older gentleman who was on the Dave Chappelle show? Fuck, wait. Chat. Remember the guy who, not Dave Chappelle, not Eddie Murphy's brother, Charlie Murphy? It was the, wait. Somebody in the chat tell me, who was that? Paul Mooney. Wait, Paul Mooney? Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney had a bit in the Chappelle show, and it goes like this. Everybody want to be a... Wait, can you help fill in the blank? No, this is for your case. You fill in the blank. Everybody want to be a...
Nigga?
Yeah. But nobody want to be a...
Nigga.
Yeah, so like that's Paul Mooney was saying. So it's like...
That's proving my point.
No, I'm helping
Everybody
you out.
want to be black, but don't nobody really want to be black. 'Cause they
That's
don't
what
want
I'm
to deal
saying.
with black people problems.
That's what I'm saying.
And it's the truth. I know you're being like sarcastic and funny, but
No,
it is the
I'm
truth.
being serious.
And I've seen it, like my grandparents,
Paul
when he
Mooney.
was a child, he got ran down the alleyway from a KKK. Like, it's real. And this was in the 50s? Like, it's not even that long ago. And I guess it's funny to people who have never lived it. They don't have family that lived it. You've never lived it yourself. So it is funny
White people
to other people.
were slaves.
Asian people were slaves.
White people were slaves.
So then why did we never hear about that? Because
Well, we
slavery
heard
is in
about
the
it.
history books.
It's in the history books.
It's online, but we don't hear about it though.
The Barbary slave trade. It was in the books. It's in the history books.
Give me 10.
10?
Yeah.
10 what?
Give me 10 examples of white people. Like, give me 10. 10 situations.
We could Google it if
No,
you
no,
want.
no. Off the top of your head.
Oh boy, I mean, if you want to go here, do you think Jewish people are white?
I'm not going there.
You don't want to go there?
No
I mean,
Jewish
some people.
questions for me.
Well, I mean, look, some people don't think Jews are white, but we could go there. But I mean, there was the Barbary slave trade for like centuries. You had pirates who were basically abducting people in the Mediterranean. They were abducting people in I believe Ireland and even England, and they would literally scoop them up. And I'm gonna say maybe this is controversial. The white slaves did not fare quite as well as the Africans who were brought here. Let's just say that. Like, you don't have like thriving white ex-slave communities in a lot of these like North African countries or whatever. So yeah, there was all sorts of instances throughout history where white people were slaves. White people were slaves to other, like slavery was almost the rule if we're going back like really far back, hundreds of years, thousands of years. I mean, white people were enslaving other white people. You had Islamic conquests into Europe, and they made it all the way up to like Vienna. Do you know where that is? Austria. Like they made it to the gates of Vienna or some shit. So there was Islamic. You look at Spain. In Spain, you had Islamic conquest for hundreds of years, and the Spanish had to reconquer their lands after it had been raped and pillaged for hundreds of years. So look, there's all kinds of instances of white people being slaves and throughout history.
Also, black people enslaved other black people.
That's true. In Africa.
Yeah.
That definitely wasn't by choice. That was definitely something that they did to survive.
Wait, so it's okay when...
It's not okay.
So wait, if black people enslave other black people, if they had to do it to survive, Like it's okay? I'm just.
It's not okay, but they did a lot of things to survive back then. They would help white people. They would help white people catch. Help white people catch other black people. They would work in the house just to get extra privileges. They would enslave other black people. It was a survival mechanism thing. It wasn't necessarily we want to enslave black people because we just enjoy it. Some probably did because sadists do exist, but I think it was mostly to survive.
Wait, what do you think? Okay, there was the recent killing at the track meet. What was his name? Fuck.
What is it?
I already forgot it. I
Just
brought
with a
this
K?
up Cave. What is it? What was the? Anybody know the name of the white kid who was killed by the black kid at the track meet? Nobody knows the fucking name.
Is
You guys?
it Cantrell or
What was it? Carmelo Anthony.
Karmelo Anthony? Yeah.
Okay, what do you think about that?
I'm hearing different stories. If they
Wait,
really
can you straighten your
Oh,
mic so
sorry.
it's facing you? Okay, go ahead.
If they really told him to get out the tent and he chose to fight and he chose to pull out whatever he pulled out and do what he did, then he deserves to be in prison, period. I did hear that they attacked him first and he pulled it out and then did what he did. So I don't know what the real story is. So I can't really say what I think should happen.
I mean, I think that I haven't done a deep dive on the case there, but I mean, first off, even if he was aggressed upon,
that's true too.
I don't know if you're in a high school fist fight, if you're allowed to take out a knife and stab somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the level of escalation you're allowed to do in a situation like this. Okay, you're in a fight in a high school. Are you allowed to assume it's even self-defense? Can you escalate it to stab somebody? I don't know. This would have, of course, assumed that he was the one who's the victim, or at least being aggressed upon. But the reports seem to indicate that he was the aggressor. I don't know all the details. So, yeah.
One thing I will say about that is I do not like how people are using oh, you guys are only doing this because he's black. I'm no, he stabbed somebody. This is not, everything isn't a racial thing. That's why I don't think that we're so oppressed and this victim mentality because I'm black. No, but I do think that a lot of things can coexist at the same time. So.
Word. Okay, next topic there. So black people can be racist towards white people?
Yes, black people can be racist, y'all.
Savannah, she writes, men are more privileged in society than women. That's a little different than the women not having equal rights thing, but Santa, thank you.
Santa donated $100. I think about this topic daily even though I don't vote. What next race has the best chance to be our next president, besides white or black?
Indian.
What next race has the best chance to be our next
Indian.
Besides white or black? Latino. I think, who's the Cuban guy? Marco Rubio? He's Cuban, right? I guess he's a Latino, so he's... I think Marco Rubio could have a good chance. I don't know who on the Democrat side. It's probably going to be Gavin, I think. So going to B Kush. Women can't be sexist towards men. Okay, so this is sort of similar to the black people can't be racist towards white people. So you think women can't be sexist towards men?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, why is that?
Because we don't judge them based off of course some girls, but this is just my personal opinion. I don't judge men off of if you're not making enough money, you're not a man. I think at least I go for personality, and if he's funny, like you said, I'm not really looking for, if you don't make this amount, you can't date me. I don't think I can say things like that to a man.
I wish we had a Spanish translator. I don't know if this is a misunderstanding.
I don't think that
English is a second ESL. I don't know if it's an ESL thing, but what does that have to do with sexism?
Because, for example, a man can be sexist towards a woman when they say, like, oh, because you are a woman, you have to cook, you have to clean, you have to do this. So in the same way, I wouldn't say, oh, because you're the man, you have to provide, you have to protect me, you have to do this, you have to do that. So I personally don't think women can be. I just think women, want to date. What was the term you guys used here?
Okay, but
higher than them? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think there's maybe a misunderstanding here. So, can women be sexist towards men?
No.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If a woman says she hates men. Hold on.
Klein donated $100. History informs your life. It doesn't define your future. It's easier to blame bad decisions on external influences than to accept your own actions. Own your choices and deal with the consequences.
Well put, Klein. Well put. Okay, so a woman says that she hates men. She hates all men. All men are trash. All men suck. Is that sexist?
No.
Okay, a man says the same thing about women. Is that sexist?
No. Maybe he's gay. That's not sexist. Maybe he's just gay.
That's like,
and he doesn't want to admit it.
Would be the epitome of what sexism is. Okay, so what is sexism to you then?
It's not seeing the value in someone simply because of the stereotypes of women should do this and men should do that. Like, you don't think that a woman is capable of being the breadwinner, and maybe a woman doesn't think that a man is capable of taking care of the house.
Okay, so how about, oh my God, I don't even know. It's like, how do you even respond to this? All right, I'm going to skip you on that because I don't think it's going to be productive. Okay, you also think that women do not have, you're 50-50.
That's not me.
Sorry, that's Nay, my bad. You said men are more privileged in society than women. Why is that?
Men get praised more for things that women are. Women oppress themselves to validate men.
Okay. That's cool. Donde está la biblioteca? It's like
Somebody
I think it's
get
a language
him
barrier.
Spanish
Maybe it's
lessons, please.
Maybe it's a language barrier. I don't know. Okay. I'm waiting. Okay. Oh, we have everyone back. Okay. I'm going to get into, we're almost done on the questionnaire stuff. Nay, a few things for you on the questionnaire. So you said 50-50 on the following. Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that? You're 50-50 on that.
I think I take my answer back. Because
you take it back.
I think you said something about it's been debunked that men
wage
make.
gap? Yeah. That's it? Okay. All right. And then you also are 50-50 on a woman should not be rejected because of her weight. You're 50-50 on that. How so?
I take that back too. No, I really do, because now I'm thinking about it. A man has every right to reject a woman for her weight. I think a man has a right to do that.
All right, that's fine. Let's see here. Past should not matter. Kayla, you agree past should not matter. Daria is 50-50 on that. Is anybody else? B-Kush, past should not matter. Nay. Okay. So why should the past not matter?
I just believe what is in the past is in the past. So I wouldn't want to bring it up. If I'm going to have something with a man, I would look at who he is now rather than who he was before.
Okay. Would you date a felon?
Would I date a felon? No, I would not date a felon. But in that
What if
circumstance,
he's reformed? He's reformed.
He's reformed?
So
Yeah. If he has the same values as me and we share the same beliefs, I would.
Okay.
So you would date a felon?
What you say past should not matter. I think you're 50-50 on
Yes.
it. Why is that?
I think people change.
Okay, people change.
All people change. Some people make mistakes and they change. So I agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess going around the table, passion or Yeah. Well, I'll ask it afterwards. Passion not matter. What's your body count?
For women or men?
Just tell us both.
Okay, for men it's 1. For women it's over 10, below 20.
1.
1?
I'm going to decline. I'm not. My son's friends watch this. I'm just going to decline.
Final question. Do you want to do a range?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to say.
Come on. Daria.
That's a cringe question.
It's not cringe. You're cringe if you don't answer. Daria, come on. Help us out. Help a brother out.
One woman, 4 men.
Okay, there you go. Guys, W's in the chat for Daria. Body count?
2.
2. Okay, there you go.
It's more than 4.
Wow, okay, so it could be 1,000. Thank you, that's very helpful.
Could be 5.
Wow, it's more than 1. Okay, so it's 2, it could be 2, or it could be 2,000. Body count for you?
1.
Just the man, the beau, okay.
My baby daddy.
Well, I feel like he's not your baby daddy.
He's not.
He's your life partner, your boyfriend, and the father of your children.
Yes.
Body count?
More than 4.
Bruh. Come on, give us a range.
No. More than 4.
I'm going to say it's, okay, Brandon?
0.
What about you, Brian?
I'm a virgin.
Yep.
Maybe one day.
We're in this together.
We're in this together, you know. Well, I'm going to find my queen. But, yeah, okay. Well, for all of you.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Tiffany, push the door open all the way. All right, guys, not final reminder, a reminder, $10 display. And guys, we are back to instant TTS. So, usually there's like a bit of a moderation delay, 1, 2, 3 minutes on the TTS. It's fucking instant now. You type the message, you hit send, it goes in fucking instantly. And it's $100 now. It's instant and it's $100, 99 plus. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Send one in. By the way, we need a champagne pop.
Yes.
We need a champagne pop. Everyone here is over 21 except for you. So
It's okay. You guys can drink.
We'll give her a fucking Capri Sun.
I'll take a Capri Sun too.
Capri Sun.
I'll take a Capri Sun. I don't drink.
You don't? Oh, okay. Well, fuck. A lot of Capri Sun coming out now. Does anybody want a popsicle?
Yes.
1, 2.
Sure.
Okay, 3 popsicles, please. 1, 2, 3. 3 popsicles, please. Okay. Okay, fine. Pasty George will do it. Go ahead, quick. Chair 2.
Does not say I will devour your soul, I guess.
I don't get it. Hey, Pasty, we need a champagne pop. Hey, I hooked you up, Pasty. Champagne pop. The new iPhones are coming out, so I'll put it towards a new iPhone. Okay, so back to, I think we're almost done with the questionnaire. Let's see if there's anything else that's kind of interesting.
Future behavior, my body count is 1, my wife was 20.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, I want to really quickly redo the body count segment. So, because I think it helps add context. So we're just going to redo it as we did. Can you just state your age? And then state your body count. So just be like, I'm 22, my body count's X.
I'm 19. For men, it's 1. For women, it's above 10, under 20.
Okay.
I'm 22, it's 1.
I'm 44 and I decline.
21 and my body count is 5 total.
22 and 2.
I'm 25 and my body count is higher than 4.
I'm 30 and my body count is 1.
Nice.
There you go. Oh. 25 years old, 0.
Nice. Okay, there it is, folks. There it is. Okay, so, the fuck? Taking off the... Oh, okay, got a little icy. Not sure how that happened. How the fuck did that happen? Who knows? Okay. The questionnaire. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband?
It doesn't matter as long as you're obsessed with my feet. Then it's fine.
Wait.
What? What the fuck?
Okay.
Just have a job.
Posture. Good posture. Good posture. Good posture. Go ahead.
Minimum, like 60K.
Enough. Okay. What about
I
you?
put 100K.
100K.
150.
150. What about you?
250.
250. After tax?
In this economy, in California?
250. The guy's got to make 250? Okay.
In California?
All right. What about you?
As long as it's higher than mine, I'm okay.
Which is what?
Mine's approximately like 50K.
Okay. What about you?
I would say about 50 to 60K.
Okay. Going back over here, what the fuck happened to these popsicles?
I don't know. It's like hard to suck.
They're. That's what she said.
What the?
Yeah. So, anyways, so yeah, the popsicles somehow got like frostbit or something like that. Okay. What is the minimum or no? How tall are you? And what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'5", and minimum height is probably 5'10".
I'm 5'2", and minimum height is 5'6".
I am 5'5", and
You'll.
I 5'5". I mean, I wouldn't date like a little person, but I don't think that height is.
Next.
5'4", minimum 5'10".
Oh, 5'9", minimum 5'8".
I'm 5'7", and nowadays I wouldn't accept anybody shorter than 5'7".
Next.
I'm 5'3", and I don't have a height requirement.
So if he was like 4'2".
Okay, obviously not like shorty
Well,
low.
I'm surprised by your answer because I mean your dating history is interesting. That's kind of surprising. It's like you can not have legs, that's okay, but anything shorter doesn't work.
Why are you looking at yourself in the monitor? Like, you can look into the camera here.
Oh, wait, I didn't even know that.
You can look into the camera. Did anybody pick bear? Did anyone pick bear?
I picked man.
Depends what.
Why are you laughing? Why? I got some bananas
Am
too.
I only
if
the one
anybody wants
seeing?
them.
I'm allergic to bananas.
Huh?
I'm allergic.
That's hot. That'd be hot. You know what? You know what's a fantasy of mine is having a woman go into anaphylactic shock. That's hot. Not gonna lie. You know, and she swells up and shit.
That's crazy.
I gotta fucking
Bro,
stab
you're
her with an
crazy.
EpiPen. That's so attractive. I think we're done with the questionnaire. Oh, well, let me see if there's any disagreements here. Okay, nope. I think we're done. All done with the questionnaire. Let me do one final check. Guys, like the video if you're enjoying the stream. Savannah, ooh, this is a good one for Savannah.
What is CC?
Okay, Savannah, you're Catholic. You agree with the following statement. Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. You're 50-50 on if the husband should be willing to die protecting you. And you're 50-50 about keeping your last name. So you do want to get married, right? Okay, so you would consider keeping your last name or hyphenating in marriage?
If it's really ugly. Like my great grandma's last name is Sidebottom. I don't
Okay.
want to marry a Sidebottom. I don't want to be a Savannah Sidebottom.
Okay, but hold on. So say you're head over heels for this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Would you refuse to date a guy, like say he's fucking perfect,
Mm-hmm.
but his last name sucks?
Then I'll hyphenate it and make sure my name's last. So if
Okay.
I ever tell anybody.
But what if it's really important to him because he's a Catholic traditional guy and you want a traditional guy? Bro, this is what we're dealing with in 2026. You got to be the epitome of a trad guy, but women won't take 3 hours on a Tuesday to go and legally change their name and like contact their bank and like fucking credit cards to change their shit. Oh, I have to have a bad name.
It's not that I literally would change it for almost any last name, but like I'm sure you've heard some absolutely atrocious last names.
Yeah, there's some bad last names. Doesn't fucking matter. I don't care if his last name is Gaylord. You're taking that shit. If you're fucking marrying his last name is Gaylord, you're taking it.
I would hyphenate it.
No,
so it's technically still, it's in my name. It's in my full name. Technically, it's okay.
Well, okay, how about this? What about, he has a terrible last name. What about for the kids?
Oh, it's mine. If it's that bad.
Wait,
It's
it's
like-
you.
Crazy.
Whoa, because I've heard some women on the show, they'll be like, look, for me, I want to hyphenate or keep my last name. But sure, like the kids, that's usually the answer. The women will be like, okay, yeah, the kids can have his last
Well,
name. That's fine.
I don't want my kids to be made fun of in school.
Bro, it's his last name. It's his last name.
But they're gonna struggle.
Yeah, I don't want my kids to struggle. If I have the choice for them not to struggle in school,
Bro,
why
that-
would I?
What?
bullying
It's good for
builds-
them.
it builds
It's good
character.
for them. Come
It
on.
builds character. No, but like,
If your last name's
Hey.
Gaylord, own it.
that's you
like
fucking own that shit.
King of the Gaylords.
Actually, I
Yeah.
know a Gaylord who is gay, so that
Wow.
shout out him.
But look, the reality is here when it comes to traditional, the woman in marriage doesn't hyphenate, doesn't keep her last name. She takes the husband's last name. That's traditional. And then the kids definitely get the man's last name.
I'll just make sure I find someone that doesn't have a like Gaylord last name.
No,
or, like,
but see, in
side
this
bottom.
hypothetical scenario where like the guy, okay, but what is the lowest threshold? Like, of course we can think of like really, really bad last names. What if the last name is just worse than yours?
That's okay. That's my last name isn't the best.
What's your last name?
Wilkerson.
That's
Yeah.
like a normal
It's an
fucking
average
it's
last
normal.
name, yeah.
It's not bad. Okay, what if the guy's last name, what was the one that you said? Longbottom?
That was my great grandma's maiden last name, Sidebottom.
That's like
That's not
It
that
sounds
bad.
like it's out of Lord of the Rings. It sounds dope.
She was Sally Sidebottom. Imagine that growing
That's
up.
fine.
That's wild.
That's
It
fine.
might get a little bit, like it's a little bit, but I don't think there's going to be like severe bullying for side bottom. But again, it's like, what do men get? What are men getting out of the traditional trade-off? We got career women who are not virgins, who won't take your last name, but I got to put a ring on it. Why is that?
Well, I would.
No, but is it okay? Let me ask you a question. Is it plausible that you find an amazing guy who has a suboptimal last name? That's plausible.
If it's suboptimal, I'll still take it as long as it's
Okay, it's bad.
not detrimental.
It's fucking
you know?
Rumpelstiltskin.
That's kind of funny. I would take it.
Okay, I
If
don't
it's got
know.
some funniness
Would you
to
take
it.
Gaylord? His last name's Gaylord.
Wait, I kind of like that last name.
Of course you would. Suck on your popsicle lady. So anyways, back to this. Okay.
Okay.
What the fuck have you done to that popsicle? You made it into like a fucking temple. It looks like a pyramid or some shit. Bro, you got a weird mouth or some shit to make it. How does that fucking happen? You're morphing that shit
I
all
wasn't
crazy.
deep throating it, that's why.
Okay, love that. Haram. Haram.
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul? Yeah, get the rocks. Get the
Okay,
rocks.
so back to this. Yeah, I don't know. You got to take the shitty last name.
I might. Damn.
You have to take the shitty last name, man. Right? What do you think, Brandon? Should
Well,
I-
it's like the ladies always say when it's funny when they're traditional, they love to say like, "I am traditional. I want to be led when I'm in the mood to be led. I want to take his last name as long as it's not Gaylord." I think that you need to woman up, take that name and make it mean something. Imagine like if you're a man and your wife just absolutely hates your last name to the point where she doesn't want to take it. I would feel pretty offended.
I mean, I've only heard like a handful of last names where I would be like, absolutely not, no way in a million years. I've never heard of more than I'd say 5. Like I can count on one hand. So it'd be so incredibly rare. I'd have to have the worst luck in the world to fall in love with one of those.
But it isn't just a hypothetical because there are people who do have unfortunate last names.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just like, some crazy hypothetical where this could never happen. Obviously, people have unfortunate last names.
Mm-hmm.
But from a traditional lens, the expectation would be you take the last name. The woman takes the last name.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also said not just for you, the kids too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what does the guy get in this situation?
I don't know. I mean, if he really insists, okay, fine. But I'm like, if the kids get made fun of, you're dealing with every single thing they get made fun of for that last name. Because I didn't want to even do that in the first place. So if the kids get made fun of, that's on you. You got to deal with all the parent-teacher
Why
meetings.
is that on? Why would that solely be on the man?
Because he was the one that insisted it must be his last name.
No, but you would have to back him in the support of the children and
Of
be
course,
like,
of course.
You can't just be like, you can't.
You're like, I don't want my children to get bullied, but if they do get bullied, then I'm gonna let them get bullied, and it's not my fault.
No, that's what
It's
I'm
his
saying.
fault.
Like, if he's 10 toes down, it must be his last name no matter what. I'm like, okay, well then you deal with the consequences of your last name.
Right, but this would be like, say
You know?
for example, the kids come back, say the husband and you are in the kitchen or some shit, and the kid comes home from school and is crying. And
Of
then,
course.
Why are you crying? Oh, they made fun of my last name. I hate my last name, blah, blah, blah. And then what you would do is look over at your husband and you'd be like, I fucking told you so. And you disrespect your husband, not just, which is inherently wrong, you do it in front of the kids.
No, I would never do it in front of the kids. I
Okay.
would just kind of stare at him and be like, right.
Nah,
right.
bro, this is fucking
Disrespect
terrible.
him behind
This
closed
is-
doors.
Nah, bro. No.
That's
I
fine.
think I would just, I don't even think I would say anything at that point.
You got to be partners with your husband in this. We're all going to be dealt certain hands that might be suboptimal. In this case, you're going to have to be like turning to the husband and giving them a stink face because this happens is not the right solution here.
I think that's exactly what would happen. Though.
It would, though.
It would.
It would.
You would.
just be
You
like
would.
a
You would
dirty
look at him and you would be like, "See,
Yeah, and
it's all your fault."
Would you appreciate that?
It's all
So
your
you're
fault.
not a virgin, right?
No.
So like, let's say, would you marry this guy if he was down to marry you?
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know the
that's
guy.
a yes. It's a yes
I
because
don't know
he's a
the
Chad.
guy.
He's a have you seen him? Show us your fucking abs. So anyways, oh wait, is he gonna do it? Oh shit, bro! Holy fuck, I can clean clothes on that fucking shit, bro. Damn. Okay. Shit, I'm surprised
You
the
got
girls.
red right now.
What's that?
You got red right now.
I know, I'm
Yes.
fucking horny. It's crazy, bro. I got turned on. I'm fucking half chub.
You
So
turned into a
anyways.
tomato right now.
So anyways, no, but look, and it's like, imagine like, I don't know, that somehow the kids fucking 10 years from now, you marry this guy, you pump out some kids, and then like it's fucking second grade and shit, and the kids find this podcast, and then they're like, oh, your mom wasn't a fucking virgin, she was a slut. And then Brandon over here just looks at you as like, yeah, bitch, you should have been a virgin. Like, what? You'd be like, whoa, hold on, we got to talk. That's not appropriate. You accepted me for me.
Oh my, that's wild.
You got to have your part. You got to have your spouse's back.
Yeah.
You got to be like, I don't know, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying.
These hypotheticals are getting a bit cruel.
Hey, I think that one made a lot of sense.
Made a
What
lot
type
of sense.
of world are we living in if these hypotheticals come to fruition?
People have bad last names.
Yeah.
But like, look, I understand. There are women who are just like, I don't care. Here's the difference. There are some women who will be like, I don't care how cool his last name is. I don't want to take his last name because I want to have my autonomy and it feels very patriarchal and it feels very misogynistic that the woman has to give up her last name. I'm a feminist. I'm egalitarianism, blah, blah, blah. So then it just goes beyond just the male's last name is objectionable to, regardless of how cool or not cool the man's last name is. The women are refusing to take the last name for like some sort of feminist bullshittery or something. I don't know. Fix it, Tiffany. Tiffany, you fucktard. Oh my God, Tiffany. Bro, it's lagging again. It's lagging again. Pay attention. Pay attention. Hold on. Hey, wait, chat. Okay, let's check chat. I just caught it. Tell me how long it's been going on. Right in the chat. Has it been 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute? Just started, 30 seconds. How long has it been happening? How long has it been happening? I'm going to fix this shit again, I guess. How long has it been happening, chat? Sorry, boys. I do see the dropped frames. It's pretty bad. I don't know what the fuck is happening. RIP fucking internet. 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I blame Tiffany's new nose. All right, Tiffany, you have to do a nose reveal for this. Stand in front. Come in front here. Come on, Tiffany. Punishment. Here, put on the fucking hat. Here, I'm coming back there. I'm giving you the hat. You have to wear it.
I'm running away.
All right, put this on, Tiffany. Let me fix this. Here, put it on. Come on. You look good in it. Here,
Wait, Tiffany, you look good. You look good.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Come on. All right, Brandon, take it away for a few minutes while I fix this.
Oh man.
I know, I closed it out. Good.
All right.
You got the shit. You got it.
I got so many questions for you guys. Plastic surgery. We'll start there. Positive or negative? Negative? Oh, wait, so you don't have any? You?
Negative.
Would you ever get any?
No.
I had a breast augmentation.
Breast augmentation? Okay. You?
I don't have anything. I don't.
Would you ever get something?
No.
Positive.
What do you have?
I haven't done anything.
Oh,
I
oh.
would.
Oh, you would. What
Like,
would you
I'm
get?
for it. Probably when I'm older, I would want to get Botox. Or.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know.
You?
No, but I would.
What would you get?
Lipo.
Liposuction. Okay.
Oh,
Interesting.
Like you have kids.
A mommy body.
If you after
Mommy
you have
redo,
kids, you
mommy,
want it.
what is that called?
Mommy makeover.
Mommy makeover.
Why are you so against it?
I'm not against it.
Okay,
I
so you
feel
would
like
do it
once
in the
I feel like
future?
I'm just like too young for it right now. I'm 19, but I feel like once I like start getting wrinkles and stuff, like I might like get some Botox or something. Like I'm not against it, but I'm just like.
Did you say that you were against it?
I just wouldn't get it for myself.
Okay. Gotcha.
Apparently. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's. I would say stay as natural as possible for as long as possible. Don't ever lean
Who
into
here
cutting
has-
yourself open.
Who has plastic surgery?
It's gonna.
I
be
had a breast augmentation.
Somebody's telling me
that's it.
Andrew's sending a raid. What? You asking me? Do any women have any feminine care products?
I can check. I think I might have some.
Do any women have feminine care products?
In my car, I do.
Okay, we're not doing car runs.
Is it okay if I go right now that she's also gone? Or?
You can check if it's in your bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. All right. Apparently Andrew's sending a raid. I don't know. He sent it 10 minutes ago. Wait, did he? Oops. Andrew Wilson. Fuck, I missed it. Holy shit, I missed it. I feel terrible. And of course, it starts lagging right when he sends it. Well, Andrew, I hope you had a good stream. I'm not sure 10 years ago. Fuck, and we're lagging. We're having dropped frames. Sorry, guys. Our internet's kind of scuffed. Well, Andrew, thank you for the raid, man. Fuck, that's unfortunate. Because I think, we were dropping. It's still fucking dropping frames. F my life, bro. I don't know why. Why would that be? Fuck. Sorry, guys. I gotta go investigate this. Brandon, take it away. Tell us You tell us some funny dating shit.
Oh, okay. Let's see. And it hasn't all just been like adventurous dating. Like I've dated former alumni for the NFL. I've dated MLS players, UFC fighters. I've dated an array of men.
You have the widest spectrum from wheelchair to NFL. You said NFL players?
Yes.
Wow, that is pretty crazy. What's your craziest dating story?
I don't know where to begin. Good. You want a good one or a bad one?
No, a bad one.
A bad one. The paraplegic took me to COSTCO.
For a date?
Yeah.
Did he get you like a hot dog?
A sandwich.
Wait, I love
He bought
that.
you so that was it. You guys sat at like those white.
And then we went to the park.
Okay, that's cute.
It's
That's
cute
pretty
to
lit.
an extent.
Well, at least he's an
I mean,
executive member. I am too. I am an
COSTCO,
executive.
yeah, you have to be with your gains.
I know. Shopping for the protein for sure. Okay, Costco. That is pretty wild. I almost respect the fact that a paraplegic man took you to Costco and ordered food from the.
He let me pick out a sandwich.
He let you pick out a sandwich, and then the date went well enough to the point where you guys continued on with the relationship.
To the park. Like I'm not. How do I say this? I'm open to dating and experiences, which obviously I've had a lot. And
was it love at first sight? It had to have been.
You know what?
A pretty great experience.
I enjoyed the person he was when I was with him, but people wear masks, and it did begin to fall off. And I don't wish any bad on anybody, but maybe he'll find his partner.
I'm kind of sick of a lot of guys' excuses nowadays because they're like, "Oh, I don't date because it's so expensive. I don't date because of this. I don't date because of that." Take her to Costco, dude.
It doesn't have to be
Take her to
expensive.
Costco.
If there's intention and thought, to be honest, I think a lot of women are looking for more transparency and more heart when it comes to dating. At least I know that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. No, I think that a free date is perfectly valid. I think there's a lot of good ideas for that.
Please do not take us to Costco.
You don't want to go to Costco? Come
I
on.
want to go to Costco.
In a relationship, yes, but on the first date,
yeah.
On the first date,
I don't know. I feel
I
like
love
I
their hot
need to take a girl on a
dogs.
first date to Costco now and just see how it goes, to be honest with you.
I love
Right? Because
there is free
she's dating for
samples.
heart. Maybe you are a gold digger, like you said at the beginning of the podcast.
There's no meaning behind Costco. There's no romance. There's just Costco.
That's pretty crazy. What's your worst dating story?
Worst? I gotta think about it.
Okay.
Think about it.
Do you have one loaded up?
Dating as in like the first date?
Yeah, or
dating as in like overall dating?
Yeah, overall. It could be second, third date, but just like really bad. Really bad. That one ended up turning into a good date, honestly.
This one time I met a guy who maybe, I would have wanted him to be more straightforward of what's going to happen because he said, I'm going to take you on a nice date. So to me, a nice date means,
Driver
going somewhere.
donated $100. Guy next to Brian, please keep your clothes on. We only want to see Brian's body.
Get over here, Brian. Get over here, man. Six-pack reveal. Six-pack reveal.
Dad bod.
Continue.
Anyway, so I assumed that we were going to do dinner, I don't know, watch a movie, something nice. He picked me up and he's like, okay, so where are we going? And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, I just came to pick you up. And I was like, well, I thought we were going to eat, so I didn't eat. He's like, okay, I'll take you to McDonald's. And I'm sitting there at McDonald's eating by myself because he's like, I already ate before I came. So he bought me a McDonald's meal and was like, this is the date. And then after that, he expected me to sleep with him. And I was like, what the hell? Over a McDonald's meal?
What did he buy you from McDonald's? Yeah. What was the order here?
Well, I don't eat McDonald's like that. So I usually only eat like chicken, junior chickens. So that's what I had, junior chicken, a soda, and fries. Because I'm like, well, I mean, I'm already here. Right? I might as well eat something because I didn't eat earlier. But after that, I was like, go drop me off at home. This is not a date.
Wow, there you go. That's crazy.
That was,
You got one?
Let me think. One time I was on a date with a girl and then we hotboxed her car and then I greened out and forgot who she was.
You forgot who she was. So were you like terrified of her?
Yeah, I was like, who is this random bitch next to me? And I was like, wait, like she's kind of hot though, like.
Interesting.
But I was like,
That's
greened
pretty
out.
wild. You? Did you go on a lot of dates before you got married?
I'm not married yet.
Oh, you're not married. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, but nothing crazy, noteworthy.
I have a question for you. Out of the 50 dates you went on in 2024, how many did you pay for?
All of them. Well, there were a couple free. There were a couple free ones. Couple free ones.
I'm allergic. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna die. Like, get that away from me.
Brian's trying to get her killed.
Okay, like
She's
I can
allergic
smell
to
it.
bananas.
Wait, no.
Brian wants her to go into anaphylactic
I'm
shock.
gonna like swell up, bro. But he likes that shit.
That's crazy. No, but I paid for all of the dates.
And out of all those
the
50, or like at least the ones you paid for, is there any that you were like, wow, this was a waste of time? I shouldn't have paid for it.
That's a good question. One of the dates that I went on, I was out on the date, and at the very, very beginning of it, she kind of knew who I was, and she was trying to convince me that she was like a very pure, honest woman. And it was about 15 minutes into the date, I got a text from a guy that I knew that said, I cheated with her when she had her last boyfriend. And because apparently she had been telling everybody that we were going on a date together. And then she was trying to convince me that she was super pure, wholesome.
Wait, how long has it been frozen?
For like 10 seconds.
Yeah, it was just.
Bro, Tiffany, you got to be paying attention to the fucking stream. Hello? Bro, okay. What the fuck? Okay, I got holy shit. I don't know what's going on tonight. Fucking our bit rate is fucked. We're dropping frames. Fucking the camera is frozen. Oh my God. Okay. Frozen. Was the audio frozen, guys? Is it still? Okay, hold on. I'm going to go fix that. Okay. Oh, wait. wait, no, we can't even use that angle. All right. Go ahead.
It got me drinking.
So that made it like that made you think like this was not
I was like, oh well, this is kind of canned, because not only do I know that she's lying right off the bat in the first 15 minutes,
Clay
but
donated $100. Chair 3 has gone from banging a guy in a wheelchair to the guy who put him there. Chair 6. Wow. So no appreciation on the chicken nuggies. Brandon, I know the shirt and shorts are on purpose, but hair...
Are you saying is the hair on purpose? The hair is definitely on purpose.
Definitely.
I did my hair before I came.
It suits you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, that was the date where I was like, no, this one's definitely not worth it. But I feel like most women are pleasant and peaceful, and you can kind of enjoy an evening with them and
out of those,
be blessed by that peacefulness. Some of them very much aren't, but most of them I've had a positive experience with.
Out of those 50 dates, how many did you kiss? I mean,
maybe
out of all the girls,
one or two of the girls I probably ended up kissing. Yeah, very few.
Like just like a peck.
Yeah.
Not like a makeout session. You've never had a makeout session?
No, I have had a makeout session. I've had about 6 pretty serious relationships, like semi-serious. So in those relationships, I have kissed for sure.
Did any of them pressure you into doing something more?
Yes, very much. Yeah.
Like often?
Yes.
More often than not?
Yes. And those relationships I probably should have ended sooner, but
what made you stay there then?
Well, because when you like somebody, you really like them, you know? And so you want to think that they're not going to be that way forever. But I have been in relationships where they were very nagging.
And for that comment that said that I didn't appreciate the chicken nuggets, it's not that I didn't appreciate it. It's just that the transparency would have been better. Like if he would have said, "Oh, we're going to McDonald's," I would have said yes, but I would have liked to know we were going to McDonald's, and I wouldn't have put all that effort into looking good. I would have just wore a normal outfit.
If he would have taken you
but
to
imagine looking all dolled up in a McDonald's. Isn't that like a little embarrassing to anybody?
It's not embarrassing.
A little bit.
Disrespectful too.
To not be transparent about it, and then
What's wrong
expecting
with
to get like
McDonald's?
something out of giving me a junior chicken. Like,
If he would have taken you to like the nicest restaurant ever, would you give him sex on the first date?
No, it's just the lack of transparency that he made it sound like he was really into me when he actually wasn't. He just wanted to smash.
Well, yeah, but if he had taken you to a really nice restaurant?
No, I still wouldn't have. No.
So that's a rule that you have?
Not necessarily that I won't give it up. It's just that like if we're not connecting and we can't meet each other there, it's like no, it doesn't matter how much you spend on me. I'm not. But maybe I'm gonna sound a little easy with this, but it's like if I like you, I like you. You might get it.
On the first date?
Yeah.
So you've done it before?
I've done that before. Yeah. Yeah.
Appreciate the transparency.
Yeah.
I have a question. Is kissing on the first date normal? Is it okay?
Depends.
Are you asking me? Or
all of it.
everyone? Well, we were just talking about banging on the first date. I think that's a little bit more of an intense question. Because, I mean, I don't know about all the ladies on here, but from what I've seen, it seems like quite a few females are totally fine with not just kissing on a first date, but banging on a first date. I don't know what the exact percentage is, but especially if it's a guy who takes you out to a nice restaurant, I think a high percentage of women.
What about kissing? Like, for me personally, I would not bang on the first date, but maybe I would kiss. Well, I used to kiss on the first date, but right now, since I'm older, I'm kind of like, I
I think some girls feel pressure to kiss on the first date just because they feel like the man has done so much for you by taking you to a nice place that you're like, this is how I'm gonna repay him, by kissing him.
Yes, I actually had plenty men to be like, please kiss me, please just kiss me.
They begged you on the first date for a kiss?
Yes, on the first date. And one of them was actually the son of some billionaire.
Like a Russian oligarch?
No, American.
An American?
An American.
Wow, okay. Interesting.
Which was so freaking weird to me. It was so weird.
So that probably turns you off as a Russian
Yes.
woman.
Yes.
Having a man begging for that.
Yes.
That makes sense. Did you end up giving it to him?
No.
Wow.
I was like-
All right.
And then he was like, "Oh, you're not like other women, right?" Which was also weird to say.
I don't like it when men say that.
What?
Well, you're not like other women.
Oh, so you're not like other women?
They're doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
They're for sure doing it on purpose because they want you to feel special. But I feel like a lot of guys don't actually feel that way when they say it. They're like,
No.
I've never met. It's like the first date, and they're saying, "I've never met someone like you," and you don't even know them.
Exactly.
I've
Yeah,
never met someone like
Never
you.
said that to a woman on a first date.
But I feel like
Surface level first date. So it's like,
I told you, I'm not trying to get women emotionally attached to me. If anything, my first, second, and third date are all about trying to like turn them off as much as possible when it comes to like my political views and things along those lines, because I want to see what they're willing to tolerate and sort of shit test them right off the bat. Because if there's somebody that's like vaccinated, I want to know that as soon as possible, you know?
Hey, chat, I believe I maybe fixed it. Fingers crossed. So there shouldn't be any dropped frames more. The lag should be done. Unfortunately, I had to kill the Kick and Rumble streams. And if it continues, might have to kill the Twitch stream. So just letting you know. But right now, I think the problem is fixed. But so sorry for the lag, guys. Very unfortunate there, especially right when Andrew Wilson did a raid. So just if you're still having issues, I think if you hit refresh on the page, should be fine. Okay, so Twitch stream is still fucked. Yeah, I don't know. Should be fine. Whatever. Okay, so I think we were done with the questionnaire. I'm pretty sure. I think we did everything here. We're going to do
champagne pop.
If somebody does
overtones donated $100. Base C Brandon, what's the time to get your subs up?
Just type in Brandon Clark into YouTube.
There it is. Okay, the question is from Gorlock the Destroyer.
Oh my gosh, I love Gorlock.
On a scale of on a scale of 0 to 10, rate your own looks. Face and body, you can't pick 7. So we got Klain.
Klain donated $100. Chair 6, it was a joke, girl. Oh, we definitely are lying. You are all the same. I can't actually tell any of you apart by your looks, but by your amount of annoyance you cause. But love watching.
Wow. Thank you, Klain. Yeah, it was a joke, girl.
Oh, he was talking about
The McDonald's
like
thing.
how I've never like you're so different from other girls. How guys will say that on the first date, and he's saying like, oh, they're definitely lying when they say that.
Yeah,
we knew
for
that.
sure.
We knew that. Yeah, but we already knew.
Yeah.
We knew.
They're just trying to hit.
Yep.
Let's see here. For some reason, I wrote, who here is, because I think this, apparently there's something where with, if you're on birth control, it can change the type of guy you're attracted to. So if you're on birth control, I heard that it can make you more attracted to feminine men. And if you're not on birth control, you're attracted to more masculine men. So really quick, I guess before we go into the Gorlock rating, just going around the table, are you on birth control? If so, what?
I've never been on birth control.
Never been.
But I kind of want to try.
Which one? The pill?
I don't know the difference.
You don't know the difference?
No, I haven't
Wait, you've never
researched
been on
it.
birth control?
No. On my mom's life, I've never been
your
on
mom's
birth
life.
control.
Okay. Birth control?
No,
Have you been on it?
never been.
Okay. Not on birth control, never been on it? Birth control?
Not now. I
Well, you-
can't make babies, but I was
Tubal.
on the pill.
You've taken the pill?
I have, yeah.
All right.
Never.
Never been on birth control?
Yes.
Would you go on
never.
birth control?
No.
Okay. Birth control?
I was in high school for acne,
Okay.
and I don't know. It didn't. I did the lowest hormone one possible because she said it's just to like regulate my system.
Sure.
And I didn't really feel any difference, honestly. But I think it's because normally girls will be prescribed like a normal hormone one,
Right.
but she prescribed me the lowest one possible.
Birth control?
No.
Birth control?
Never.
Brandon? Birth control? Vasectomy?
Never.
Is it?
Till the death.
There we go.
Till the death.
There we go.
Is
Okay.
it true that you can undo vasectomy?
You can undo it, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
imagine that. Imagine going back and forth and back.
Snip, snap, snip, snap. Yeah.
Is it?
Well, I think you
Yikes.
may be able to reverse it, but it's not a guarantee. It's not guaranteed reversible.
Okay.
Steroids actually act as male birth control. A lot of them were
Are
invented.
you natty?
I'm still natty.
Still natty.
So
have you ever not been natty?
Nope. I'm a lifetime natty. But
TRT?
No TRT. No.
Nothing?
I'm 25
Let's
years
see
old.
double bicep one more time. Fuck.
That's crazy.
There we
Let's fucking go, boys.
No TRT on you, Brian, right?
Oh, definitely not.
Okay, just
definitely
make sure.
Not on that. Definitely not on that. Maybe I should.
Brian's still natty.
Maybe I'm fucking natty. Oh, I'm natty, boys. All natty. I'm fucking in and out natty. Okay, so I don't know why. Does anyone here have herpes? 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 Herpes?
No.
Herpes? Mouth or genitals?
None.
Herpes? Anybody? No herpes in the chat? Herpes? You got herpes?
That was a crazy question.
You got Daria?
No.
Russian herpes?
What?
You got Russian herpes?
No, I don't.
I get cold sores.
You got cold sores?
I get cold sores
on the mouth.
sometimes. Yeah.
So herpes.
Yeah.
Down there, do you have?
No,
Okay.
just here.
Okay. Herpes? Asian herpes? What the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's like, never mind.
What?
Never. Okay. All right. Rate your own look. So, for example, scale of 0 to 10, I'll rate myself first just to give you the template. Face 4.5, body 4.5, starting with you. Go ahead.
Face 5, body 4.
Okay.
Face 6, body 6.
Face 9, body 8.
Face 9, body 8. Okay.
Face 6,
Wait,
body.
sorry, one sec, really quick. Tiffany, are the cameras working? Are we dropping frames? No. Oh, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Face 6, body 6.
Okay.
Wait, we can't say 7?
Nope.
Damn.
So you got to pick 6 or 8.
Okay, face 8, body 5.
Okay.
Face 8, body 8.
Face 8, body 8. Okay.
I would say face 5, body 1.
Body 1? No, come on.
Why would you say that?
That's like to have body 1. That's like you're.
It's like this.
That's like Gorlock.
You're like 700 pounds.
That's Gorlock.
Or
okay,
on a
Brandon, what about you?
wheelchair.
I would say body 10, face 8.5.
Okay. All right. Body 10. Wait, come on. Your lat insertions are like slightly. Come on.
Hey, I wasn't saying it from like a bodybuilding perspective.
Oh, okay.
I'm a very mid bodybuilder. I think that I have like the ideal amount of muscle though, like the ideal male build.
Gotcha.
Usually, like bigger than me, girls don't tend to like bigger than I am.
Yeah. You probably even encounter some women who are like, you're too big.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, that does occasionally happen.
pants.
And too shredded. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll be a turnoff sometimes.
All right. Wow. So we have some interesting ratings here. I'm gonna rate you guys, but first you guys can rate me. And be honest. Don't hold back. Give me we're not gonna do body rating. We're just gonna do face rating. So give me a rating 0 out of 10, starting with you.
5.5.
5.5. Okay.
5.
5.
6.
6.
6.
6.
6.
Okay, they're just okay.
6.
All right.
I'd say 6.
All right, Brandon, what do you think?
9.
Okay, Brandon. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right. So nothing too crazy out there. I did get a 9 from Brandon. I think a bit of an overrating. I think I'm a 4.5. I got a 5, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6. Okay. Rate Brandon. Let's do rate Brandon's face. Just face, I guess. I feel.
Does
like.
this have anything to do with anything else? It's just face and body.
Just face. Well, for this one, just face.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just looks. Okay. Fun pun cake. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Canadian 20. Thank you, man. Thank you for the $1 bill. Just kidding. Just kidding. I think that's not. Sorry, Canada's. I don't know what's going on with Canada, right? rate this stud.
This Chad.
Yeah.
8.9.
Okay, 8.9. All right.
8.
8. Okay, there you go.
8.
8.
8.
Yep, next.
8.
They're just repeating. Okay.
10.
Okay.
With a good skincare routine, I would say.
Oh,
I would say.
Your skin.
I would say 8.
Oh. 8. All right. All right. So, I want to talk to the most beautiful women at the table, which is you, you, and you. Okay, so 9, 8, and 8. And, well, 8.5. You gave yourself 8.5, right?
Mm-mm.
Or no, so sorry, that was Brendan. My bad. Fuck, I fucked that up. Okay.
Yeah, she gave herself
8, 9. So, okay, you're the highest self-rating at the table.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you think the self-rating of the other women is incorrect?
I think they lowered their ratings.
They lowered. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I think they're more beautiful than they give themselves credit for.
But do you think, since you gave yourself a 9, do you think you're the most attractive woman here? Or
Yes.
you're the most attractive woman? No, I'm asking. Why are you looking? Don't look at me that way.
I'm just.
Don't give me flat.
How am I supposed to look at you? How would you like me to look at you, Brian?
Whoa. Okay. I don't know. How big's the labia?
It's not your size.
It's not my. You're.
I don't think that it's.
RIPs in the chat, boys. I thought there were, you know.
Chicks a MILF.
Fuck. Okay. So, anyways. Okay.
And I'm 44, so I think
44.
that I give myself a different scale because
Yeah.
cosmetically I did have a breast augmentation, but everything else after having
You augmented
3 children, yes, I
the
did.
titties.
Yes, because they became very, yeah. So
Sometimes that's hot though. If they.
I
are down
personally didn't like it,
Okay.
so I had them done. But I
Had the
have
titties
had
done.
3 children, so
Three
I think
children.
that
Okay, but you believe you're the most attractive woman here.
yes.
Okay. So just going around the table,
Mm-hmm.
I want you to one by one tell the women that you're more attractive than them.
I'm more attractive than you. Is that what you really want me to say that? But what does
One
that
by
do?
one.
But what does that do to them? They're still beautiful. That doesn't put them
You
down
need,
in any
as
way.
a superior specimen, you need to put
But
these
no,
uggos
that's
in their
not-
fucking place.
No,
you need to
that's
put
not-
these. You need to put them in their place. Sorry, I'm being autistic. My bad. No, but I'm just saying.
I think they're
I'm just
beautiful. I think they're all beautiful. And you
Brand,
give yourself
like, I'm outta
he's
here
beautiful
for
too. But you give yourself a 1, and I think that that's very harsh.
Her body.
Considering
Her body.
Considering you had babies, you need to remember that was your baby's first home.
It was the first home of the vagina.
That's really cute to say.
The uterus, actually.
I feel like that's easy to say, but when you're
It
used to being like 130,
Girl,
and now
trust
you're
me.
like 170.
I'm still fighting it, but you should be more graceful with yourself.
Okay. All right. I see.
is awesome.
I see.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Now, question for you. I guess, look, that's putting you on the spot there for you to do that. You gave yourself a 9. You gave me a 6.
Mm-hmm.
So from your perspective, I'm 3 points below you, and perhaps you're even being generous with the 6 even. 3 points below you at minimum. So if you and me were to date, you'd be like,
I don't date
I'm
based off looks or
I'm
mobility.
I'm settling for this guy, you know?
I don't know, because you bring more to the table based off of
Just
looks.
on looks, though. On looks, you'd be like, I'm the hotter one.
Based off looks, yeah, but
Okay.
it's not. That's not how
Yeah.
relationships are.
Now you, back off to you, you gave yourself an 8 and you gave me a 6. So I'm 2 points below you. And would you also similarly feel as if you, on the looks front anyways, you were settling for me? You can say.
Well, I
if
do
it's-
like ugly guys because I want to be the pretty one in the relationship. So if you're ugly, don't DM me. Stay at home.
Okay, so, but are you saying that I'm ugly?
No,
Is-
you're just not my type. That's why I would rate you a 6.
Okay, what is your type?
A little more color, a little more melanin.
So
on your
black.
skin.
Black.
No.
Okay.
Asians, like, I think Asians have a really nice color too. It's just, in even
might beat
Brandon, like,
you, be careful.
you have really nice color too.
Shucks my tan. Nice and tan.
Yeah, I am quite pale. But, okay, so in any case, though, beyond type, though, I understand that people have their types, but you would feel like in totality, you would be settling for me on the looks front, in general.
No.
But you're an 8 and I'm a 6.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what do you mean by settling though? Like
To settle.
Like to date you?
So, okay, to put it simply, an 8 realistically ought to or should pair up with an 8. But I'm a 6 in your perspective. You're just on the looks front, right? You're an 8, I'm a 6, so you would be settling at least on the looks front.
I don't understand your question because to be fair, you are more handsome than my ex. Like my ex was a solid 5 or 4. And I dated him for his personality and not for his looks.
You settled for him on looks?
No, for his personality.
No, but you said he was a 5.
Yeah.
And you're an 8. So you're settling for him. And you would still be settling for me. It's pure math.
Like coming down to him.
Yeah.
You know, you're settling. You're like, he's not as attractive as me, but I'll do it.
No, but maybe because I see a possible, like, he could definitely be looks maxing. He just doesn't want to.
Who?
Like, the person that I would be settling for. Like, I would see potential there.
Oh, okay. All right. And you said 8 face, 8 body, correct? Okay. Can you tell me a woman, like a female celebrity who you think is an 8? Like someone we could Google.
That girl from Jane the Virgin. I think that's what the show is called.
Jane the Virgin?
Mm-hmm.
Tiffany, Google Jane the Virgin.
I think she's
it's
an
the
8.
lead character?
The main lead, yeah, the main girl.
Okay, Jane the
Her
Virgin.
name is Jane. That's.
All right, we'll Google that. And then her body too? Or do you have
like overall.
You have
she's
a different
8.
woman who you think is an 8?
No, she's an
body.
overall 8.
Go ahead, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Pull it up, Tiffany. Let me know when you're done. Let me know. Okay, so can you click on, hold on.
Have you seen this?
Scroll down a little bit. Scroll down. Scroll down. Keep going. Keep going. Scroll back up, I guess. I don't know. Scroll back up. Okay. Why don't... Do you see the one from Holy Hair, Jane the Virgin? It's like top 4th over. Click on that one. Okay. So, that's your looks equivalent.
Like twins.
Really?
Right? That's why I said that, because I feel like I look like her.
Yeah.
And then the body too?
She's tinier.
She's tinier.
I think she's 5'5".
Oh, we're talking about height. Oh.
Well, like, because I think yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
What do you rate my body? I got a little belly.
Well, like I said, you're not looks maxing, so your body right now would also be like a 6.
Yeah, we have that in common though. But
yeah, that's why I wouldn't rate myself a 10 because I don't think.
Well, but you give your body an 8 though.
Yeah, because there's development. You know, there can
development.
Like I could be could be working out like Brandon is, and then I would be a 10.
But so like, what about my body makes it a 6? Is it because I'm a bit overweight?
It's just because you're very big, so I feel like
big.
Like tall, as in tall.
Which is typically a good thing, but go ahead.
And him to be your same size is like, whoa, look at his abs. Like you could wash anything on those abs. And that's a 10.
Okay. But my question is, Oh boy. So I understand that he's got a six-pack and I clearly don't. That's evident. And I am aware that I'm a bit chubby, overweight at the moment. How would you describe your body?
I think I'm not doing enough to look better.
Now, in terms of chubbiness,
I would say I'm a chubby girl.
am I chubbier than you, or are you chubbier than me?
Because of our sizes, no, I would say we're very similar just because I'm smaller in like height-wise. So if I were to be as tall as you, I'd probably look like you.
I_heart_Ghost Rider donated $100.
Thank you, man.
Face 9.9. If he wore glasses, 10/10ths. Body, too many clothes on. Hands, very good, 12/10ths.
Are you talking about Brandon?
My hand.
I assume, what?
I think he's talking about you.
Yeah, I think he's talking about you.
I heart Ghost Rider? Wait, you're talking about me?
Yeah, Brian. It's all you, man.
I don't know. Ghost Rider, who the fuck are you talking about, bro? Who are you talking about? Okay, so I'm a bit confused with the girl math on this. So if you were my height...
I would look like you.
But you're
That's
an
not how that
8.5?
works.
But I'm a girl.
She has an 8. Her body's 8,
you're
face
8?
8. You're a girl.
Yeah.
I think she means the BMI.
She means the BMI?
Right?
Well, I think
Yeah.
her BMI would be higher than mine.
I disagree.
You think I have a higher BMI?
Wait,
I
we can
think we're
just
the
calculate it
same.
right now.
I don't know how we would do that
Go
like
to
efficiently and
BMI
like quickly.
calculator.
Well, yeah, but then it wouldn't be like if you're just using like weight and height.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to be like super effective. I suppose we could do it just for like a super inaccurate. How much? Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do the BMI calculator.
Do you have a scale?
I don't. Yeah.
Do you know how much? I do have a scale that we can. Do you know?
You can.
Do you know how much?
You can weigh me.
Are you want to be?
My
weighed?
brothers bully me enough. You think you're gonna make me feel?
I'm
bad?
not bullying. This isn't bullying. This is just convo. Do you know how much you weigh offhand? Or?
No.
Okay.
Oh, it's right
Are we
there.
doing it? Are we gonna do the scale? Are we doing the fucking scale, boys? I got the fucking scale right here.
I didn't expect it to be that.
Is there space right there to do it?
Right next
Is there space right there? Here, take the scale. Take the scale.
Oh my god, it's hilarious.
I didn't expect
Yikes.
to have it like on
Yikes, bro.
on deck.
Tiffany, be paying better attention, please. That's
He's ready.
okay. What is it? Ooh, she's pushing 200.
196.8.
Okay, 196.8. How tall are you? 196.8.
5'8", actually. I might not be 5'7".
All right, I'm 225 at the moment, which is fucking terrible. So you are
25 pounds less.
She's like 30 pounds lighter than me.
And you're 5 inches shorter, right? 5 inches shorter?
Noah Ho donated $100. 5 feet 3
Wait, so how do we
inches
BMI?
equals 135
BMI
pounds.
calculator.
Wait,
5
BMI
4 equals 165 pounds. Okay?
Thank you, Noah. Appreciate that. Wait, so how tall are you?
5'8".
Okay, BMA. 5'8". Are we going to be similar? Maybe we're similar. I don't know. And she was 196?
198.6.
Oh, 198.6.
I think you're like 5'6".
Verse.
Oh, it's 6.8.
Wait, which one is it?
It's 196.8.
196.8. Ah, fuck. 196.8. Let's see. Maybe are we the same BMI? Are we not? I'm 6'1".
I think he'll be lower.
225 pound. Yeah, I'm chubby, boys.
You gotta weigh yourself too.
Okay, so.
That's true.
Oh, we're actually pretty close. A 5'8". Now, keep in mind though, this is not factoring in. I've obviously got more muscle.
And I got boobs, and like they also weigh.
Yeah,
right?
well, that's fat though. A 5'8" individual weighing 196 pounds has a BMI of 29.92, which is higher than a 6'1" individual weighing 225 pounds who has a BMI of 29.68. So actually, we are pretty close. But keep in mind, I've got muscle.
And I got boobs.
I've got muscle.
I got
okay,
boobs.
I got a little muscle under me. You know, once this layer of fat is gone, so the BMI isn't perfectly helpful. We'd have to get the fucking calipers. We need some Hey, Tiffany, go get some calipers, motherfucker. She doesn't know what that is. I love you, Tiffany. Okay, good talk. Tiffany, show us your fucking nose. Tiffany, come in front. Tiffany. All right.
So are you gonna say I'm right?
Well,
That my rating is pretty accurate.
I think so. Okay, the BMI is like it's doing a purely mathematical thing. It's not factoring in like I suspect I have a higher level.
_heart_Ghost Rider donated $100.
Thank you.
It's all you, Brian.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You're a fucking legend. Thank you. I heart Ghost Rider. Fucking legend. You're just a little thicker than I am. I think your legs are bigger than mine. Here, look, Brandon. Look at this shit. I can almost get my... okay. So
I think it's pretty... I think it's pretty comparable, but I do think she's thicker. Yeah. From like a male to female standpoint. As somebody who fitness coaches a lot, I would say that Brian probably has less to lose to get down to a healthy body fat percentage. Not by much though, Brian, all right? I'm not letting you off the hook with this.
I got a little... I'm a little chubby.
Wait, so...
Now, I know you're not a natural beauty, but I think with the right clothes, the right look, you could be very striking.
I was gonna say, so if you think that you and him are very similar, then why is his body a 6 and yours an 8?
That's so true. Well put.
That's my opinion.
Bro, 300 IQ Asian question.
Because it's my opinion.
Okay.
Same BMI, basically. Mine's of course a bit lower. We got to factor in all the muscle I have underneath.
Claim donated $100. No woman on this panel is above a 6. Chair 6 is thick and delusional. Chair 1, there isn't any wind. Stop fixing your hair.
I disagree with that. This is a fit panel. Like, it's pretty solid. If 5 is literally average, the majority of women are obese. They're overweight. There's quite a few fit women on here.
I have a looks rating booster. It's if a woman has a big labia, it adds points.
My God.
So say, Brandon, here's the boy math on this. Say she's a 5, like total package, but if she's got giant labia, giant. So okay, it goes like this: small labia plus 1, or sorry, small Audi. So it has to be an Audi, but small. That's plus 1. Medium Audi plus 2. Large Audi plus 3. XL jumbo Audi plus 4, and like biggest dangling crate, like biggest world record, Guinness World Record book labia plus 5. Maybe it could go even to plus 6. It could go to plus 6 even. She could be a 3, but maybe she's a 10 if the labia is fucking giant. You got a big labia? Is that what you're saying? Is that why you're laughing? The Russian girls have big labias, I've found. Yeah.
You found, but you're a virgin though.
I am a virgin. Big labia? Nah. Okay. All right.
None of you guys want extra points in Brian's
I'm just trying to give you.
It's a layup.
I'm about to do my looks. I was going to do the looks ratings. I was going to give them looks ratings. So I'm just trying to help you guys out. Nobody wants to be like, I got a big labia. Nobody big labia. No. All right, bro. Fine. I'll give you the fucking average labia rating then. Fine. All right. I'll give you guys your looks ratings. All right, Laura, you gave yourself a 5, Laura. I would give you, I think you underrated yourself. I give you a, wait, hold on just a sec. Open your eyes. Oh. Do you have a slight lazy eye?
Do I? Do I?
Wait, look at me. Look into the camera here. Look into the camera.
Do I have a lazy eye? Wait, I didn't even know that.
Uh-oh.
Wait, do I?
Wait, are you looking at Brandon or me?
I'm looking at you.
Who are you fucking looking at, bro? Okay. So anyways, I you know what though? Even though you have a lazy eye, you're still a babe. I'm gonna give you.
Oh, thank you.
You gave yourself a 5. I give you a 6. You gave yourself a 6. You know, it's hard with you. You have a very striking look, but it could go either way. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think I can't put my finger on it. Does she have crazy eyes, Brandon?
What are you nationality-wise?
I think
Mexican.
she's Mexican.
Mexican.
But you got light eyes. Well, I guess there's white Mexicans. There are white Mexicans.
She has really large cheekbones, too. You see that?
Native American.
Yeah, that's almost what I was
Mexican.
getting from it, yeah.
Yeah. She would give you good sons. Good sons. She's got good son facial features. She'll give, like, the sons will be handsome if you're breeded with, what the fuck? Okay, so anyways. Okay, you gave yourself a 6. Is it a 6.5, chat? Maybe she might have underrated. I can't tell. You know what? And you're not wearing much makeup, I think, right?
Yeah, no.
Not much, maybe a little, no eyeliner? Any face powder, any of that shit? Lipstick?
Foundation.
Well,
a little
lipstick,
bit.
lipstick?
Yeah, lipstick.
Lipstick? Okay. I don't know. I'm kind of, it's hard with, I think I'll go ahead and say 6.5.
All right.
6.5. You're wearing a lot of makeup. You gave yourself a 9. For 44, pretty good. Pretty good. The Filipina. I didn't even know. I thought you were Mexican or some shit. But I mean, Filipinos are basically Mexicans. Okay, you gave yourself a 9. I'll go ahead. If I ever wanted to role play the Addams Family, I'm coming to you. I'm giving you a 5.5. Who's the lady?
Morticia.
Morticia. You'd make such a hot Morticia.
Thank you.
All day. All day, all night. Okay. 5.5. You gave yourself a 6. I think if you want to looks max, why is this I shouldn't be giving advice here. I think you got to go dark hair, like brown, black. That's like the meta.
Is it your natural color? It's not, is it?
I dye it.
She dyes
Yeah,
it.
I was about to say.
She dyes it. I think you got to looks max and go dark hair.
I did. I didn't like it.
Okay.
Recently.
Well, as a professional looks rater. Okay. Okay, you gave yourself a 6. Okay, so you're like where do you live? Los Angeles?
San Diego.
San Diego. You're a San Diego 5.75, but you're a Moscow 4.69, repeating. They're hot in Russia, I'm sorry. Oh, like the women in Russia are. Okay. Can you show me your knuckles? Just hold up your... Like, hold out your hands like this. Have you done any physical labor work?
No.
Do you lift or anything? You do?
Yeah.
How much do you curl? Barbell.
Not much. Not much.
Okay.
Like
do you
like 25 labels.
the chest press? What's the fuck is it?
Bench press?
Bench press, my bad.
I do all of it.
Do you have any plastic surgery?
No. Okay. I don't.
All right. Okay. Well, I gave you the rating. We got, what did you give yourselves? 8? Gave yourself an 8? I think I'd give you like 6.5. 6.5. Maybe 6.75. That's pretty good, though. By the way, 5 is average. You? I'm not going to be vindictive, by the way. You gave yourself an 8. Gave yourself an 8. I'm going to say 4.25. Okay. You gave yourself over there, you gave yourself a 5. I think I'm going to go 4.25. Brandon, 8.5.
Ooh, nice.
Well, that's what you gave yourself.
I'll take it, yeah.
Oh, I didn't rate you yet. Oh, I was just repeating.
I thought that's what you were giving me. It better be higher than my rating, Brian.
You know what? I think you either got a clean shave or embrace the full beard. Get rid of the goatee.
No, it's
goatee.
Green Arrow, man. That's what we're going for.
Green Arrow?
The Green Arrow look. It's the blonde goatee with the blonde hair, man. People don't get it.
I think I'm going to give you, well, this, Brandon. I don't normally rate men, so I don't know. I feel like my male ratings are a bit off. I'd give you between maybe like a 7, 7.5.
Nice.
Yeah.
Take it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, there it is, folks. Please don't kill me. Don't hate me. Rachel Wilson in the chat. Rachel, we need to get you back on the show. Rachel Wilson. RW, we need to get you back. We need to get Andrew back. What's going on, Rachel? Well, what's going on, Rachel? Let's kill it. Let's make some, we got 4 or 5 months left of 2026. Back to back. Rachel, 1 month. Andrew, 1 month. Rachel, 1 month. Andrew, 1 month. Let's do it. Come on, Rachel. What are we doing here? What are we doing? We got the people. Give the people what they want. Give the people what they want. But good to see you in the chat, Rachel. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. Member for 30 months. That's an OG right there. That's an OG. Good job on your little debate. On the debate, that was good. I didn't watch the whole thing yet, but I saw a good portion of it, and well done. Okay, back to the show.
Brandon, what would you rate us?
Do you want to rate them, Brandon?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Sure.
Fitness coach perspective.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, I would give you, so 5 is average, and body fat percentage tends to play a very large role. So usually the average woman looking at a 5 is a little bit heavier set. So I'll give you a 7. I'm going to give you a 5.8. Age considered, probably a 6.8. 6.8.
Just the face, by the way.
Oh, we're just rating face?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just rating face.
Yeah,
okay,
face.
Gotcha.
I guess you could do total.
I was giving total.
That's fine. Just do
I was
total.
giving
That's
total.
fine. Just
Yeah,
do
that
total.
kind of muddies things up.
Yeah, just do total.
I'm allowed to give 7, right? Yeah, I would give you a 7. 7.2. You have a lot of opportunity for improvement, for sure, on the looks maxing side of things.
Your advice because of how you.
I'm glad. Hopefully, you won't take it offensively. I'll give you a 4.5. You really do have a lot of potential to be very, very cute. Seriously, I think you maybe not a 10, but you've got some really good potential for sure. I'd say if you lost some body fat, you could easily get up to a 7 probably. Yeah, if you actually did that. And then I'll give you what did I give you again?
Why does that matter?
I was trying to remember.
You gave her I think a 3.7.
It was a 4.5.
4.5? 4.5?
I'm sorry.
I'll also give you a 4.5. Yep. Opportunity for improvement. Looks maxing all the way, but it's a fit panel. I'm actually surprised. It's good.
Yeah, did good.
Yeah,
did good.
Well done, Brian. Yeah. Oh, and Brian, you're a.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Claim donated $1,000.
Give me the.
There's a reason we have averages. You are all average or slightly above, and that's with makeup. But drink enough champagne, you jump a few numbers.
Thank you, Clean. $1,000.
There you go.
Let's go. Who wants champagne?
No, thank
champagne?
you. No, thank you.
Champagne?
Yeah.
You're 21, yeah?
Yeah.
Champagne? What? Champagne?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3?
I don't drink. I'm good.
4. Well, I don't drink either. Could you get me the German one?
I have a long drive, so I don't want to.
Long drive it's okay. Just get a DUI. No big deal. How are you going to get Capri Sun for these other rude people who will not show some respect to Klain, give them Capri Sun packages. Don't even pour them into cups. Just give them the Capri Sun with the little straw, and they got to stab the fucking straw through it. Just give them Capri Suns. Chop, chop, Tiffany. Okay, give me the champagne bottle, please, and give me, what was it, 4 cups, I believe? Yes, 4 cups, please. Thank you very much. Klain, thank you. Okay. Here, while we're waiting on that, let's get into, oh, wow, okay. We're dropping things now. We're dropping. Thank you for the cups. Hey, while you're here, Tiffany, why don't you just show everyone the nose job? Just show us the nose job. It looks good. Why are you giving me the Capri Suns? Why are you giving... Okay, here, Capri Sun for Brandon. You want some applesauce too?
I'll pass on
here,
the
that's...
applesauce.
I guess that's for chair
here?
one.
Who's going for this one?
Capri Sun.
Need 2 more?
All right. I think we need some more Capri Suns. Tiffany!
I don't believe it's okay.
Chop, chop, Tiffany.
Oh, mine
Get the
doesn't have
Capri...
mine doesn't have a straw.
Tiffany, you've given Brandon a Capri Sun without a straw? What kind of insult is this? You insult my guest, my special guest, Tiffany. How dare you? How dare you?
Klain donated one.
Don't even give them straws.
Don't even give him the straws.
Here you are.
I can't tell if Klain hates us or likes us.
Tiffany, why do you give me the
It's
Capri
okay,
Suns?
we
Give it to
love
her
you.
and she will pass them. Give it to your friend. Give it to Lara. Who else has a Capri Sun? Disgusting. How dare they? How dare they?
Yeah.
Hello? There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, champagne? Is it 1, 2, 3? Okay, it's my homegirls over here. So, who's had an abortion? Any abortions at the table? Oh my God.
No.
Anybody? Anybody? Brandon, how many abortions have you had? Huh? Okay, sorry.
None. Sorry, Brian.
I'm like pre-drunk. I haven't drank yet. So we're going to pass one to Daria. Pass it down to Daria. I feel like we should give the Russian the most because they can handle their liquor.
No.
All right. Hey, Laura, get back here, fucker. We're doing a cheers. You need a pee at the fucking table. We have a straw under there. We have a fucking tube. You didn't know that? Guys, we all have tubes under the table if you need to urinate. All right.
Okay, got it.
Wait, what do we, we are cheersing to,
Okay.
What are we cheersing to? What are we cheersing to? Fuck, what do we, what was the topic of
Two
tonight?
big labias.
Fuck it. All right, to big labias. Thank you, Klain. Appreciate it. Salut. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You're a fucking legend, Klain. Fucking OG Klain. Legend. All right, go ahead. You can urinate. I give you permission. All of you have to ask my permission from here on out to pee. You got to check in with me first. Excuse me, sir. Can I urinate?
Excuse me. Can I?
Well, she's going. So you got to wait. Okay. Let's get into some of the show notes here. Let's start with Brandon. Let's go to Brandon here. Okay. Ooh, wait, Brandon. Okay, so Brandon's a virgin, in case you guys didn't know. Just getting you caught up to speed. Brandon, do you have a celebrity crush? Like a girl who you're just like,
Sydney Sweeney's kind of cute.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, Tiffany.
She's cute.
Tiffany.
She's like the most famous.
Open the Discord, Tiffany.
Obvious one.
Do you know how to open it?
Kate Upton.
Yeah, hit the Windows thing and you're going to have to just search like Discord. Click it. Did you find it? Yeah. Find the Discord, Tiffany. Ooh, Pasty George has sent me a DM. Oh my goodness. Pasty George, disgusting. How dare you, Pasty George, sending me homoerotic things. I don't know if he's still watching. Okay, Tiffany, you're going to go into The looks tab, you found it? Okay, pull it up. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Who is that on the right? Is that another person, or is that just AI generated?
That's if she was a dude.
Well,
are you
God,
sure
she's
about
not a dude.
Okay, so but Sydney,
I feel like you gotta show the
I
whole
know
body
it's not the titties. We get it. You like.
He knows already.
We get it.
He already knows.
Okay, but so Sydney Sweeney,
Kate Upton.
Wait, Kate Upton? What's with you and blonde women with giant?
That's
can crusher titties.
That's the kind. Man.
But Kate Upton, I mean, she's like a refrigerator.
I think she's.
And she's like 40.
Well, she's old now. I'm talking like Sports Illustrated.
Kate Upton's like the cat daddy thing, right? Right.
She's the Sports Illustrated cover model.
Oh yeah.
When I'm in the country, my money goes to Brian because he exposes the truth of dating and women that we must deal with today. FYI, my ex-wife still has my last name.
Is Rachel Wilson?
No idea why.
Thank you, Clayton. Appreciate it. Your ex-wife, that's a W. You know, I think if you break up with a woman, even if you've been dating for 3 months, she should be so bound to you that she just doesn't date anyone else ever again. That's the dream. That's the dream. Like if you date a girl and it was like 3 months and you're inside of her, she should be attached to you. Like even if you dump her, it's over. She should never date another man ever again. Right, Laura? Of course.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate it. She agrees.
I agree.
What were we talking about?
That you should be the only body of your life.
Sydney Sweeney. Okay, Sydney Sweeney, he likes... Okay, we get it. We get what you like. Okay. Would you have premarital sex with Sydney Sweeney if it was the way to get her? And you end up marrying her. She's like, listen, I need to fuck you before marriage, and then I'll marry you, and we can be together forever, but you have to fuck me first.
No.
But she's your celebrity crush.
Oh, well, but I'm going to get a girl hotter than her, so.
Okay, then how about this? The hotter girl who you have a crush on. Because, I mean, you saw the photo of Sydney.
I don't know. I feel like I can't think of a whole lot of celebrities that I oogle over. I don't really sit there on Instagram and scroll. Like, I've actively gotten rid of all of that.
Wait, I got the perfect thing. Forget the celebrity crush thing.
Okay.
Most beautiful, like, this is a hypothetical, most beautiful girl in the world, she's a virgin, meets like your perfect, ideal thing. One thing. You gotta fuck her before marriage to get her, and then she'll marry you, and you can literally fuck like the day before the marriage. You can fuck like right before, but you have to have premarital sex with her, and then she'll marry you, I guess, and then get married the next day. Do you do it for the perfect woman?
I'd say no.
You pass on the perfect woman?
Well, because she's not the perfect woman.
What? Perfect besides that one thing?
Yeah, I would pass.
Wow.
I would pass.
Wow. There you go. Good. I'm proud of you. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Oh no. What the fuck have I done? Message effects. That's new. Never seen that before. What the fuck? Hopefully. Okay. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's probably bad. Okay. Good for you, man. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. I mean, getting tested is different than saying it, so it would be an interesting situation for sure.
But so you do this knowing, though, that it's possible you don't end up with the perfect woman?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, life as a single dude in 2026 is...
Wait, Brandon, how about this?
Pretty dope.
So let me ask you a question. Let's say, hypothetically, you meet a girl and, like, just somehow you just know she's perfect. And you're like, and she's down, you're down. Like, you're ready to get married. Would you marry the perfect woman tomorrow? If you just know, like, I know it's like this would never happen in real life probably, but you know she's the perfect woman, perfect looks, perfect personality, perfect matchup and everything, would you marry her the next day?
Well, no, I wouldn't marry her because I think that if you propose super quickly, it would like throw off the dynamic. So
But she's perfect.
I would say no. Okay, so then it's not going to negatively impact me. The fact that I'm like, we're getting married tomorrow. Because if I do that, if I'm like, we're getting married tomorrow, she's gonna be like, this guy is simping over me. This is gross.
No, but she's so perfect that no matter how retarded you are, she still loves you. She's perfect.
All right, yeah, I would get married to her tomorrow.
Okay, so
Yeah.
but as a condition of this, you have to sleep with her immediately before the marriage. He wouldn't do it. All right, that's a virtuous man here. Virtuous man.
Yeah.
Shit.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, what if you like had them like you mogged? Like what if you won like the IFBB Pro?
What do you mean?
But you have to like fuck a chick.
I don't think you could name something like I bodybuild, but it doesn't mean that much to me. I do it
Okay,
more
wait.
to push
Hold
myself.
on. This is gonna be,
I don't care about winning the Olympia or anything.
Wait, this is gonna be fucking crazy. Wait. Okay, guys, check this shit out. Okay, you have everyone on the planet becomes a Christian, but you have to have premarital sex with a woman.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Do you sacrifice?
Yeah.
Do you? Oh my God, I have to have sex with a woman.
Yeah, I think.
And everyone becomes a Christian.
I feel like if we're getting into the ethics of things, I would sadly have to sacrifice my.
Now
virginity.
let's go more fucked up.
Okay.
Oh boy, this is gonna get us in fucking trouble, boys. Not everyone becomes a Christian, but all other religions are eradicated, and you have to have sex with another woman, with a woman.
They're eradicated?
Not the people, but the religion, like, I don't know, it's like Men in Black, and they hit the button and they forget. So like Islam gone, the fucking other religions gone, Mormonism, I guess, gone, the Hindu shit gone. All other religions gone, besides Christianity. But not everyone's a Christian. But they might be. Okay.
But so it's more likely that a lot of other people will probably choose the right religion.
So some people, like who were previously Muslim, maybe they end up becoming Christian, or they are agnostic or whatever. But it's like memory wipe all. I don't know how this is obviously retarded hypothetical.
Yeah. I would say yes. I think ethically that
to get rid of Islam.
I think that
shit.
ethically makes sense.
Oh shit! Well, hey, they're okay. Wow.
I think we'll go for it.
Okay. How about this? Would you have sex? Wait. Hold on. Sorry. Do you like Donald Trump? Would you have sex with Donald Trump to...
Why me? Why
It has to be you. It has to be you.
Oh
Would you
my
have sex with
God.
Donald Trump to stop a zombie apocalypse?
Okay.
And he took Viagra too, so it's going to last a while. And you have to give him blowy. Foreplay.
What? Okay, does the zombie apocalypse actually kill everybody?
Now, hold on. I'll give you the context of the zombie apocalypse. They're not fast zombies like World War Z. They're slow zombies like The Walking Dead. So it's a bit more manageable, but like shit's fucked still.
So people are bound to get it. You can't just like
The Walking Dead. Have you seen The Walking Dead?
You can't just shoot and kill them. The zombies, no.
No, you can kill them, but they're not fast zombies. They're slow zombies.
So then it's. Yeah.
Really?
It's preventable. Think about it. If I just give
Have you seen The Walking Dead?
No.
Okay, the majority of the world's population is dead and become zombies.
Oh really?
But they're pretty easy to deal with. But life sucks, kind of.
Oh, so it was like a virus, and then half of them.
Virus, yeah.
I don't want to answer that question. That's disgusting.
Why is it disgusting?
He's like 500.
He's like a Giga Chad, though.
He's so ugly.
Yeah, but he's got the confidence. Donald Trump lays it down in the bedroom. He pipes for sure.
I think I'd literally pass out. So I guess so, because I think I'd have no recollection.
Okay.
I would pass out.
All right. How about you? Wait. Question for you. Sort of I don't know where the zombie shit was going. Okay, so you're not a virgin, but you've been with one guy, you had a boyfriend, and you're celibate until marriage.
Yes.
Who's your celebrity crush?
Ooh, I don't know, to be honest.
And also, it can be historical. So it could be like 90s Leonardo DiCaprio. It could be 90s Brad Pitt. It could be 1930.
Yeah, Brad Pitt.
Hold on.
But from the 90s.
_heart_Ghost Rider donated $100. What if the man doesn't want to get married and the woman just wants to mog and simp her king and serve him and make him happy?
What if the man doesn't want to? What do you mean, what if? That sounds great. What do you, Ghost Rider, what? And the woman just, yes, good. I don't know what the mog thing is, though. Simp, yeah, simper king. Okay. What if? I agree. I love that. That's great, Ghost Rider. Love that. Okay, your celebrity crush, it could be fucking Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, yeah, Brad Pitt in the 90s.
Would you have premarital sex to land Brad Pitt?
No, 100% no.
But
because at the end of the day, it just comes back to my morals, and my morals are saying no. It doesn't matter who it is.
Okay, so we're going to have you back on the show in 2 years.
Okay.
And if you've had premarital sex, we're going to have a problem. Okay? All right?
Okay, I love that.
All right. And you got to message me. You got to send me a message. I'm your what, non-denominational or something?
Oh, yeah. Evangelical?
Evangelical.
Yes.
You're gonna go to confession. You're gonna confess to me.
Okay.
If you fuck, you gotta tell me, Brian, I fucked. I'm sorry. Okay?
Okay, I got you. It won't happen, but I got you.
She says, hey, look, I've heard a lot of stories. You've heard a lot of stories. I've heard stories. I've heard some stories. Okay, Brandon. Everyone who is Christian remains Christian. Everyone else becomes Mormon. And you have to fuck Sydney Sweeney premaritally.
No,
not the Mormons.
No.
Okay,
we're drawing the line there.
But you would, if everyone became Christian, you'd take the bullet. You'd take the sacrifice.
The bullet.
That's a good sacrifice.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, I don't want to get too crazy here. I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. I'll do one more. Laura.
Yeah.
Actually, forget it, Laura. Forget it.
I want to see
I'm moving
my
on.
celebrity crush.
Thank you, appreciate that. Who's your celebrity crush? Rhino?
What the fuck?
Hey, don't be racist. Just because he's
I was gonna
black.
say Megan Fox in the 90s.
In the 90s?
That's a good answer.
When she was a child?
Wait, no. No,
fucking lock her up, boys. Lock her up. Lock her up.
Wait, I don't know. I forgot that she was.
She was a child in the 90s.
Wait,
what the fuck?
No. Okay.
Yikes.
In the 2010s.
Okay. The Transformers era.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Okay. Dating. You got some dating horror stories, Brandon. I saw. Do you want to recount the story? One of your dating horror stories. Tell us the story.
I had a girl that was trying to convince me that she was a pure, great woman, because they often find my social media and things along those lines. And while I was on the date, I got a text from a friend that said...
Claim donated $100. Marriage is a creation of man and the state. What piece of paper makes sex acceptable to God? Was every coupling before the church existed a sin? Beyond man, what defines marriage?
Marriage is in the eyes of God. It's not with the government. If anything, I recommend keeping the government as far away from it as possible. That's my answer to that. But the horror story was I was out on a date with her, and I got a text from the guy, or from a guy that I knew at the time, and he basically said, abort mission. And I was like, well, what do you mean? So I just sent back a question mark, and he said, I heard you're out with this girl, because apparently she had been messaging, or she'd been telling a bunch of people that she was going out with me, which is kind of a common thing. And then he said when she was in a relationship with her last boyfriend that she had cheated on her boyfriend with that guy that was texting me. So I basically learned right then and there with her right across the table from me that that she was not only somebody that was promiscuous, but actually would cheat on somebody. And that, as you can imagine, is not good. It's a very big red flag. Well, if you've cheated on somebody in the past, it's like it's going to happen again in the future. I don't know. Some of you guys talked about how you think that people can change and that their past shouldn't matter. I disagree with that very wholeheartedly. I think that past matters a lot. I think that you're just using pattern recognition, because if somebody operated some way in the past, the best way to predict their future behavior is to look at their past behavior. So even if somebody has even if somebody's been promiscuous, even if a woman has like dedicated herself to God, like you still have to take very much into consideration their past. I think that that's insane of you not to do it. Do any of you guys disagree with that? I know some of you guys said that you don't think that the past should matter, but
I think you said that.
Yeah, I did say that. 100%. In the eyes of the Lord, it really doesn't matter, and that's what I stay true to. So man can tell me whatever, but in the eyes of the Lord, the past is redeemed.
Would you ever have in the eyes of the Lord, the past is redeemed? I also actually agree with that fully. But at the same time, in the eyes of man, it is different. Like, so would you hold it against a man to, if he said like, hey, this is something that I need to take into consideration? Or I guess in your situation, you only have one body, so it's not that big of a deal. But would you say that I'm wrong for holding it against a woman if she's had 20 bodies or even 100 bodies?
No, because that's a preference. So if you want a woman that has 0 bodies, and that's a preference for you, and that's totally respectable at the end of the day.
Would you be angry at a man if he took that into account with your past?
No, because that's his decision.
Very reasonable. That's great. Yeah.
Before you said that you would date a felon. What if he murdered someone or he killed his wife or something like that?
Oh no, at that point I can't.
So it does matter a little bit.
I guess you could say that. Sure, why not?
So it depends on the felony. Okay.
Accidental murder, maybe. Because like it's like accidental, you know, like
you were talking about how the passion matter, right?
Yeah.
Wait, just really quick. Who here's to the question that was on the questionnaire? Just show of hands. Who said passion not matter? Raise your hand. It was you. It was a D-Dog. Daria. What's your Russian name?
Daria.
Also Daria? Okay.
Yeah, or short, short Dasha.
Dasha?
Yeah.
You should go with Dasha. I like Dasha.
Daria.
That's nice. Okay, so it's you and you. Question though. Okay, passion, matter, etc. All right, he's talking about criminals, right? What about this? Would you date a guy who used to fuck men?
Ooh, that's a good one. Probably not, to be honest.
What about you? Well, you already have.
Given my history with this guy, probably yes, but not anymore because I'm traumatized.
Well, if you knew, okay, he tells you, yeah, I used to say he's no longer that way, but he used to be bisexual and men used to pump him in the ass. Just go to town. His butthole looks like
if
a
he's
war
open
zone.
About it, then yes.
War zone.
If he's
he's open?
Yes. If he
doesn't give you the ick.
Maybe will.
Like in your brain, picture this.
I've never had a guy that said.
Have you ever had doggy style sex? The position. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Imagine your boyfriend. I want a man who's a protector and a provider. And then you got to picture him.
Never mind.
Fucking bent over.
No.
Biting a pillow.
No.
Getting fucked.
No.
In a noose. Daria, Dasha. They don't do that shit in Russia.
Yeah.
You're bringing dishonor.
You'll go to jail if you do that, actually.
Based and red-pilled. We could learn a little bit from our Soviet comrades over there.
Yeah.
think we could learn a little bit.
They go to jail if you're gay.
W. Just kidding. We
Or
love gay
trans.
people. We love gay people. W. You should not be stoned or jailed. Just kidding. You shouldn't. No, you shouldn't. No, I'm being serious. You should not go to prison for that.
In my school, we never had any trans people, no gay people, nothing
In
like
Russia?
that. In Russia,
In
no.
Mother Russia. Can you say in Soviet Russia?
В Советском Союзе.
Okay.
Ooh, what?
Damn. Have you ever broken a vodka bottle over a man's head?
I wish.
One day.
day.
What's your favorite vodka?
I don't drink vodka.
You don't drink vodka.
I
What do you
don't drink vodka.
Comrade, what do you drink?
I drink cocktails
Manhattans?
like
Sex on the
mimosa,
Huh?
mimosa champagne.
Oh, wow. Fancy. Fancy over here. Okay, moving on. We got Brandon here. More stuff from Brandon. I got a question for you, Brandon. Maybe we talked about. Have you dealt with Christian LARPer chameleon girls? Fakers.
100%. Yeah.
Oh, I'm a virgin.
They're everywhere.
I'm a virgin. I'm waiting for marriage. I'm trad. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You've dealt with
completely. Yeah. No, it's pretty funny. The easiest thing to figure out is like if they have an Instagram. I feel like if you have an Instagram and you're posting bikini photos, it's you can't be a trad wife if that's the case.
Why would someone LARP being Christian?
Because they want to get a Christian man. You know? So they want to be
But they
want
would-
to look pure.
Because they want, look, it's because of this. Christian men, like now, to be clear, some Christian men are LARPing too. But
Indeed. Yeah.
Christian men tend to be high virtue. They tend to have many of the positive characteristics that women look for and find attractive. And so the women will LARP and pretend because they want to do that in furtherance of securing what they view as a high value guy, or what is in fact a high value guy.
But you can find them without them being Christian. A lot of them are, and they're not.
Well, sure,
Christian.
you can still be like a virtuous person and like not be Christian, but you know, I think perhaps there's a higher proportion of Christian men who have like a more virtuous perspective and who are high virtue individuals.
Yeah, well, and the women LARP to increase their own status because they think that if a man views them as hard to get and rare, as if they're more pure, then that elevates them, if that makes sense.
I think that's stupid, and women that do that, they're not gonna be happy in the long run.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's ridiculous. They do it all the time, though. It's very, very clear.
I think you just told the story, but this is you were on a date, the friend texted you and told you he cheated with the girl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
and did
the girl
she say
that I
she was a
out with.
virgin?
Well, she didn't say, she hadn't said that she was a virgin yet, but she
Okay.
said that she was very like pure and traditional, and she was very much hinting at the fact. So we didn't quite get there. I didn't really
That's why you
follow
need the girlfriend application.
Yeah,
Just
we
fucking
definitely
ask
need
it,
to get
yeah.
that out there.
Could you make one for us to ask the guys?
That's not how it works, though. The girls should be submitting the application. It's
Yes.
it's the job and employer, you know.
Yes.
That's how it should be going. The woman
No,
should be
I could
submitting it.
I could definitely make a good one for women though. For sure. I would make I mean, a lot of the questions I ask, the women could just ask it.
Mm-hmm.
There would be some that wouldn't necessarily apply, but some of them are just like kind of basic background biographical shit like hold on. Clayton, thank you, man.
donated $100.
Appreciate it, bro.
Brandon. Well, that was a stupid answer. I agree. Keep the government out of it. How do you define marriage? You didn't answer my question.
Oh.
One man, one woman in the eyes of God in the church.
Oh, this is in response to his previous. I think I was away from the table.
He just asked me how I define marriage, and I said keep the government out of it.
Marriage is a.
I'm very pro
He says,
keeping the
yeah. What
government
piece
out
of paper makes sex acceptable to God?
It's not a piece of paper. It would be a ceremony.
A ceremony, okay.
with
But you
a
don't
priest.
You don't
or
need
a
the
pastor.
government
No,
component.
definitely not.
Yeah.
In fact, I encourage you don't get the government
Not
involved.
agreed.
Yeah, but the women will lie about how pure they are because they think that men desire them a lot more. But what's really funny is that these women, you'll be able to see through the facade because they will always break their rules for the men that they deem to be of higher value. So if you're a man and she's not somewhat willing to break her rules for you, like if she has these supposed rules and she's telling you them and she's trying to get you to think that she's pure, she's shit testing you. And basically if you are a man who a woman really wants, then oftentimes that they'll just be totally willing to break those rules, which is one thing that's really hard for Christians in dating, is the fact that the women will often break the rules for the man that they really want, but then they don't uphold their values in those situations. But then for the men that they deem as beta, they uphold those values and they say, you're not getting any sex because you're a beta. But then if somebody else comes into the picture that they really want, they'll sacrifice it. Whoop, out the window.
I have an somewhat interesting story on this. So this girl DM'd me, this was like 2023, a long time ago, and she was like, said she was Christian, and I was like, hey, look, I have pro-Christian sentiment, but I'm not Christian. And I was telling her like, hey, look, you're attractive, whatever, but this is like a recap. This isn't verbatim. And I was like, but look, hey, you're waiting for marriage. I'm not. And she hit me up one or two more times wanting to, hey, checking in. Are you down to wait for marriage? And I was like, nah. Turns out this was 2-3 months ago, she reaches back out because now she's a hater of the show. And she's like, I don't like your show anymore, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, talking shit. And I was just like, oh, so how's the waiting for marriage thing going? Keep in mind, she wanted to make me wait until marriage and do all that shit. She got fucked. She fucked a dude so basically she met some guy on a dating app or some shit. They lived like a couple hours apart. They meet. The first night they don't fuck. The second night she fucks. Lets him hit raw. He comes inside of her. She has a pregnancy scare. I don't think maybe she gets an abortion. I'm not sure. She was vague about it. And I'm like, so I would have been the sucker that waited for marriage for this girl when you went and let some guy bust a nut in you. Not that, look, I'm fine with people having premarital sex, but how are you going to hold me to this? How are you going to make me a sucker and say, oh, I'm waiting till marriage, blah, blah, blah. And then just like go out and just fuck some dude. Like that's crazy.
That's really crazy. I think most guys in like Christian relationships they're kind of being cucked like that in a very similar way.
But like, I mean, what is the solution for the Christian guys? Because obviously the Christian guys, they should wait. They
exactly.
should.
Yeah.
But it's like, it seems like it's a kind of a raw deal when the woman doesn't have that same level of enthusiasm about waiting. And she's just like doing it in furtherance of getting the guy, or because like she thinks it's the right thing to do. And it's not like some actual moral foundation or sexual moral foundation for doing this. And then like, say you break up with that girl who like she wanted to wait, you wanted to wait, and then she just goes out and like fucks some random dude
completely.
And it's like, or the guy before, like the guy she was with before she fucked him.
She got it. He got it, but you don't, even though you're the better person.
All right. But I mean, I guess the dilemma is obviously if you're the Christian guy, you shouldn't want to have sex with her, right? Like you shouldn't want, but it seems like it's a raw deal where like,
it is definitely a tricky situation, but what I would say is in the relationships that I look for, there's very much like a power dynamic. Some people are going to have a problem with me using those words, but the wife is submissive. If the wife isn't submissive, it's a no-go. And those women, they're always looking to control the man because they're like using access to their bodies as a tool to control him. And so if you feel like you're getting that from a woman, if you can feel like she is almost using that in order to control you, or that you're becoming incredibly docile and passive because of that, then it's not a good relationship. You shouldn't be in that relationship.
I'm going to get back to more of your notes in a second, Brandon, but I'm going to move to Nay. So you're a veteran. I think we missed that in the intros. What part of the what branch of the military?
I was in the Army.
The Army. Army strong. Okay. You enlisted or officer?
Enlisted.
Enlisted. How long were you in?
3.5 years.
Any deployments?
I went to Poland and Germany, but it wasn't really a deployment. It was more of a rotation.
Rotation. Okay.
Yeah.
And what was your job in the military?
I was an 89 Alpha.
Which is what?
Ammunition specialist.
Ammunition specialist. Okay, there you go. You said your current relationship is your first relationship, only relationship. You wrote that you have a lot of stories about guys that you've dated in the past. You don't know how interesting it would be, but in short terms, you were played a lot. Men who would use you, sleep with you, and then ghost you.
I said sleep with you? I said sleep with you?
You wrote... Hold on.
No, it was a general overall, like guys that would like...
You said your body count was 1.
It is 1.
In your notes, you wrote, you were played a lot. Men would use you, sleep with you, and then ghost you.
I don't think I meant to say sleep with you.
Let me just double check the messages.
I don't think I meant to say that.
I'm just going to double check the messages.
I think I was giving like an overall, general, like guys that use you, sleep with you. Yeah, like F-boys.
Oh, we got Clay here.
Clay donated $100.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Still didn't answer it.
Oh.
He will sleep with a woman based on God's law. One man, one woman. What defines a marriage?
Hey, Clay.
Are you basing it on current laws or...
I'm going to pull it back up once he's back at the table because he's not here, so I feel like that'd be a waste. I'll pull it back up.
Number 1 donator. Let's go.
Say it again. Say it louder.
Thank you, Clean, for being the number 1 donator.
Donator.
We love you.
Thank you, Clay. You're a fucking legend.
You're a good boy.
Clean is a legend.
Whoa, say that again?
Clean, you're such a good boy.
Whoa.
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
Wow. Here, does anyone else want to say he's a good boy?
Clean, you're a good boy.
Whoa. I was in a rush. Ruski.
Good boy.
Hey, say it in Russian. Say it in Russian.
Хороший мальчик.
Ooh, Clan. Okay, I'm going to pull it back up in a sec, Clan. Wait, yeah, hold on. Okay, this is what you wrote. You've been played a lot in the past by men who would use you, sleep with you, and then ghost you. Your words. Your fucking words, Nay.
It's crazy.
Is there something you want to tell us?
Did I just get caught in 4K?
Oh,
shit. Oh, shit, bro. I told you.
You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar.
Stop the cap.
No, this is crazy.
When I met my man and we had our kids, everything before that...
Oh, it doesn't count.
It does not count.
Oh, you went on one of those retreats where they pour some water on you and your body count gets reset to 0.
Baptism.
Love that meme.
Wait, and you were in the military?
Yes.
In the Army?
Yes.
Were you... do you know the term in the military?
What's the term?
Barracks bunny?
Listen, okay, I was in the barracks,
Were you a barracks bunny?
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. You couldn't pay me.
Oh, you couldn't pay you.
I wasn't making enough.
Shit. What were you doing in the military?
What have you heard?
I just know there's more men, very few women.
Uh-huh.
And the women that are available become very popular. Think about this. You got the young, testosterone-driven men in the military shooting guns, doing shit, deprived of pussy. But there's a couple women around. They become very popular. You know what I mean?
Well,
very popular.
According to you, I'm a 4, so I don't think they was checking for me in the Army.
If you're in
They
shit.
ain't checking for 4s.
At the barracks, a 4 becomes a 9 real quick. Let me tell you, shit. You in the middle of fucking Kuwait, let me tell you, shit, a fucking hippopotamus. A hippo looking mighty fine if you're in fucking Baghdad. Shit, she can a girl who's a hippo can bag that ass up. You know what I mean? Shit, let me tell you what. You about to get your head blown off by fucking mortar. Shit, you gonna want some piece of pussy before you get fucking snapped by some fucking jihadi up in the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up over there, man. Let me tell you what. Shit, I done seen some shit, man. Okay, sorry. I was not in the military. I'm joking. I'm just fucking around. All right. Well, shit. I'm gonna do the rest of the show in the fucking Southern accent. Let me tell you this shit, man. All right. What can I do here? We got Nay though. So you're a veteran though. All right. Let me do this one from Clay, man, because you were gone, Brandon. So he asking this shit again, man. Pull this shit up. Hey, Lara got to urinate again. That's crazy. Hey, leave the door open for us, man, so we can hear that shit. Just kidding. Don't do that.
Answer it. He will sleep with a woman based on God's law. One man, one woman.
Oh shit.
What defines a marriage? Are you basing it on current laws or Judea laws or Sumerian laws?
It's gonna be the Christian laws in terms of like a modern marriage. A woman can't marry a woman. A man can't marry a man. That's not real marriage. Does that answer the question?
Does it? I don't know. Does that answer the question?
Yeah.
Is he like asking if you need the ceremony to be married, or just like what?
Yeah, you need the ceremony to be married. Like,
you gotta have the ceremony.
Yeah, you need the ceremony.
Claim.
Yeah, hope. I don't know.
Ask it again.
I don't know
Clay.
exactly. Yeah.
Hey, put that shit in Chat GPT and have it make it easier for us, because not all of us are as smart as you, Clay. Shit, you're a genius over there, Clay. And some of us, look, we've been drinking some fucking alcohol and shit. You got to fucking translate that shit for us, because we're not, look, we're not as smart as you,
Does
man.
it have to be a specific ceremony? Like, it has to be
what if specific? Yeah, that's a good question, Russia. What if the ceremony is just sticking your dick in a woman? Is that the ceremony?
I mean, that's the consummation of the ceremony, technically. So yeah, okay. But I mean, it's like when man and woman become one, there is a heavy marriage component to that. So the fact that it's so flippantly done nowadays, I think is not good. It's very bad, because I see all these people going around and they are consummating a marriage with the physical act, but they are also not married at all. So
yeah, I hear you, man. So tell us, you got played though, Nay. What's going on? You got played up in the military. Was it like an NCO?
No.
You had an NCO fucking shit, man. Or was it an officer? What you talking about? Was it a Marine? Was it Air Force? Was it Coast Guard? Was it fucking Army Reserve? Or what was it?
It wasn't the military. It was college.
Oh, college. It went down. Where did you go?
Yeah. I went to Northampton Community College.
Where the fuck is that?
Bethlehem, PA.
Where the fuck is that? Bethlehem, goddamn.
Near the Poconos.
What the fuck is that? Shit, I don't know. I don't know about the East Coast.
You must be
Poconos.
too rich.
Look, I don't know much about the East Coast, man. I'm West Coast, best coast. All right. You also want to talk about parental alienation after breakups.
Mm-hmm. So
what's going on there?
I'm gonna get in trouble.
You got more kids?
No, my man has 2 older children.
Oh,
and
okay.
He's not allowed to see his kids because
the woman's she took him.
No, him and his ex broke up.
Yeah.
We got together, we had kids, and she won't let him see his older children.
And the government enforces that?
Is there like a reason for that, or what? Shit, man.
I think narcissism is like the main factor.
Did he beat them?
Like, I think the problem with men, when you have children, you're supposed to handle your responsibilities in the very beginning. Sign the birth certificate, go to court, get everything situated. Because sometimes when you break up and new partners come in the picture, new children come in the picture, some people don't like that, oh, your kids get more of dad, your kids get more of this, or you're doing everything for this woman that you didn't do for me. And it's like jealousy, it's envy and stuff like that.
I see.
Yeah, so.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, man, it's fucked up. If you gotta let the father be in the kid's life, man. You can't be taking the father away, man. So fuck that girl. She gotta reconcile with your man, because you can't, if you want a healthy child, the child's gotta have the father in the life. Let me tell you what. And I'll tell you what, if I was over there and wherever the fuck that was, I'd be whooping ass. You can't be taking away no motherfucking kids. That's some bullshit, man.
The last time he saw them, they were 5 and 3.
Cringe?
They are now 8 and 6.
At least you don't have 3 kids
3
now.
years. Well,
is it cringe, chat? Sorry. All right, one more thing for you, Nate. So you watch the show with friends,
Yes.
and you watch the show, like the podcast with friends, and they call you a pick me because you agree with a lot of what is said on the show.
I do. I feel like you're being mean.
I've been nice tonight.
You being racist?
What?
You're talking to the black girl in a southern accent?
I was talking southern before. No, I talk like this to a white girl. See that fucking Russian over there? I'll talk to you like this right now.
He was talking because of the army. That's why.
Hey, go get. You know what? We got Russian hats over there.
Hey, boy, give me some beer.
What the fuck did you just do? What the fuck was that?
I was trying to do the.
Hey, okay,
accent.
don't do that.
Okay,
that's
fine.
weird. Don't do that. Come on, that's for me. That's my thing.
Fine.
Look, it ain't a racist thing. No, it's not racist, girl. Shit.
That's
I don't think it's racist at all. I'm Southern. I'm from the South.
Every
tell you
white
what.
boy does that accent.
Every white boy does this accent. What you talking about? Shit. Oh my God. All right. So, anyways, but they call you a pick me.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
I wish Andrew was here because I agree with almost everything Andrew be saying.
Well, he'd disagree with you on the racist shit, though.
He would.
That
He
shit,
would.
you know? All right, we go into your notes now. Nikki, you single mom, 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to give us a 2-minute comment set or what?
I guess I can do a little bit.
Claim donated $100.
Thank you, Claim.
4 only becomes a 9 after 5 months in country. I did 13 months in country. And I wasn't a POC. USMC. Marriage has been stolen by the government. Brandon ain't gonna get laid till he has a signed paper.
All right. Well, Clay, thank you for the TTS, man. Appreciate it. Brandon ain't going to get laid till he has a signed paper. Oh, okay. Shit, man. I don't know about any of that, man. Anyways, thank you, Clay. I think he'll get laid. He'll get laid, and he'll get married. And he'll big, blonde hair, blue-eyed, big titty girl. It's going to happen. Giant. Fake titties or no fake titties? You want natural or what? You want natural, right?
Yeah, natural. That would be.
Now, let me ask you a question. Because of your fixation on giant titties, let's say you meet everything's perfect, right? But she got A cup. Are you going to buy her some fake titties? Don't do it, Brad. Brandon?
Yes.
Her call.
Her call. So if she want fake titties, you get fake titties? No,
Sure.
Okay. Would you date her if she had an A cup, though?
An A cup?
Everything
like
else,
a flat chest?
Flat chest, but everything perfect. Besides that, face,
Yeah.
knees,
Knees.
good knees.
Goodness.
Okay.
I'd say so.
We got Nikki here. Give us 1 minute set. Go ahead.
Oh boy, on the spot. Okay, so my name is Nikki Supreme. I'm a single mom to 3 kids. Okay, don't clap. I didn't want them either. I originally wanted 2 dogs. I didn't want children. I am half Filipino and half white. Oh, sorry. I'm half Filipino and half white, which I like to call my children jalapenos. My eldest is 18 years old. She looks like Jesus. I call her Jesusia. That wasn't funny to you guys. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a Christian panel, my bad. So yeah, I call her Jesusia. I have a 16-year-old Edgar, and we go to the same barber. You know what the Edgars are? No? Yeah. Okay, thank you. You can laugh.
Word.
What?
What?
Okay.
Keep going.
So yeah, you don't know what an Edgar is?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, he's got this. We got the same kind of
Love it.
cut in the front. And I have a 10-year-old son who who's my favorite because he still calls me mommy. I started perimenopause, and so with that comes aging, right? And so I had to get a mouth guard, which is, I don't think it's very sexy. So I was sitting in my doctor's chair, and I said to my dentist, this mouth guard really isn't sexy. And he says, well, that depends on what your definition of sexy is. So I was like, why are you talking to me like that? Like, why'd you make me blush? So I have a date with him next week. And that's kind of how I end it. I kind of cut through because I did not expect to be on the spot here with you.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's a joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Am I not funny to you?
It was hilarious.
Okay.
Wait, I have a button for this. Okay. Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Okay. You've dated famous athletes.
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit.
We did.
Well, you weren't here with Brandon.
Okay. UFC fighter.
Yes.
NFL alumni.
Yes.
MLS player. Famous actors, plural. An attorney, a veteran music engineer who somehow became homeless for a few months.
Yes.
Paraplegic. The paraplegic was a gang member.
He was a former
Gang member. What gang?
MS-18.
Is he in prison?
No.
He's out of.
Yeah.
Is he watching this podcast?
I don't know.
Because I was making. Am I safe?
You should be safe.
Should
He's in
be.
a wheelchair.
Well, he's ex-gang.
Okay. You said you dated a knight from medieval times.
Yeah, that was wild.
Did you ever fuck him when he was in the armor?
Oh my goodness, no. He's not allowed to bring it home.
He can't bring it home. Lame. Okay. So wait, who was the UFC fighter?
I'm not going to say any names. I'm not going to say names.
Was he a champ?
Yes.
Was it Rampage Jackson?
No.
No. Oh, sorry. You don't date black guys.
No,
My bad.
I did not say that.
Whoa, racist. Okay. So,
yeah,
anyways,
sir.
UFC fighter. What division? Heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight.
He fought at 155.
Conor McGregor.
No.
Or was he 145? I don't know. He was all over the place. Okay. Cool. That's a lot. You've got a lot of men that you've dated that are cool. So how does like a guy, you've dated the UFC fighters, the guy who was in NFL, the Major League MLS, soccer?
MLS, yeah.
Soccer, American.
Yeah, I know. It's like the Bellator.
Famous actors?
Yes.
A-list or B-list? Or C-list? I mean, come on.
I'm pretty sure everyone at the table knows who he is.
Wait.
I'm just going to be quiet.
What?
I'm not going to
How
say
do they
who
know?
it
What do you
is.
mean?
No, I'm not.
Do you know Brandon?
No, I'm not going to whisper it. No, I'm not going to name drop anybody.
What do you mean the girls know?
Well, just
she's just saying that he's famous enough.
Oh,
so
famous.
that we would all know his name.
Oh, not that they do know who it is.
No, I didn't say. I didn't
But
disclose.
people would know who he is.
Yes.
Okay. Right.
Or you're like edging us. Like I want to know.
I know.
No, I'm sorry. Well, I'm a good edgerer, I guess. I don't want to disclose.
Whoa. Okay. Your dates have been just as diverse. You've been on dates that look like scenes from The Bachelor, horseback riding. Okay. Backstage passes to concerts, eaten at restaurants where you couldn't pronounce half the menu, coffee dates, COSTCO dates. You've experienced, experienced a lot in dating, included being cheated on by men who are cheating with men. So the gay thing.
Yes.
Okay. How do you like date a woman who's dated like famous dudes? Like it's just over.
Why is it over?
It's just over.
Why?
In the back of her mind, whether consciously or subconsciously, once a woman has dated like a certain caliber of guy, and when I say date, it usually just means like you fucked up once or twice or whatever. Or hey, maybe friends with benefits or, whatever. Once she's done dealt with a certain caliber of guy, it's over. It's so over, boys.
Why?
Because it's like, okay, look, for example, if I fucked a Victoria's Secret model, but she didn't want a relationship with me, but I still fucked her like a couple times, and she was using me for sex, it's going to be hard for me to go and like, now I got to be in a relationship with the average girl. You know what I mean? So, but men don't have that experience, whereas women do. Women will get this experience dating these like really attractive guys, famous guys, etc. Oh, you got your hand raised? Go ahead.
Well, I think the sex is more about connection between a person. You can be attracted to a Victoria's Secret model, but personally, I like the connection more.
Well, I agree that it's nice to have connection when you're having sex with somebody. but I think that this is a phenomenon this is an experience that many, many more women have that men don't. So like a famous dude will like just fuck a girl and it's just like he's just trying to get a nut, and like he's not all that, he may or may not be all that attracted to her, or it's just like he's just using her for sex, which look, I have criticisms of. I think that shouldn't be the case, but it's like I think women can in a limited way they can date and then sleep with men outside of their league. And then so it's like I describe it like this. Who here, like maybe you were in college and you had like, you were living in a triple in the dorm rooms and you're sharing a bathroom and you had like not housemates, roommates. Has anyone here had a roommate? Not even you. So it's like, what happens if you go from having two people living in a cramped dorm room with no private bathroom, and then you move out and then you have like your own house and your own bathroom. Once you've had your own place, your own bathroom, everything, it's really hard to go backwards to I'm going to go back to living in a dorm room. In that same way, once a girl's dealt with a certain caliber of guy, it's really hard for her to go back to a guy who's like not as good looking, not as rich, not as good in bed, not as good dick, whatever it is, right? It's hard. Once a girl's had that pinnacle experience, she's like perma brain fried. Look, but this would happen to men too if men had the same experience. Like think, if we reverse the roles, here's the role reversal. Now this happens for women, it doesn't happen for men. Imagine a scenario where women who are 1, 2, 3, 4 points more attractive than me physically, they want to sleep with me once, twice, 3 times. They string me along for situationships and they just want to use me for sex, but they're really hot. And then this entire time, there's all these average looking women who are my level. Yeah, what's up?
Chad says it's frozen.
It's not, what's frozen? It looks fine. I think they're trolling. I think it's fine. I think they're trolling. Chat. Here, tell me if it's fine. I think it's fine. Here, fuck. Unfortunate. I was like right in the middle of something. Everything looks fine on my end. What's the chat saying? Nothing's okay. All right. What was I saying? Okay, the role reversal. So, the average girls want a relationship with me, but I'm like, why would I'm getting sex from all these really attractive women. Sure, they don't want to like be in a long-term relationship with me, but I'm getting sex from them. Why would I date you? Why would I be with you? So like, that's kind of what's happening with women, where you women have access to limited access. So you don't get relationships from these guys. You get passed around by the fuck boys and all the chads or whatever. And so the role reversal essentially would be, if a bunch of Victoria's Secret models just wanted to fuck me, or I could have a relationship with like an average looking frumpy girl, like my equivalent or whatever, I'm gonna just fuck the Victoria's Secret models. But that doesn't happen in real life. If I step to a Victoria's Secret model, instant rejection. Slide into her DMs, she probably doesn't even see it, doesn't respond. You women, you guys slide into an NFL player, you know, you slide into a dude's DMs, you make yourself, like, the difference is...
I_heart_Ghost Rider donated $100. Brian, famous men will try to lock down good women. But good, beautiful women. They want handsome, hard-working, loyal men like you. Get with the program.
So look, I mean, sometimes these guys will settle down with these women, but I think, wait, what? Want handsome, hardworking, loyal men like you? Get with the program? Okay, well, thank you, Ghost Rider. I appreciate it. Thank you. I guess the point I'm trying to make here is that men don't really have this, wait, fuck, I lost my train of thought. Does anybody recall, like, the last few words I was...
I think it was you with Victoria's Secret models,
Victoria's Secret model.
Something like that, yeah. But essentially, I don't know where I was going with that, fuck. RIP in the chat, boys.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, the reverse doesn't happen. I think I was just saying, like, if I approach, like, a really hot chick, who's just like clearly out of my league or whatever. Guys can be kind of realistic because we get rejected immediately. So, I know what I was going to say. So, as men, if we're pleasant, like if we're just pleasant and we offer up sex to women, like that's not a guarantee that that woman is going to opt to have sex. At a much higher frequency, if you're a woman and you're pleasant and you give men sex on a silver platter, like you're just DTI, you're down. Much more men will take you up on that opportunity. But these men don't have a long-term interest in you. They don't have a long-term, not necessarily, they might or they might not. But the difference you have to think about is that a man, not Brandon here because he's a virtuous man, men will sleep with a woman who just on looks alone, they would never be in a relationship with, but they'll sleep with them just to get like the nut, just to get the sexual satisfaction, but they would never be in a relationship with you. So, and there's a difference there. I think for a woman to sleep with a guy, the guy has to be at least physically attractive enough that she would be in a relationship with him.
That's just sad.
It's sad because it's true.
It's
because you know it's facts.
It is.
You know, she knows it's
sad.
facts. Well, what's the sad part about it?
The sad part is that men would sleep with technically every woman they meet.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Well, it's also sad that women overlook good men who are on their league because they're so stimulated by the more attractive guy who's willing to give them limited access to them. So you have women who will chase after hyper attractive men.
That's just psychology, I would say, for both men and women.
Right, but like I think there's a much smaller proportion of men who are hyper attractive who are taking advantage of the abundance of sexual options as compared. Like you can be an average woman, and as long as you're pleasant and you make yourself sexually available to a hyper attractive guy, it's not a guarantee you're going to be able to fuck him, but like you have a much better chance than the reverse, which is if you're an average looking dude and you're pleasant and you make yourself sexually available to like a hyper attractive woman, that hyper attractive woman is not going to take you up on the casual sex. They're just going to be like not interested. Now, that's not a criticism of women there. That's really, women have a higher threshold. They're quite a bit more selective. But it does create this dilemma where you have women, because look, this fixed itself when sex was gate-kept by marriage. Because like, in order to have sex with a woman, I have to marry her and put in months and months and months and months of time and all this shit. Then the guys are not going, like the men are going to pursue the women that they have genuine interest in. And similar, the women will pursue the men they have genuine. But when sex is just essentially just a handshake nowadays, and it's just like, okay, let's fuck. That creates this differential where women are look, everybody wants to get the best they can get, right? So women want super attractive
provider. Provider.
Maybe even, I don't know, when women are young, they don't really care that much about provider, but they want super hot dudes, they want the hot guys, the fun guys, whatever. They're going to gravitate towards men with high status. That's why, you look at famous musicians, actors, athletes. These men typically have no shortage of women who are willing to date them, sleep with them, etc. So it does create this sort of differential that I don't know.
Social media has made it so much worse because every single one of you guys has access to being able to put yourself out there and attract the type of man that would be like high status. And because men are very, very open to sex, like if it's offered to them on a platter, there's very few men that will say no. It basically just corrupts women. Like, I think having an Instagram, I think Instagram's like the worst thing to happen.
Going back to the career, and so if we're not on the same level, that would be something you describe right now. Every woman can like have a higher up guy, but we're not on the same level. So my career, like you're top 10 actor, but I'm just a store manager or something.
Yeah, what about it?
then we're not equals. He would still probably maybe want to F me, but we're not equals to date, to actually date.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. You like a millionaire who has a yacht will date. Wait. Can you explain? Sorry, I'm maybe not understanding.
Before that, you said that a provider, maybe a rich man, would like pick a 10 out of 10 girl despite her career. But now you're kind of saying that you should be equals in terms of career.
I think I see what you're saying.
Otherwise, the man, he just would wanna fuck F you.
No, so I mean, I think that when it comes to like whether it's short term or long term, yes, like a guy who has long term. Well, I don't know if this fully maps on. I think my point certainly does still stand, is that yes, when it comes to money, because money is not like an attraction trigger, however, like things like physical appearance are mutual attraction triggers. But basically you can have like an average looking woman who is going to have limited sexual access to men outside of her league. And so look, it's the draw is there. Like women will shoot their shot, or maybe the guy even shoots his shot, trying to, the average girl wants to fuck the NFL player, wants to fuck the actor, wants to fuck the super rich guy. And that's going to, not the money component isn't necessarily so much the issue, but it's like the total value. So the total value differential could be an issue. So if you have like a beautiful, you have like an average looking girl who works at Chick-fil-A, like she might be able to fuck like a really hot dude with a good job.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're sliding into a guy's DMs, he's not going to your page and thinking, what does she do for work? Like, oh, she's only a Pilates instructor? That's not how it works.
But wouldn't it be sexual if they look only at your attractiveness?
Well, isn't that's exactly what's going on though?
Yeah, but then they look at you that's like sexual in a sexual way, and then they think, oh, just short-term fun.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly how they look at it. Especially a guy with a lot of abundance, he's going to take every woman up on that.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you are a 10 out of 10, and most men would look at you in a sexual way.
Well, okay.
And look at you as a short-term fun, either than a wife.
The original point here is she was saying, now you're a single mom,
yes.
3 kids, 2 fathers, you're 44. You, and hold on, I'm pulling your notes back up. So you said you've dated famous athletes, UFC fighter, NFL alumni, MLS player, famous actors, an attorney, music engineer. So like wealthy guys, physically fit guys, men who maybe have status. Are you a famous athlete?
No.
So women, my contention here is I don't think you need to have perfect symmetry or reciprocity in your must you be a famous female athlete to date a famous male athlete? No, like there can be asymmetry in what people want, but I think the issue is that your average run of the mill woman has far more access to men who are outside of her league than average men definitely do not have any access to women outside of their league. So you can be like a normal girl and slide into a UFC fighter's DMs or a guy who played in NFL or MLS or whatever, and you can get sex 1, 2, 3 times. You can be strung along. You can be in a situationship. And hey, maybe if you roll the dice, a small percentage chance, maybe you do end up dating the guy. It's not impossible. However, these women tend to overlook the guys who are actually more so on their league, who are more so in their league. So it's like average girls here. Look, to make it simple, average women don't want to date average men. That's the position. Average women don't want to date average men. That seems like a bit of an unfair proposition. If you're an average woman in totality, go find yourself an average guy in totality. But instead, but even though, like, even putting that aside, I think the other component is, for you, I think you're probably fine dating an average guy.
Yeah.
But that average guy now is going to be measured up and against all these other men who you've dated. You've dated a famous athletes. The average dude is not a famous athlete.
No, but maybe his heart is bigger.
Sure,
and his brain is smarter. So
right, but I think there is a comparison that's going to be made. Once a woman's been dicked down by a certain type of guy, you're going to play the comparison game. And once a woman's been dicked down properly, or once she's dealt with a famous dude, and you get the perks of dating a famous guy or a rich guy, it's going to be very hard to like rewind and revert back to dating a normal guy, an average guy. You're going to hold the normal guy to some degree in contempt. If I was running through supermodels but none of them wanted to fucking marry me or be in a long-term relationship, and then the only women who want to marry me or be in a relationship with me are average looking chicks, I'm going to be like, can I even get hard? Like, can I even like, she was this other girl who just fucked me once or twice. She used me, but it was like, whoa, the attraction is like insanely there. And now I gotta, but that doesn't happen to men, but that's what's happening to women, to articulate a point. So y'all deal with hyper attractive dudes, you let them crack, and then like average guy comes along. Again, it's the same thing. How do you go from living in a mansion to living in a dorm room with 3 roommates and no private bathroom? That stings, that hurts. You're used to the good life. Once you've gotten the good life, how do you go back? How do you go back to the bad life or so?
I was just happy going on a date with somebody that could walk this year.
Okay, we get it. Look, ultimately, it's just, I think my analogy about, say you went to college and you lived in a dorm room with 3 people and you shared a bathroom with 4 people. And then you move out of the dorms and you have your own place, and it's nice, private, 1-bedroom apartment, and it's got a good view, and you have a private bathroom. You don't have to share a bathroom. You don't have to share a kitchen. No roommates. It becomes kind of difficult once you've had the taste of that. How do you go back to having roommates? It's hard. And that's the same thing that women do when they been dicked down by a fucking guy out of her league, and then, they don't want to give her a relationship. This average guy here who works at fucking CVS, he'll give me a relationship, but I'm just not into him.
Well, if you're older, that's kind of normal to not have roommates or share a bathroom.
Well, that's not really the point, but what do you mean?
Like, right now, for me, I'm 21, so that's normal for guys my age. But if you're 35 and you have roommates, that's kind of an ick.
Wait, the point is not about 35-year-old men having roommates. The point I'm trying to make here is to draw an analogy and say that, okay, how about this? Like, say you had, I think the nice house and then downgrading to shitty house is a good one. I mean, like, how do you go from having...
Well, I do agree with you, but it's just the roommates part.
Okay, here, I'll make it super simple. All the women here have had sex. Have you had good sex? Like, really good sex?
With my boyfriends, yes.
Okay. How do you go from having really good sex, say, to having bad sex? You're gonna compare. Okay, it's not making sense. I don't think it's making sense. All right, we're gonna move it on. Let's see here. Your biggest dating frustration is the lack of respect. To you, honesty is respect. Too many people say they're looking for a relationship when they're really looking for attention, validation, or Instagram followers. If your actions don't match your words, you're wasting someone else's time. You don't expect perfection. You deserve authenticity. Genuineness?
Yes. Transparency. I don't think that's asking for a lot. Just like when you go on dates and girls catfish saying that they're religious and they end up not being. I get men telling me they are looking for a relationship.
Sure. And they're lying.
And they're not.
And they just want to have sex.
Yeah, that's why I haven't.
Do the NBA players or the high status individuals, have they been open about being with other women?
Oh, I didn't sleep with them, so I don't know. We didn't get that far.
You didn't have sex with the UFC fighter?
The UFC fighter, yes. But all of the rest of them, no.
Wow. You nailed them.
Yeah,
So
right.
no, not all of them.
All right. Well, so look, I actually agree with you on this. I don't think people should lie about their intentions. Men will often say, yeah, I'm looking for a girlfriend. I'm looking for long term. Have sex with you. And turns out they're lying. I think that's wrong. I think men should not lie about their intentions.
That happens a lot of times.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
And I'm sure it happens to men too. So it goes both ways.
I've been used by a woman.
It hurts.
She used me for sex.
I'm not talking about sex.
Oh yeah.
No
Oh, yeah.
way.
It's happened. She lied.
How?
She lied. She said she was looking for something serious. She cracked. She got what she wanted, and then she left. Yeah. It happens to the best of us. Happens to very rare though. You know, usually I'm pretty locked in, but you know, who knows? Who knows? But come on, it happens. It happens to the guys too. Hey, some women move shifty. Some women, they're not looking for a relationship.
I agree. Some of them are not.
Some women, who knows what they got going on. They're dating multiple dudes. They're not sure what they want. They're fucking whatever. So, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I would agree. This is probably something more often that guys do. Oh yeah, of course. They love bomb. I love you, babe. I want to be with you. Have sex. Goodbye.
Don't they think that you are the one using them? They don't think that way?
Wait, what?
That you are the one using them.
Me?
They don't think that way? The girl that used you?
The girl who used me that one time.
Yeah, because usually I would think that, oh, this guy is using me instead, not me.
Well, so
I never used anyone.
I'll explain. So basically, I'm not interested in one night stands. No.
Wait, are you a virgin?
No. So I'm not interested, like one night stands or just like sleeping with a girl once or twice doesn't really interest me. So maybe because of that, like I've never been interested, again, in the one night stand thing. If I sleep with a girl, I want there to be continuity. I don't believe you have to like wait for sex. I don't believe in waiting until marriage. But if I choose to have sex with a woman, I want to continue seeing her. I believe even if I was sex motivated, I think sex in a relationship is better. If you love each other, it's better. If you have comfort, it's better. If you know what she likes, she knows what you likes, it's better. And so because of that, because I myself am not interested in just having a one-time thing, I can run into the woman who she just wants the sex, just wants it casual, and we have sex, and then that's it. So, yeah.
But did it happen to you only once?
I don't want to reveal my body count. I feel like I'll say it's happened once or twice. Once or twice.
Well, for a woman, every single date I could go to, I used to go on dates a lot.
Yeah.
When I was like 18. And every single guy would be like, hey, you want to come over on the first date? You want to come over to my house? So they all kind of like want to use you.
Well, I mean, I can't speak for the other men. I think two things can be concurrent. I think you can want a relationship and also not feel the need to wait for sex.
So, on the first date,
even on the first date, I think it's fine. If you both have an understanding. Now, again, I understand that some guys lie or whatever. But so, what are you suggesting here?
I'm suggesting that men use women a lot more often.
Sure.
I think that the more common situation for the woman using the man is to ultimately try to get pregnant, so then she can actually get paid. Yeah. You can get paid and you got to stick around. You know?
That's why I'm pro abortions.
Well, that's another conversation, but okay. Okay. Authenticity. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. My issue with the authenticity thing and the genuine thing. Now, I'm assuming you're talking about like intentions and personality.
Yes.
But I always like, and this is going to sound gay, I am tickled when women claim they want authenticity and like genuineness when their external facade is so inauthentic. So in your case, you have plastic surgery and you wear a full face of makeup.
I don't wear makeup all the time. I'm probably 90% barefaced.
Yeah.
I wear it when I work and when I'm going to be on camera.
Sure. I guess my big confusion is it'd be so funny when I used to be on dating apps. I haven't been on dating apps for 3-4 years now. Is women like would say, I'm looking for, like the Hinge prompts, I'm looking for authenticity and genuine blah blah blah, and they're like, not one single picture on their dating app is like no makeup. It's all just fucking full-blown makeup. Even further, they full filter, like face filter, back when you can tell. Now I think people are like using AI where it's like less detectable, but they'd have a filter and not one single picture like bare-face makeup. I'm like, your entire external facade is fake. Who are you to talk about genuine, not you, but who are you to talk about authenticity and genuineness? But obviously I understand women are talking about personality. But I do think there's something to be said.
I mean, I'm
Y'all
not lying
women
about
wear
it.
paint and you're covering everything up and then you look different, and I don't know.
Should we bring out the makeup wipes?
We'll do that. We'll do that at the end. I'll take it. We'll take it all off. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. You like people who are curious, who can think, and actually know how to have a conversation.
I do.
Okay. Prove it. Let's role play this right now. Let's have a conversation. Go ahead. You start.
How's your relationship with your mom?
Dang.
I'm a mom, so I'm just curious.
This is okay. I don't know if you're trolling or whatever.
No, I'm not. I'm genuinely
yeah, great
serious.
relationship with my mom. Absolutely adore her. Absolutely love her. My parents are still together. They have a great relationship. Love my mom to death. My parents are pretty much the most important people in my life.
Do you have siblings?
Yeah, I do.
Older or younger?
I have a younger sister.
Okay. Do you enjoy? Do you?
Are you just wait? I thought we were having a deep convo. You just want basic biographical information?
I think that's biographical information because I don't know. I'm getting to know you.
No, but let's have a conversation.
Were you bullied when you were younger, and if so,
was I
what?
Bullied?
What?
Okay,
did you?
You want childhood trauma? Yeah.
Well, that's getting to know somebody.
I understand. Was I bullied? These are very I feel like they're somewhat slanted questions though. Like, how's your relationship with your mother? Were you bullied?
I mean, I can ask.
These have
do you believe in aliens? Well,
sure, I do believe in aliens. There's some negative connotation to those questions. So do you want me to actually answer the bullying question?
I was bullied. I don't mind speaking on it either.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that nothing out of the ordinary. I think when you're in elementary school, you'll get a little teasing here and there. Mm-hmm. Was I mercilessly bullied? No. I think I got teased here and there, but no, I wouldn't say I was bullied. But you're in elementary school. Kids say one thing, or you have a disagreement with somebody. But no, I wouldn't say I was bullied in school. I've had here and there somebody say something mean to me, but nothing like fucking stealing my lunch money or getting put in the toilet or anything like severe bullying. No, nothing like that.
What motivates you?
Money. Yeah. Wealth. Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Big labia?
No.
Fuck. Damn, bro.
Chick's a MILF.
I'm gonna create I need women to stretch them or something. Okay.
Is that a thing?
Cringe. I guess it's possible. I've never asked a woman to do that, but all right. The ick. Men who expect you to lead everything. They want you to carry the conversation, plan the date, make every decision, initiate every text. Somehow chase them too. You're looking for a partner. You have 3 children. Don't need a 4th.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
I didn't expect to be a single mom. I wanted to be a stay-at-home mom where the man would take care of me and I could take care of my children. So being a working mom with 3 children, it does take a toll. And I would much rather invest my time and energy into my children than at work.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if this is a deep conversation. Okay, this is on my girlfriend application. I'm exposing one of my questions. In a survivable, shit hits the fan, end of the world, apocalyptic scenario, say a zombie apocalypse, right? Would you choose to, and it's survivable, but it's going to be fucked up, right? Would you opt to survive, or do you just take yourself out at the beginning? Starting with you, dickhead. She wasn't
I was
listening.
zoned out.
She was zoned out.
I'm so sorry.
She's looking at herself.
No, it wasn't even on me.
Next.
Okay, go.
You were paying attention.
Yeah, I was paying attention,
Go
but
ahead.
can you repeat that question?
Oh my God, these retards are checked out. Did anybody listen to the question?
I would fight. I would put up a fight.
Okay, what about you?
Repeat the question.
Oh my God, you guys are fucking retarded.
I just came back here.
Oh, you were sitting when I said it.
No. Well, yeah.
It took a while for her to catch up.
Did nobody fucking hear the question?
I was catching up.
No, I'm not going to repeat it. Fuck you.
I thought.
Anyways, I would put up a fight.
There you go. All right.
I thought you were asking her specifically.
All right, whatever. Okay, we got Becca. Oh, she's gone. We got Daria. Your super rich ex of 2 years dumped you. Super rich.
Well, super rich for 21.
For 20.
years.
Okay.
Yeah.
You found out he was gay. There were lots of signs. He also filmed your intercourse.
Yes.
Your words. You used intercourse, and showed the video to the friend group.
Yes.
Yeah. That like showed it or sent it.
He sent it to.
So there's a record of it.
Well, he sent it to two of our friends, and then he showed.
Your friends.
Well, he's and my friends.
There's a group chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like disappearing message or perma?
Disappearing.
I mean, still obviously still bad,
that's
but
still bad.
I'm just like trying to mitigate the damages here. So, okay. Like, did you know?
I didn't know. And then
I'm pretty sure this is like borderline revenge porn, or like probably is like lie. I don't know. Well, first off, that's fucked up. I believe anything that like that should never be leaked. That should stay 100%. Like, that's also weird. Like, I don't know how you feel about this, Brandon, and maybe you don't move in these circles. Like, girls who I've dated will send me nudes, right? It's never occurred to me to show a male friend the nudes that my girlfriend sent me. That's for me.
Yeah, that is.
I would never be like, hey, check out my girl's tits. Like, that's so, it's almost gay. It's kind of gay. It's like,
well,
you want your friend to get turned on.
Yeah, he was getting
that's
plowed.
right.
He
was such
plowed,
he's a homo.
Yeah.
He was a homo when he was, okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's weird.
It kind of makes sense.
Look, I don't know if I'm fucking old school or whatever. You should, that's private. It should never be leaked. But also I have a criticism of women on this. When y'all are sitting with your girlfriends after you just had sex with a guy for a first time, I think y'all shouldn't be sharing details about that with your girlfriends.
I agree.
You shouldn't be sharing dick size. You shouldn't be sharing details about the sex, if he was into this or that. Intimacy, anything sex related, should be private between you, not entertainment for your retarded girlfriends. And men don't really do that, I think, as much. It's like women who have their girlfriend, either their group chats or your fucking brunch meetup groups, and you guys want to spill the beans on how big was his dick? How was the sex? Blah, 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 XYZ. That's inappropriate. And that upsets me, because how am I going to one day meet one of your female friends and she knows intimate details about me? That's disrespectful. In that same way, though, I would never share any details about a girl I'm with, who I'm having sex with. Never share it with a dude, with a male friend, would never share it. And what else?
What if you're asking for advice?
On what?
on sexual life.
You're like, is it
On
normal
Spro.
for my boyfriend
Wait,
to
wait.
want to get plowed?
I don't think you understand how individualistic I am. I don't need advice from friends. I know exactly what to do in every single situation. But
Some people need advice.
what advice am I? What's the advice I'm going to ask my male friends about? I got Google.
Well, if he's
If I really need help.
ChatGPT.
Yeah, like what is the advice? No, but it's weird. I do think guys who like either talk about the sex, like okay, here for example, let's say I just have sex with a girl for the first time, and say my friend knows I went out with a girl, like I just went on a date with her. That's it. That's all he knows. And he was like, oh hey, you saw Tiffany. You saw Gertrude. You saw Gertrude the other. Sorry, that just came to my head. Okay, that was weird. Whoa, calm down, Tiffany. Chill out. Okay, you saw fucking. What? Don't even trip, Tiffany. Okay. Oh, you hung out with Elizabeth the other night. Oh no. You hung out with. Fuck. You hung out with.
Gertrude.
Gertrude. You hung out with Gertrude.
I think it's good.
You hung out with Gertrude. How did it go? This is what I would tell a male friend of mine. And say I did have crazy, wild monkey sex with Gertrude. I'd be like, he'd be like, hey, how'd it go, man? How'd it go? I'd be like, oh, it was good. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Oh, it was good, man. We had a good time. That's all I share.
What if I know they had some experience with the same stuff?
Huh? Gay? What?
Well,
Wait, what are you talking about?
What if my friend, and I know she has some experience in the question that I ask, in the sexual question?
Give me an example.
The gay stuff, for example. Like, hey, how do I know? How do I know if he's gay?
I mean,
do you think he's gay? Do you? Is it normal that way? Like he's doing this? Is it gay?
Don't you think that that's just programmed in you to know the actual answer to that question? I don't think you need to ask your friends.
Well,
like if any of you guys, I feel like.
For example, I'm kind of naive. I kind of need to know the opinion from my friends.
I think
to see like from the side.
I don't know. This is going to be very context specific. I think as a general rule, if you are being intimate with somebody and you're a woman, you should not be sharing unique, identifiable details about that man to your girlfriends. Now, if you're asking like your girlfriend, like, oh, what's your favorite position or something, like, I guess that's okay.
Okay.
But I don't think you should be telling your girlfriends his penis size. You shouldn't be telling them about things that he likes. I get that it's fun for you girls and you want to gossip and talk about all that shit or whatever. Personally, I think it's super disrespectful to your partner. I don't think you should do it. I don't know. That's my perspective. You also wrote that you stay friends or business partners with your ex? So
Yeah.
what the cotton candy business?
No, so we wanted. So
By the way, wait, I'm sorry. I have to
dream.
call this out really quick. Exhibit. Are you looking at me or Brandon?
Lazy.
I can't fucking tell.
I'm so tired right now, but I'm looking.
This is Vanity, by the way. So do you notice how she's been looking at herself in the monitor the entire
it
show?
hasn't even been on me. I was looking at them speaking. No,
okay.
I'm so serious.
All right, go ahead.
I'm so
you were in business with your ex, the
So
gay
I have
guy?
a dream of opening this specific business that I want, and he said that he would support me. He would invest money in that.
Whoa, I just had a crazy moment looking at you. You know who you look like? Jared Leto.
What?
It was the Joker.
Wait, Tiffany.
There's a little.
Google Jared Leto.
It's the eyes.
It's the eyes.
Jared Leto blonde. Jared Leto blonde. You look like dude. Does she not look?
I'm scared.
Does she? She looks like Jared Leto. Wait,
No,
do you know who that is? Whoa.
I think so.
Whoa, wait, Tiffany, do you have it?
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
Wait, I'll pull it back up.
I mean, yeah, that's like a
Wait.
bad version.
Come on.
Yeah.
Do you see it? Scroll down a bit, Tiffany.
No way.
Scroll down. Okay, wait. Do you see that Pinterest one on the right?
Yeah.
Click it.
I see
wait,
that. You're definitely a
right
woman
click,
who-
open a new tab.
Oh my
open,
God.
Wait, right click it, Tiffany. No, right click it. Open image in new tab. I can't see because you clicked it too low. Open image, new tab or some shit. Okay, tab over. Okay, wait. So you're gonna make your face. You're gonna make your face. Look into this camera. Here. Look into this camera. Nope, there's too much of it. Turn your head the other way. Look into the camera. Here. No, motherfucker. What the fuck? Look straight. Look straight in the camera. You look like fucking Jared Leto, dude. Wait, does she not look like Jared Leto?
She does.
Wait.
I'm his daughter.
Oh, wow. Okay, anyways, I don't know. What do you think? I think she kind of... Anyways, it's him. All right. What was the business you had with your ex or whatever?
Well, we wanted to open a new one.
What was it?
It was a lingerie business.
Lingerie business.
Yeah, I wanna do it.
Okay, no, you should not go into business with your ex.
I should not, right?
Are you friends with your ex? The gay guy?
We don't talk.
But you want to go into business together?
Yeah.
Hold on. Just to be clear, you want to transact money with a man who cheated on you.
Well, he didn't cheat on me.
Oh.
He just gave.
Huh? He's just gay?
Yeah.
That's cheating.
Yeah.
He's lusting after dudes' buttholes. That's cheating. If a man,
yes. Yes.
I'm sorry, you can't do business with someone who I would look. No, yeah, you can't do business with somebody.
Yeah, in that perspective,
And it's your ex. Nah. Okay. You wanted to talk about declining birth rates. How does modern dating take effect on mental health? Declining birth rates. So you want to get pregnant like tomorrow? Soon. Because
I want to be a young mom.
Because of the declining birth rates, you want to get pregnant?
No, but I just wanted to hear opinions on that one.
Oh, declining birth rates are bad. Next thing, relationships between American men and immigrant women. Is it a fetish or just a preference? That's your question, Jared
Yes.
Leto.
Yes.
What's the female Jareda Leto? I don't know. Jade. Okay. How to spot a DL down low gay man? We already talked about that. Is it a fetish? I don't think it's a fetish necessarily.
Well, it's a preference, but for some people, I think that's a fetish.
Yeah, but I think you see this more so with either Latina women or Asian women. I don't think there's as much of a fetish among American men for dating like white European. Like it's not a fetish. I think I don't know.
But what about the accent?
The Russian accent?
Yeah. Wouldn't
I don't know.
that
Is
be
the
a
Russian
fetish?
accent kind of scary? Maybe I don't know.
But some people might like it. They would find it sexy, and wouldn't that be a fetish?
I don't think finding an accent is necessarily a fetish. Like if you just, I don't know. Okay, next topic. You disagree with a few things the hosts talk about. The most recent disagreement you had with the show is the host's take on marriage. You write that you believe marriage is essential for both women and men, beneficial to protect yourself, your assets. Marriage can actually help with many concerns. Good examples of that would be protecting your assets before marriage, during and after, saving on taxes, visiting your partner in the hospital, making urgent decisions. Okay, so you disagree with me on the marriage thing.
I've seen a video where you talk you would not ever marry
Correct.
anyone.
Unless she's rich, I'll marry her then. I'll marry
Why?
a rich woman.
You don't want a person that you trust, they trust you, and then...
Do I need marriage to trust a woman?
Well, yeah.
Why would I need to be married to trust?
Because on the government level, you save.
I save what?
You save money.
What does that have to do with trust?
You don't actually save any money.
Yeah, you don't save money.
It's capped.
And then you end up losing money when she divorces you and takes half your money.
Well, there's a prenup.
So,
you can sign.
Okay, hold on. Prenups are retarded, first of all.
But
look,
your girlfriend, she could not visit you in the hospital if you get sick.
So if this is say I have kids with my girlfriend, and this is like, I know that this is the person I'm going to stay with forever, here's what I would do. I would sign an advanced healthcare directive granting her the exact same permissions to come and visit me and make medical decisions on my behalf that are basically the equivalent of marriage. So I don't need marriage to get that. There's a legal thing that you can, the Advanced Healthcare Directive. So my girlfriend can come visit me in the hospital and do all that shit.
Okay, but what's so bad about marriage?
He loves wealth, and he'd be
money.
saying goodbye to like half of that.
Yeah.
It makes no sense for a man that's not religious to get married whatsoever.
Right.
Period.
Yeah, I
End
think
of
it's just
story.
a preference at the end of the day.
Yeah.
If you do want to get married or not.
I'll marry a rich woman. Like if she has more money than me and makes more money than me, I'll marry her. No prenup though. Fuck that shit. No prenup. No prenup.
What's a prenup?
What is a prenup?
What is a prenup? I
You
don't
don't
know.
love me? Whoa, I thought we love each other. We don't need that shit. Why the fuck? You want a prenup? I thought we were in love. Whoa. And you want to make it about money? Relax. Calm down. Look, babe, we're going to get married. Don't worry about the prenup. I'll never leave you. Don't worry.
What if you trust a woman, but then she would like decides to move the country and just disappear?
Is that what you're planning? If we have kids, you're going to take my kids back to Russia?
No.
You're going to fucking...
Well, there's some
Listen,
crazy people.
Vladimir
and
and Vitaly, our two sons, are not going back to Russia. They're staying here, okay? You're not going to fucking kidnap them, all right?
Well, I won't.
I'm not going to pay for your braces anymore if you
Damn.
fucking take my kids. Your teeth can go be fucked up in Russia. No, your teeth are fine. Oh my God, bro. Okay, go drink some vodka. You'll feel better. But no, look, I don't understand. Like, so you're saying if I'm not married to, like, if I'm married to the woman, she can't leave the country? She could still leave the country and steal my kids. Is this what you're planning? Is this what you're planning? You've been thinking about this?
No, I've been thinking, what if a man does that? That's why I want marriage to like.
That wouldn't
to
prevent.
know the government. To know so the government would be in.
It makes plenty of sense for a woman.
Actually, technically, maybe you have something here. So, I guess marriage might protect me in this way. So, if I'm not married to the woman, I would have to. I'm not sure on the legalities of this. If I'm not married to the woman and she gives birth to the children, I think initially it would be viewed. She has essentially sole custody of the children, basically. So she might be able to leave the country without my permission. Now, it's plausible that a woman, even when married, could like escape in the night and go catch a flight to Russia, even if we're married. So I would have to look into the legalities of that. I think when if you're married and you have children, you immediately are assumed to have paternity of the children.
Yes.
If you're not married. But like, this is such a rare scenario. Like, I'm already, if my wife or my girlfriend is inclined to like escape the country and take my children with me, this is like such an already fucked up situation to begin with. It's like, this is completely a clusterfuck already. So I don't know. Being married in this case doesn't seem, I
But
don't know.
don't you want to be married to one woman, to one love of your life?
I can love my girlfriend.
Well,
I
your
can have
girlfriend,
kids with my
but
girlfriend. I can
don't you
stay.
wanna-
I
don't
can.
you want to have a wife?
A what?
A wife.
Oh, I thought you said vibe. a wife.
wife.
Look, if I point to a woman, you're my wife. That's it. That's all it takes. I don't need the government to tell me. Why do I? By the way, even for Christians, marriage is not one man, one woman, one state, one government. Marriage is not a covenant between man, woman, government. It's between man and woman. What the fuck do we need the government to give us? The government gives you the blessing. The government, no. Marriage transcends state, marriage transcends government. From a religious perspective, I don't think marriage warrants government involvement. But so, I mean, sorry, what was your question?
Don't you want
Oh,
a
wants a wife. I point, she's my wife. That's my wife. We're not married, but if you want, I'll
Don't
call you
you
wife.
Well,
We'll just tell
that's not
people.
real then.
Of course it's real.
Well, but I'm not your
real.
wife.
It's magic.
But I'm not your wife.
So?
I'm your girlfriend. That's not.
Yeah, but
that doesn't count.
We don't need a piece of paper. We don't need the government.
I need a ring. I need.
If we have kids, you're my wife. You're my wife. We're not married. We don't have a ceremony. But if you
about
and me have
ring?
kids,
Would you give your girlfriend a ring and say she's your wife?
sure, fuck it. Why not?
You do have to be really careful with that though, because
Common law.
even in that situation,
Luckily,
you can
in
get
California,
screwed over.
I'm good.
Oh damn.
In California, I'm good.
Montana, I'm not.
Yeah. So look, tell me why. What are the benefits for the man to get married?
At least you say on taxes.
So even if there was
you
some,
you can also so let's say you meet a woman, she's pretty rich, she's maybe not as rich as you, but you both you buy a house together.
Yeah.
And then she can say, oh, that's my house actually. That's like, we're gonna sign, I don't know, maybe she manipulates you and she signed the house onto her name.
Well, I mean, I rent. I'm not a homeowner, so I don't know the complexities of deeds and whatnot. But I am. What's the right word? I'm trying to remember the word. I don't think I'm naive enough that I would be paying a mortgage without myself being on the deed. So I don't think I would be like legally or financially screwed in this position. I'm a savvy businessman who would not be so retarded as to be screwed over in this way.
Oh, shit can happen.
What's that?
Stuff can happen.
I mean, it would just be, okay, if I was inclined to go 50-50 on the house with a woman, and I'm not even sure how that would even look necessarily, of course there would be contracts in place so that this would be avoided.
Oh, yeah, but...
So, okay, I'm going to get... Well, if I'm married to her, I'm also going to get screwed over in this situation. Then I have to pay her...
Oh, no, you don't have to.
Marriage would not protect me in the situation where my wife
It
is like...
would. You can sign the prenup, and that would
How
help
would being
you.
married prevent me from my wife scamming me and like doing some weird shit with the deed where she puts the deed in her name?
Well, not in California, but you can sign a prenup and say, hey, if this person cheated, there's sufficient
I don't think you're going to make a
evidence.
compelling argument to convince me that marriage is good for the breadwinner. Look, I believe I can stay with a woman forever. I believe I can have children with her. I believe I can have a wonderful family with her. I don't need marriage for that. I just point, you're my girl. That's it. We don't need some lame title. We don't need the title. We don't need the ceremony. I might even be willing to do like a ceremonial thing if it's important to her, but you want to start putting papers in front of me and has to be legally binding and
But what
we're
if
going to go to court.
she wants protection as well?
What if I want protection? Why does the woman's need supersede my own? I want to be
Or you can
protected
have your
against
protection.
that, huh?
Yeah.
You can have your protection.
How can I be protected if I'm the breadwinner?
That's
Look, whatever woman I'm with, she's never going to have to work a day in her life. Everything's going to be provided for. Wonderful house. She's never going to have to go to work.
What if you cheat on her?
What if I cheat on her?
Yeah.
Well, then we have a harem. Then I have multiple girlfriends now, and I'm going to have 4 wives, inshallah. I'm going to have 4 wives. I'm not going to marry any of them, but I'll have 4 wives, and we'll pump out 20 children, and we'll have a tribe.
That's bad.
Shit, sucks. But you don't have to work, so there's that.
Yeah. It makes no sense to me why a dude who is not religious would ever get married, especially if he's somebody that makes good money. Outside of religion, marriage has absolutely no
Traditions.
validity. It's useless.
Traditions in the culture.
Traditions in the culture, but so we've created in today's society a tradition of fucking over men, essentially, with divorce. If you go look at every single thing that happens, who tends to get custody, who tends to get screwed over financially. So just traditionally, we should just keep fucking over men because our society is working out so well with the male to female dynamics.
You mentioned tradition. Are women traditional?
Some are.
Are you?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Well, I don't believe in God.
Oh, no, you're not like giving babushka vibes, to be honest. I'm not getting babushka.
Why? You want me to?
I want a babushka.
You want me to make you pirashki?
I don't know what the fuck that is, but I don't know. You got to wear like a little cowl or whatever the fuck the Russian women wear. And look, I understand men aren't traditional, women aren't traditional. I would say this though. It's like you want men to be traditional. Where are the virgin women? Look at this poor guy. Look at, bro, how crazy it is. How crazy. This guy, how tall are you, bro?
6'1".
Fucking 6'1", handsome face, literally top 1% physique. Christian man, virgin himself. He's not even like, you could, some people would be like, oh, well, who are you to want a virgin because you've slept. He's a virgin and he's 25 and he can't find an eligible, suitable virgin. And this guy's a top 1% guy. What the fuck are we doing in 2026?
You are mixing religious and tradition.
Traditionally, women were virgins until marriage.
Yeah.
Traditional, some countries is marrying to 5.
Traditional is not getting fucked by some sig ep guy at a frat party after you did 10 Jello shots.
No.
That's not traditional. That's, I've got to marry, I've got to put her in the white dress and propose, and she gets 50% of my shit. Fucking a year ago, she's getting her back blown out by fucking Kyle at fucking sig ep party, and they're fucking doing handles of Malibu. I don't know what the fucking the kids drink nowadays. They're fucking doing Jello shots, and she's getting banged out in some frat boy's dorm room. And I gotta wife her up. She knows. She laughs. She knows what I'm talking about. She's been to some frat parties, huh?
You don't have to wipe her up.
But that's
isn't that what you're arguing though?
Okay,
who here? Raise your hand if you're a virgin. Raise your hand if you're a virgin here. Raise your hand. There's no virgins. No virgins.
You're not a virgin as well.
I understand that, which is why I don't want to get married.
Yeah, he's not following tradition.
I'm not being. I want some
so
trad.
You're not a traditional man.
I think trad is not strictly black and white. I think that this sort of defeats my own argument a little bit, but look, I'm traditional in the sense that I want a traditional dynamic with. Well, hold on. This could also be defeated. Brian, you don't want marriage. I would say though, like, I'm going to be a full provider, so she doesn't have to work. That's a huge portion of the trad trade-off. That's a huge portion of the trad trade-off. I'm not saying the girl has to. By the way, I'll date a woman who's not a virgin. She doesn't have. If she is, hey, that's cool too. So it's not like, for me anyway, she doesn't have to be a virgin. But like, would I prefer her to have like certain traditional things? Like, do I want her to be submissive and take care more of the household stuff and take care of the kids? Yes, I do.
Well, in my culture,
Russia.
In my culture, you have to get married. You have to get.
Thank God we're in the USA.
Not USA.
What's that?
Well, me too, but I'm still traditional.
I'm proud to be an American. At least I know I'm free. Okay. Anyways, I don't know.
Brian, would you give into the nagging? Because let's be honest, where guys like you really fall short is that over time, when the woman just asks over and over and over again, Brian, please, let's just get married. Why not? It's over the years and years of just being worn down that finally you just decide, you know what? I've had enough of this. She is really good. So I'm going to backpedal on everything I said 10 years ago when I was a young spry man on the whatever podcast. And now I'm just going to do it because you know what? Why not? The nagging worked.
Look, man, it's not. I'm not going to say it's impossible. There is perhaps a scenario where I'm just like, but look, I'll say this: the nagging wouldn't work because I'd dump her.
Oh, so you would? I would. How many times would she have to be in order for you to be Get out.
I'd be like, go make me a fucking sandwich.
Okay, but what if she does it and she
Hey,
continues
doesn't like
being
that.
super
Look,
traditional?
I mean, I'm joking, but no. I'd be like, I would say, look, you know where I stand on this. I've made it very clear. I don't care to continue having this conversation with you. Drop it. And that's the end of the conversation.
All right, if it comes back up,
I'm going to say, look, if she wants the kind of dynamic that I'm not going to, if we've had the conversation and I've told her how it's going to be, that's how it's going to be. Of course, women know my position going in, so you can't be like, I'm going to nag him to get there. It's just, no, you're not, look, cope.
I had to nag my ex-gay.
To not be gay?
No, to marry me, because at first he said that he would like to get married and have kids. That's what he said.
You know
to
why
me.
I think you know what I think makes you appealing to gay men is because you look like Jared Leto. Sorry. I don't know. But no, hey, that's a handsome, Jared Leto's a handsome dude.
Yeah.
And he runs through chicks. So, yeah. I wonder if you guys have kids, they would look like Jared Leto. Okay. Okay. That's crazy. You would like create a clone if you, whoa. Yes. Would that be crazy? Imagine if you had a kid. Wait, kids do look like their parents. What am I talking about? Okay. I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay, let me finish the notes. Okay, the marriage thing. I didn't really hear anything convincing. Does anyone have a thought on the marriage thing? Marriage. Okay, we got two Christian women who are like...
I think that I agree with you. I don't think it's just paper at the end of the day.
Paper.
It really is.
I love you. You love me. Let's have a bunch of kids. That's all we need.
The paper doesn't solidify or make him not cheat. It doesn't do anything.
Right.
It really doesn't.
True. So true. I think the piece of paper, I'm actually protecting the relationship by not getting married. Because then I believe once you're married, now there's a pot of gold. If you're a woman and you marry a guy who's successful and makes good money, in the back of your head, consciously or subconsciously, at the end of the rainbow, in this case divorce, there's a pot of gold sitting there like, hold on. He farted in front of me. If I divorce him, I get $1 million? He's like farting and burping, and like I've seen him in like all these ways, and
he didn't book that trip I wanted. He didn't get the bag that I wanted.
Now she's like, well, now he can pay me alimony, and I get X amount of money, and I can go fuck new hotter guys or whatever. Okay, that seems really appealing. Whereas, like, if you break up with me, you don't get shit.
Don't you provide anyway?
Provide? What do you mean provide anyway?
Like, not only basic needs, but like.
Well, if I'm dating the woman, if I'm with the woman,
everything serious.
Everything's taken care of.
Yes.
She doesn't have to work. That's
yeah,
how.
but she still wants that bag.
What do you mean that bag? What are you talking about? Do you mean a literal bag, or what are you talking about?
If you're providing and she doesn't work, she doesn't have any money to buy her own bag.
Then she better stay with me.
Mm-hmm. Then that keeps the relationship together.
But
it's a good thing.
If you have a prenup, she doesn't get shit.
That's not true.
That's not true.
You can
It's
the prenup.
not.
No. A prenup cannot say, regardless of fault or no fault. The prenup can never say, okay, you get nothing. That's not an enforceable prenup. So look, I'm going to make it super simple. Say if there's no prenup, and say in the situation where there's no prenup, she would get $2 million if she were to divorce me. If there's a prenup, she gets $1.5 million instead. That's a very simplistic, but just to make it simple. So still have to pay her. Still have to pay her. Don't disregard. Still have to pay her. But not as much. But still have to pay her. Don't like that.
So scared to walk to my car.
Right? Literally. I'm sorry. What did you say?
Okay, so anyways.
On that
okay.
note, sorry, I'm going to interrupt you just for 1 sec. I'm going to get going if that's okay with you, if we're dismissed.
You're not dismissed.
Please.
Not dismissed. I need to do your notes. Or wait, Becca?
You already did me.
I think men often talk down. No, you're staying till the end. Okay, thank you. Love you, Becca.
No, I actually just want to say thank you for inviting me, but I'm actually going to get going, Brian. And
Where did you come from again?
What do you mean?
Like, where did you come from?
Where was I born?
No, motherfucker. Like, where do you live? Where did you come from?
I live in Canada, but I'm visiting LA. That's why I went.
Well, you're visiting the Whatever podcast.
Correct.
Yeah, you came all the way here.
Yeah, and we, yeah. And I'm very thankful for the opportunity, and I'm really grateful to be here, and I think you make some really compelling arguments.
You did say you could stay the whole show, if I recall.
And you did say it was going to take 8 hours, and it's been 8 hours.
Seven.
We've been here since 4.
Oh yeah, but it's recording 7 hours.
Yeah.
And it does say may go later.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
So I can thank you.
Just go then.
Yeah, thank you.
You can leave. Okay, we're going to wrap up the notes for everybody else, finishing off with Daria here, finishing up with D-Dog. We have, let's see here, social media. You get frustrated when men say they want a serious relationship, then do nothing to make that happen. Women do this too. Okay, skip that. Like to discuss, really quick, you'd like to discuss when a relationship crosses the line into becoming unhealthy or controlling? Can you give us like quick example?
Is it controlling if I wear this crop top and he says no? Is it
perfectly reasonable?
Is it cross the line?
No.
I think that goes into being a traditional submissive woman.
Well, what if, okay, this is reasonable, right? But what if he says that I cannot wear my hair down because
Have you had
I'll
that?
look like a slut?
Has a guy asked you not to wear your hair down? That's a pretty weird one.
Yeah, but no, but I'm just giving an example.
I've never heard the hair down. I've heard
Like where's the line? Where's the line? That's
I mean,
what I'm
I've heard the clothing thing, but I've not. That's a pretty peculiar. You can't have your hair down.
I say go for it.
I
think it's a shit test because he's ultimately testing you. He's putting it forward. He's saying, "Hey, are you going to do this or are you not?" And if you're a truly traditional woman, if you actually are going to get married,
what if it's just some constant bullshit?
What do you mean?
Like,
if he's just constantly testing you, well, then break up with him.
Okay.
If he's clearly just pushing the line in order to undermine you as a person, I think that there's a difference with that. But you should know the answer.
All right.
Yeah,
Don't you think that you should know the answer?
Yeah.
Did we even do? Did we do her notes? I don't know.
Because if a guy is just asking you like, "Hey, dress less like a slut," I think that that's a good thing. I think that every guy should pretty much make sure that his girlfriend is not doing that.
Word. Okay, let's see. I think we did all of Nikki. We did her. Daria. Is there anything else for Daria? Yeah, I as far as like, I think it's totally fine for, are we gonna? Yeah, I know. Just fucking get back on it. Yeah. What about like if man doesn't want his girlfriend going out to bars and clubs? Is that controlling or is that okay? What do other women think at the table?
I think that's okay.
I think
what do you
that's
think?
okay.
What do you think?
Okay, a little bit controlling.
But is it okay?
I'd say
okay, but controlling, but okay. It's
Okay.
like you're a little obsessive then.
Bro. No. Oh my God, these people are retarded. Hold on. Go ahead, continue the convo.
I'd say I would love my man to go with me all the time, but I really love EDM music. So
You like what kind of music?
EDM.
EDM.
Like
so
electronic.
going
so,
to a concert with
yeah. So usually
a bunch of people.
Usually I like. Well, I don't go clubbing often, but there are a lot of DJs and they perform in the clubs. They don't do concerts. So I would have to go see my favorite DJ at the club, not at the concert. So I would love to go, but my man would be like, "Oh, I don't want to go." That's kind of a bummer.
Well, I guess you kind of have to ask the question, like, which one is more worth it? And especially if you trust a man, if you're with a man, are you not also thinking this guy has my best interest in mind? So don't you kind of leave it up to him to make the call? Like, you should be okay with that, right? Because you should be with a man that has your best interest in mind, and probably being at a bar with a bunch of drunk people while you also might be under the influence. It's probably not the best situation to be in.
Yeah, but what if someday he would always go with me, like this perfect guy?
Okay, I'm sorry, I got to move it on for the sake of time. Ick list here. Fix the cameras, please. Okay, going 50-50 on the date gives you an ick. Never happened to you though, but it gives you the ick.
I hear from other people. Gives me a date.
You would end the relationship immediately, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Quick question on that. So it's like, okay, you want the guy to pay for dates, provide, protect, chivalry. What should women do?
Women do...
No, what should women do?
Women should cook, clean. They should also...
How early?
Well, hopefully as soon as possible, as soon as it gets
first
serious.
time. So I believe the first time a girl comes over to my house, she should do my laundry. First time.
Well, it probably won't happen the first time, but
why not?
In the long run. Well,
why not?
The men, they're like, "Hey, look at me, look at me."
I would love nothing more.
I provide, and then the woman, and then the woman is like, "Hey, I cook and clean for you too. I love you."
The fuck. All right, play the bow video, Tiffany. Play the bow video. This is my ex-girlfriend. I use this as an instructional video for future girlfriends so they know what to do. I show them. Go ahead, play it. Boom. Huge bow. Huge bow. As soon as I get home, she has to hit a bow for me. Laundry. And look, she's got a dinner cooked for me. Very romantic. And I like the scurrying. I like when a woman scurries. It's very attractive. Very, very attractive. Bring your legs in. Bring your legs in, please.
That's kind of extreme, though.
What's extreme about that? That's bare minimum. That's bare minimum.
Okay, then what do? You just pay.
What do you mean pay?
Just pay for the house.
I'm paying everything.
Then you gotta put your money like this. If the woman bows to you, then you should like bow. And
Are you saying that the woman's in it for the money?
No, I'm saying if you're a provider and you're saying that you put on the table is providing, that you should put the money and like bow and put the money. Really? I don't know.
All right, what should women do?
I'm talking
Can anybody
nonsense,
tell me what women should do?
To be honest.
What should women do?
It depends what stage in the relationship.
The beginning.
Like you guys went on one date.
Well, from the beginning, women will say men should do these things. Men should pay on dates. Men should be chivalrous. Men should observe the sidewalk rule. Men should do X, Y, Z. Men should open the car door. Men should open doors. Men should do all these things immediately from the get-go. What should women do?
I mean, all of those things aren't necessarily expectations of all women. Like for me, I wouldn't expect, oh my gosh, you have to pay for every meal. I would say the reason
Should he pay for the first date?
I say first date just to show your intentions are good.
So you're telling me when you're dating a guy, he pays for the first date and then he's like, hey, from here on out, it's 50-50. You're fine with that?
I'm fine with that until it gets serious.
Wait, until it gets serious.
I'm saying like.
What happens when it gets serious? He has to pay for everything again?
No, I mean, it's just like.
Wait, but you
it's
said.
It's like your intentions. Like, it's like. it's more of an intention thing for the first date. It's like showing that your intentions are positive.
But
it's
shouldn't
not
she like do laundry to show good intention?
I mean,
she's like, I'll do it.
If you just show up to a guy's house on a second date and he hands you a basket of laundry, I would be in shock because it's.
Well, I mean, what if okay, maybe he
guys are
doesn't
getting-
hand it to you, but like the laundry's there.
You guys
like
are
it's
getting
there.
you guys are getting to know each other. As your second date, you probably spent like 3 hours totally together. You don't even know each other like
you think men want
deeply
to have conversations?
No, but I'm saying you should get to know if you're compatible.
Oh, you guys just don't know what men want.
You should get to know if you're compatible at least before you wash your
I
man's
need
undies.
to know if she can fold the shit properly.
And I need to know
Is she
if
going to
I'm
make it all
mentally
mismatched?
stimulated.
Is it going to be perfect cubes? What is she going to do?
And yeah, I need to know if I'm mentally stimulated enough to like be in a
Mentally
relationship.
stimulated.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You got to make sure
I
they're
don't think-
mentally stimulated.
I don't think women know what men want. I don't think they know what men want.
What do you
Mentally
want?
stimulated.
What do they want?
What do you want? Yeah.
That's
what do you want?
that's the $1 million question.
What do you want?
What does Brandon want since he's a virgin?
Not gonna lie, getting my laundry done would be pretty nice. That's never happened on a first date,
Wait.
sadly. But if there's an Asian bowing to me all the
shit.
time,
I love
mean,
doing laundry.
Oh shit.
Ugh.
I will
not
do
yet.
a man's laundry on the
Not yet.
first date.
Okay,
That's pretty
I'm gonna,
crazy.
all the women after the show, you guys can clean the studio and do my laundry. But no, look, I
You
think
have to provide to us.
I got you cookies, I got
Yep.
you pastries, I
Okay,
got you
yeah.
trail mix,
Okay.
I got you
Popsicles.
I got you champagne, girl. Shit, you guys been living
wait,
lavish.
you-
balling out.
You've been living lavish.
What about kids? You have to give me kids.
Kids? Did she say kids? Kids. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll get you pregnant tonight. I'll get you pregnant tonight.
Oh man.
I'll get you pregnant. What are you ovulating? What's the situation? Do you have a juice tracker cycle in an app, or what's the situation?
Maybe, I don't know. I have to look. I don't
All
have
right.
my
Well,
phone.
we'll work on it. We'll work on it. But look, I don't know. I'm just here. Look, I'm going to give you guys some game. I know it seems backwards and retarded and way too much. I'm telling you, though, if you're dealing with a guy you're really into, you really like him, you want to get him, you do some extra shit to make him think, who is this girl? Whoa. I've never had a girl do this. Or like, whoa. And look, you might think, whoa, it's doing too much. But how hard is it really to do laundry? You put it in the... We have laundry machines. You put it in the fucking washer. It takes 1 minute. You transfer it to the dryer. Takes 1 minute. The folding's the long part.
That's
you
the
fold
best part.
That's the best part. There you go. Just go. Okay, look, try this. First time over at a guy's house, don't be like, oh, I want to talk to you. Ew, disgusting. Be like, where's the laundry room? Take me there. And be like, do you need any help? Do you need your laundry done? Is there anything I can do? Can I clean your house? What do you need? I'm telling you, it sounds extra and like you're simping and you're doing too much. But I'm going to tell you, you want to land the guy, you'll land the guy. You want to make yourself so useful to the man that it's like, my life is worse without her. Because look, if it's just sex you're offering and he's a really attractive guy, he can get that from anyone. What's this? What is that? You want me to wrap it up? Is that it?
No, I'm saying that's delusional.
What's delusional?
For you to want all that like right away.
Well, that you guys were the ones that were asking, like, what do men want? What do men want? I mean, if you could get sex anywhere,
what do you
got to go above.
I've done that.
What do you have to say?
I have done that. He ditched me.
Look, it's not like some bulletproof method. It's not 100% a guarantee. I'm just saying, I think a lot of guys, look, maybe even some guys might be scared off by it. They'd be like, this bitch is crazy. But I'm just saying, try it. Maybe you haven't had good luck with men so far yet. Just go over and be like, is there anything I can help you with while I'm here? Maybe I could do your laundry. Would you like me to clean for you? Even if the guy says no, and maybe many guys will say no, the fact that you asked, the fact that you were willing, even if he was like, nah, don't worry about it, babe, that's going to be appealing to him. I'm just saying, if what you're doing isn't working, try something new.
What about if he asks you to go on a first date? Would that work?
Wait, what? I don't know.
On the first date, a guy invites you over, and then you do this.
Even better.
That's great.
Yeah, that's great. First date, dinner. Ew. Fucking dinner? No. Laundry, cleaning.
And I'll cook you dinner.
Yes. Good. Laundry, clean. First date, second date, whatever.
What if he wants to just hook up?
Well,
if a guy invites you over on the first day, he just wants to hook up. He doesn't.
right, but if you hook up and then do his laundry, there's a better chance he's going to keep you around. There's a better chance, like if you just come over and what's that?
What if I don't want to hook up on the first date?
Well, if you don't want to hook up, then of course consent should be respected. So what's your question?
Well,
what should you do? Definitely do the laundry. If he's not going to bust a nut, you better do the laundry. Shit. If he wants to fuck and you don't want to fuck, that's fine. My floors better be spotless. My food better be nice and cooked and seasoned properly. Don't fuck up the casserole, motherfucker. And then also, laundry, perfectly folded and well done. And a foot massage would be nice. Fine, no sex. We'll do a little physical touch. Foot massage, back rub, back scratch. Boom. Good to go. Yeah. Yeah, brother. All right. Okay, let me blast through your ick list. She has so many questions, this Russian girl. Okay, men with mustaches. What about beards?
Okay, beard and mustache. Okay.
Beard okay, mustache no.
Well, beard and mustache okay, but just
mustache no.
Yeah. No.
No good. Okay.
No good.
Men who shave their legs.
I had a bodybuilding show.
Stand up, Brandon. Let's see this. But what about his legs?
No.
Fuck, bro. Look at the quads.
God damn.
Do you see the striations?
It's too
Look
soft.
at the striations. Ooh, that was like a... Was that
quads?
The quad stuff? Now the inner quad, quite developed here. Very nice. And the striations, the vascularity, top tier. Well done. Very impressive. Shaved legs, though. He does have shaved legs.
You have blonde hair, so I see your hairs.
Yeah.
It's growing back.
I shaved 2 weeks ago for my bodybuilding show where I got oiled up on a stage in a Speedo.
Fuck. So, wait, question. Let's say Brandon shaved his leg. Like it was waxed. Smoother than your legs. But it's Brandon's legs. Or a guy with chicken legs. Which do you pick? But they're hairy. Like normal legs.
Chicken.
Chicken hairy legs.
His legs.
Brandon's legs.
Maybe.
Oh
I like
God,
skinny guys.
Okay. Men who rap also gives you the ick.
Ew.
Other women here, does it give you the ick if the man raps?
No. Wait, what do you mean?
He's a rapper. He raps.
Raps? What?
Raps.
Oh, he's a rapper?
Yo.
He's a white rapper.
Oh. Is it on SoundCloud?
Oh, not to the white, but black rapper, okay.
It's their culture, but like some white rappers are just like, they're from the suburbs. And
Whoa,
they're
whoa,
out
whoa,
here
whoa,
talking
whoa.
about
So it doesn't have to do with
You
whether it's
think
good or
rap
bad?
is black culture? I wish the black girl stayed.
more is
Shakespeare,
than-
you know who Shakespeare was white. That's the OG poet. Rap is poetry. We're the rappers. The white people, they are fucking culturally appropriating our shit. I'm here on the Whatever podcast. We're taking rap back. We're the poets.
I can rap in Russian.
Shakespeare in the flesh. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Are you going to marginalize me until I'm out of my moment? Good talk. Good talk, guys. Love that. Okay. Men who LARP. Final thing for you. What's that mean?
LARP, just anything like, money. I'm
Okay, Jared
that. Or if, in your case, women who LARP,
This girl,
Christian.
you need to enter a Jared Leto lookalike competition. This girl looks so much like Jared Leto. I'm going to cast you in the reshoot of Fight Club.
Let's go.
I'm going to cast you in the reshoot of... what are all the other shitty movies?
I can
don't
fight.
know.
I can fight.
Wow. Okay, put that away. Put the gun show away. Okay, we got Laura. I have no notes for you. The only thing I wrote here for some reason was, did you smash Rhino? But I already.
Bro, what the fuck? No, we did not smash, bro.
Who's the guy that you did? Is it the white guy?
I'm not gonna say.
Is it the white guy?
No.
Black guy?
No.
Asian guy?
No.
Mexican?
No.
What?
I'm not gonna say, but I'm just gonna say that he's the finest guy I've ever seen. And I was like thinking about what you said earlier about how like once we like have a chance with like a super like attractive guy, then like we're gonna
how do you go back?
Exactly. So now I think I'm cooked for the rest of my life.
You are so cooked, Laura.
I think I'm actually cooked.
I mean, you might be cooked for other reasons, but we're not going to talk about that on the show. Just kidding. I love you, Laura. Kayla. We got Kayla. Wait, who's Kayla?
Hello.
Oh, hi, yeah. Just kidding. You've had dates that looked, this is a good one. You've had dates that looked perfect on paper, but had zero chemistry. And you learned that shared values matter more than looks. So when you say perfect on paper, can you give us some like examples of like looks, personality, etc.?
Yeah, I just mean like, well, we're texting, everything looks good. Like, I'm like, okay, we have the same beliefs and everything. Then we ended up meeting and it's like, okay, actually, we are not bonding at all. There's no vibe at all. And it turns out that it was just all on paper that everything looked good. That's what I mean.
I have a slight criticism of this because if everything is good on paper, I think sometimes, especially if one or both people are nervous, sometimes people go on dates and they're nervous and they're not fully their, full self. And I think always looking for, and it depends exactly what you mean, but I think sometimes women want the vibe, the chemistry. But like, let me ask you a question. Have you ever had the chemistry, the vibe, the butterflies with a guy who ended up being terrible too?
Yeah.
She's like, yep.
I think I have as well.
Right. So it's like, I understand you want to have that, but I would also say to women that maybe you were nervous, maybe he was nervous. If everything is good on paper, maybe what you're looking for with the chemistry. Now, I think it also depends what you mean by chemistry. Mm-hmm. Because sometimes that's like, oh, this triggers my, like something about this man triggers my anxious attachment style, and that's the butterflies.
I just mean like I want to be able to like marry my best friend, so I need to be able to have a good connection with them and be able to basically talk about anything and be myself fully, as well as him.
But so I guess when women go on first dates, are they looking for that fireworks
Not just first dates
thing?
though, just like overall. First dates you wouldn't be able to tell. I feel like it takes a little bit of time.
Yeah.
But first dates, definitely not. You can't tell. Exactly like you said.
Right.
People are nervous. People don't act themselves. They want to be this little picture. And
you said that both men, in terms of something you disagree with the show, both men and women should be held accountable. You believe dating should be intentional with marriage in mind, not just casual fun?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think I have anything for there. We have Savannah. Too many to count as far as dating stories. Dating someone who is from Beijing, China. Cultural differences. So what were the cultural differences?
Disgusting in the house. His house was disgusting.
Chinese guy?
Yeah.
Is that a common
Laura, defend your people.
Well, I heard it's different areas.
My
It's, like,
apartment
different.
is very clean.
No, I heard the men aren't just always like in their houses are chaos if there's no woman in it.
I've dated a Chinese guy and he was clean.
Yeah, I feel like a Chinese dude would be more clean.
I don't know. It was like
It depends.
he would, because Chinese food, especially from his region, was a lot of oil. And so I would walk in and I'd put my phone down on the what is it called?
Okay, that's
the kitchen
that's
counter.
so bad.
And my phone is stuck. And I'm like fighting to get my phone off the counter because there's oil flying everywhere.
I suppose in all cultures you will find people who are clean and you will find people who are messy.
Yeah, but his roommate was the same exact way. And then I was thinking, is it just like your region thing? And my friend was saying, like, maybe it's just their region. I don't know.
Could be. Some people are slobs, some people aren't. But, okay, were there any other cultural differences or just
No, actually, I like the cultural differences of like the way that they treated women was more like, I'd say, in a traditional sense. They always wanted you to be like spoiled and happy, where like they were definitely problem solvers rather than makers. I feel like a lot of American guys like instigating problems.
The American guys instigate.
They're little instigators, I swear. Sometimes they love the drama. But yeah, so they were more problem solvers. And then, but aside from that,
What do you mean by problem solver?
like if I was upset about something, it's immediate solution. It's not like, okay, what can I do to fix this? Or they already knew.
So
what
the
to do.
men are doormats and acquiesce to the woman's
Okay,
whims.
whatever you want to interpret that is.
Well, look, I
But-
think it's sometimes women are legitimate in their issues with the guy they're dating, but also if the guy is like, as soon as the woman finds a fault, some men will just completely immediately bend over and just be acquiesce. Oh, I'm sorry. Even if conceivably the man's in the right in the situation and the woman's being unreasonable, there are men who are just like, I'm going to go along to get along. Sure, babe, you're right. I fucked up. I'm sorry. And then the women just the women are just like, treat these dudes like doormats.
Yeah.
And they get walked all over on.
I'd say it was more mutual, where it was like it was just like more of like he would work really fast to put a Band-Aid, and then we would get to the deeper issue a little later, but we didn't want it to like volcano over. So it's like, oh, you have a cut. Let me put a Band-Aid over it, and then we'll address the cut a little later once you calm down, like once it stops bleeding.
Calm down.
If that makes any sense, I don't know.
Okay.
That's the best analogy I can give.
Are you saying that you liked their initiative?
Yeah, it was like, because it's obviously a deeper rooted issue inside, but then they would just address it really fast and like do whatever to like calm it down, and then once ever like emotions are down, then it's like a conversation and a like
I can't
If that
tell.
makes any
It
sense.
sounds like they're being more like proactive with controlling the situation in the relationship. That's what I'm gathering.
yeah, that's what I mean. It was like, but a lot of
Instead of simping and just giving in to
Yes,
absolutely
yeah.
everything, because that's brutal. That's not
yeah,
good.
but a lot of that's a big difference I've noticed with American guys is that
Can you give us an
sometimes-
example of a time when you were dating this Chinese guy and you brought a problem to him and he did the thing?
I think. Oh, okay. It was about we would meet up. It was, I think, I forget what holiday it was. It was like, I think an anniversary or something. And then his like friends and family, like he kept reposting his friends and family story, and he kept buying like all of these like flowers and everything for his like girl family. And then his roommate would always buy like these beautiful bouquets, and I never got flowers from him ever. And it was like, and so I walked up to him and I was like, "You didn't ever give me flowers," like, and I was just so upset about it. And then I was
So
like, "Okay,"
upset.
I was because like I think I let it volcano over, you know, because I should have just said it initially, like. Can
And
buy
when
me
you say
flowers?
anniversary, not an anniversary of you guys dating, like something for
No,
his family.
of us dating.
You said your longest relationship has been 8 months.
Yeah, it was like 6 months. And so then we were
People
our 6
do
months
6 months
anniversary.
anniversaries.
Yeah, you should get flowers, not like a
I could
big gift.
a
but
1
like
year.
flowers.
Should we do a 7-month anniversary and a 3 month?
No, like just for
6
6
months?
Like you should get flowers.
What the fuck?
That's kind of my ick.
6 month
You should
anniversary?
get flowers, no?
If a guy's
The guy has to do something. Of course.
I think if
What do
he
you
wants
do?
to
What-
give,
let
if
me
a
ask you
man wants
question.
to give you flowers, he'll give you flowers.
Wait, but hold on. So you were really upset.
Because he would like
He
even
would
just like
get-
simple things for his family, like it's
His
literally
blood?
like yeah, but I mean
Okay.
it's like
Were
simple
you guys
things.
living together?
No, never.
Okay.
But he wasn't even living with his family either. But it'd be like simple
But
things.
it's his family.
Like, oh, his niece passed this little exam, and he's like, oh, flowers. Like simple things where it's like, I see you more than you see them, but I'm not getting it. I didn't get any flowers. And so then I said that.
I think it's normal for people to have a little sense of like jealousy, like if they don't get that towards
'Cause,
them, like,
okay, like-
that's in human nature in general.
Well, hold on. My girlfriend gives me blowjobs. But she's known her family for a long time. She should definitely not give her family blowjobs.
Oh my
She should show them love. And
Right? That makes sense. No, look, first off, You were together with the guy for 6-8 months or some shit?
Yeah.
Hold on.
But it was the
Now, how did you approach him when you said you were really upset?
I wasn't like being I never cussed at him or nothing
Okay,
like
role
that.
play it. I'm an Asian
But
dude.
I was
Go ahead.
I'm scared.
I was just like, because I think this was my final straw. I think it literally was his niece took this exam. It wasn't even a serious exam. It was like a simple exam. She passed it. And then he got her this like humongous bouquet. And I was like not even an SAT, like an exam, a high school exam. And so I walk up to him and I show him the photo and I was like, all right, I'm going to remember this. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, just think long and hard about it. And I left.
Okay, so you're being a passive-aggressive bitch.
Yeah. Well, no, but...
Well, yes. Whoa, hold on.
Anyways.
So I think like there's a way to communicate a frustration or like a want you have without being like the way you're being catty. Do you think men want their girlfriend to be catty?
No. But then,
so how about you communicate directly instead of being passive aggressive? Oh, you sent her these flowers. Think about that. Like that's catty.
Okay.
You're like basically making him a bitch.
Okay, I also was like barely 18 at the time, so I think you're still you're not all there in the noggin.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're
No.
so young.
You're just petty at that age.
You're so young.
You're always
Well,
like,
then he was young too, right? So maybe he doesn't know that he needs to get a 6-month anniversary gift
That could make
for
sense.
his girlfriend.
and he was
honestly.
20. He was 21. I was like 18. So it was like
Wait, hold on. Were you 17 when you met him?
no.
Okay.
No, I was 18.
I don't know. I don't think women should be entitled like this in a relationship. If I want to get my blood something and I haven't gotten my girlfriend of 6 months something, deal with it.
Yeah, I don't think you should ever be jealous
Like,
over
you
someone's
shouldn't be-
family members.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
that's like
know.
not competition.
Can you give me one other example of a time where you...
I was so long ago. It was like
How about with another guy?
there's not really because I've matured since then. Obviously, I was young, but like I can't really remember anything because it was so long ago.
Well, you said there were cultural differences and he would just like fix the problem. So what? He just bought you flowers?
Yeah, and then it was like other things. I remember he just was horrible with like his room and his clutter.
Well, yeah,
And
you
so
said
then
that.
I would clean it up and I'd come back a day later and it looked like even 10 times worse than when I came in. And I'm like, what
That's
are you
kinda weird.
doing? It's like a tornado in here, I swear. So
Yeah, I don't know. Look, sometimes you have to make mess for the woman. Like intentionally.
I can't.
Look,
Why?
look, you know, if I'm dating a girl, I'm just door dashing all the food. She's a bad cook. I have to create something for her to do. I got to just create mess.
I feel like that's so real for a guy.
I'm just
to
kidding.
do.
I don't do that.
I think guys
I don't-
probably do that for
I'm just kidding. I don't do that. And I think I'm pretty clean to begin with. But I don't know. I would say with the whole flower thing, I don't think it's the woman's spot to dictate to the man who's supposed to be leading the relationship. The woman should not be dictating to the man. You are not doing something sufficient. That's not your position as the woman. He's moving as the man. If he's going to lead the relationship, he is going to move it in the appropriate way that he deems acceptable. If you're a woman and you're saying, you're not getting me enough flowers, you're wearing the pants. He's now a bitch. He should dump you.
Well,
If a girl came to me, if my girlfriend came to me, by the way, flowers are retarded. I'm so romantic, aren't I? If a girl came to me and was like, Brian, why don't you get me flowers anymore? I'd be like, there's the door. Okay, that's pretty brutal. But no, she shouldn't come to me and nag me and say, you're not doing something right. She shouldn't do that.
women advise their man.
Advise?
Yeah, advise their man.
I know exactly what I'm doing at all times. You don't have to tell me anything.
Well, we advise
men know
what
what they're
we
doing.
like.
If they wanted to, they would.
If she wanted to be a virgin, she would.
Yeah, everything. It goes both ways.
Look, I gotta get a woman flowers for what?
No, I'm not saying you
If she
have
likes
to.
it, if you want to make her happy, yes. If she likes it.
What
for
is
me,
female
for me, I don't
happiness
care.
but a fleeting.
For other women,
Look, okay, 6 months, no. Maybe a year, I'll take her out like to a nice dinner.
what about the
Flowers?
first date?
Flowers?
Yeah, and
Oh, please. Absolutely not.
Some men do that.
Okay, well, they're gay.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, they're simps. Women don't even respect that anymore. If a guy does that, not all women, but I think a lot of women are going to look at the guy who gives them flowers on the first date and be like, this guy's a sucker. This guy is doing too much. He's being too extra. He's too needy. I don't think...
I would
like,
respect it, but
Okay.
I personally just don't like flowers. So
Okay,
that's
great.
my personal...
You're gonna get her flowers, and then she's gonna go home after the date and call another dude to come over. That's
I
how
don't
it's
know.
gonna go.
Why? I don't, look, maybe I'm jaded. I don't like the performative nature and the performative seeking and demands of women on men. You men have to be a dancing monkey for me. Be a jester. Dance. Impress me. Get me flowers. It's like, why? Why?
Because men impress women first.
How about this? I like you. You like me. Let's be together. Let's cut all the bullshit. How about that?
Yeah.
Why do we need to do all this fucking superficial nonsense?
Sometimes you need to get some attention, like...
what is the purpose of a relationship? Like what? I don't know. Look, I know
sometimes
men.
some women need a little push.
Yeah, down the stairs. Just kidding. Don't murder your girlfriend. No, but look, it's like all this performative shit. And look, there are men who are willing to do it, and I'm sure the women love the effort, and maybe it works. Maybe it works, right? My perspective is you can do all the things. You can do all the things that women say that men should do, and that do all the things that women claim they like. But they went and fucked a really hot dude who never took her on a first date. She just went over to his house and fucked right away. So it's like, the reality is, getting a girl flowers on the first date, if she liked you, you wouldn't have to get her flowers. Like, she'll like you regardless. So why do the thing if she should like you regardless? Like, is that really going to be like, she's on the fence, but he got me flowers, so now I'm going to be into him? No.
No, but... Okay. It's just a nice gesture.
Yeah. All right, what else do we have for Savannah here? You dating someone who constantly was crying and acting childish, Chinese guy?
Yes.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
okay.
He was a crier. I think I cried 0 times. He was a crier.
Okay, well, that's a yikes. That's weird. Would he, like, speak in Mandarin while he was crying?
Oh, but he would call his mom and start crying.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah.
Just give me...
Like video call. But I don't like they were speaking in Mandarin, so I don't know what they were saying.
Like,
but
was it, like, kind of quiet crying, or was it bawling?
like
Oh, the
no.
yeah, the little hic, the little hicks.
What, can I ask, can you give me like an example, maybe 1, 2, 3 example? Why was he crying?
I was like, I don't even know. It'd be the most simplest things. Like I literally would be like, no, I can't see you this weekend. I'm seeing my friends. And he would like cry about it. And I'm like, what are you crying for right now? Like, I don't
Don't express your emotion. This is what happens when you show women emotion.
Just one weekend,
right
I say
here.
I have to see. I'm gonna see friends, and it's like tears.
He cares about you. He's showing his true emotion. Isn't this what you wanted? Isn't this what you wanted?
Not this.
This is the authenticity that you so crave. Is it
Not that level.
The vulnerability.
No, we don't need
He's
that.
opening up.
It's real.
Women say they want vulnerability, but trust me, they
That's
do not.
emotional instability. That is not vulnerability.
In this situation,
I'll
he's
be right
crying
back.
because you're going away. He's like,
Yeah, but if you're that
It's like,
emotionally unstable about a 2-day weekend, that's
So why'd you guys break up?
because of that. Like he would
Okay.
cry always.
He's a
Like he was
crybaby.
super emotional. And then like I swear like he was in love with his mom. Like he was just like such a mama's boy.
Would
Mama's boy.
could a man ever cry in front of you and have it
Of
be
course.
valid?
No, it's happened to me before. They've cried in front of me, and I
love
wanted
when
to
a
cry
man cries
too.
in front of me.
I wanted to cry too, but then it was because it was a genuine cry. It's not because of I'm going away for 2 days. You know, it's like you had a reason to cry.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
No.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
If men-
1000%.
No.
If men
Don't listen to
genuinely have a
them.
reason to cry, I'm gonna like cry with you. I'm gonna feel
Exactly.
vulnerable with you.
Over that, no.
But like
That's an ick if you're crying every 5 seconds.
that's wild.
As a man.
It's an ick if you cry, period.
Constantly.
Don't listen to them. Don't do it.
If you cry
Don't,
one
don't
time,
fall for the propaganda.
crying one time for a reason.
No, man. It was just
It's kind
You're
of
like,
sexy.
you're taking too long to get over the death of your mother, I think.
God.
You
No,
know?
go ahead and
Just,
please cry over that.
way too much. Taking too long of a time. Well, I think that every single woman naturally has that programmed into her, where if she sees a guy crying, she's like, oh, like that's so sad. But then as time goes on, she's definitely like, I just wish he wouldn't have cried in front of me.
no.
Yeah.
No,
I've
just
never
not
felt
over
that
dumb
way.
things. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't need you crying over dumb things. If you're more emotional than me, like, I can't do that.
But the woman gets to decide what is a valid thing for
I
a
mean,
man to
that's-
cry over. But
I mean,
this not so valid.
Yeah, that's just like my preference. Just like people have preferences,
Everybody has
that's my
preferences.
preference.
So better just to not cry over anything.
I think we should all
Over
just cry.
everything.
Yeah.
You should
Let's all cry
start.
together.
You should cry right now.
Cry the
should-
makeup
you
off.
should cry.
Just end it.
You should.
I don't know if I can cry on command.
What else can you do on command?
A lot of things.
Okay. Okay. I think we're almost done with the pre-show notes. Okay, Savannah. I think your cultural differences, age gap. You dated someone 20 years older.
Oh, it was brief. Nothing like sexual happened, but it was like 3-4 months, and it was like it threw me for a twirl. Yeah.
Twirl?
Yeah, just because like how naturally more traditional they are. Like how I noticed like we were raised in completely different generations. But we just went on dates and we like ate dinner probably like once a week.
Wait, hold on. You dated him for 3 months?
Yeah.
No sex?
No. Because I was the one putting it off. Of course he wanted to, but I was putting it off. But yeah, it was like I felt like-
Question. Going around the table. What is and I'll answer this question. What is the quickest you've ever had sex with somebody? Like from meeting them to sexual activity. I'll answer first. 1 hour.
The same night.
Same night.
Do not recall.
Wait, hold on. I thought you only had sex with one man.
Yeah, I did. I don't recall how fast I did.
How do you? Wait. This is like, look. If you fucked 100 people, you've forgotten some of them. But if you fucked one person, you definitely haven't forgotten that.
I forgot.
Was it a boyfriend?
Yeah, it was my man at the time.
So you don't recall how long you were seeing him when you were a virgin?
No.
Wait, and you're how old? You're 22?
Yes.
When did you lose your virginity?
18?
So you've been celibate for 4 years. Or wait.
2.
No, you broke up 2 years ago.
Mhm.
Okay.
Next.
Okay. Okay. All right. By the way, I'm 30.
I hope I remember my
I'm
first
37. I'm 37 and I've had more than one sexual partner. I remember my first time vividly. I recall, actually it happened quite quick. Not that the sex was, it wasn't a premature ejaculation thing, but the sex didn't happen like it. The sex occurred quickly, but it wasn't short. The sex wasn't short, but like, you know.
Thanks for elaborating.
Yeah, of course. What's going on? I feel like you're holding back on something.
I think
You
it
don't
was
remember if it was like
I
a
think
couple
it was
weeks?
Like 6 months in.
6 months.
Like it took a while.
Okay, 6 months.
Okay.
Quick as
A month.
a what?
A month.
One.
Wow.
No.
A month.
Don't you
A
lie to
month.
me.
I'm not lying.
Don't you lie to me.
A month.
Blink twice if you're lying. A month?
A month. I can wait. I've been celibate for over a couple years before.
Meeting in okay, so like this, like if you met online and then you talked for a month and then you met in person and then you fucked right away, that's not a month.
No, a month.
You're telling me.
You're telling me that I can't hold
woman with
myself back?
serpent tattoo.
Yes.
And what is that one? I don't know what the fuck. You have not had sexual intercourse with a man in under a month?
A month.
So if me and you were to have sex, we would wait a month?
At least.
At least?
At the least.
We wouldn't just have sex right away?
No.
I take it back.
Took some MILF.
Take it back. No, I'm kidding.
I've been around a lot.
I don't believe it.
That's fine.
Don't believe it. A month? Come on. You've had a one-night stand. Come on.
A one-night stand.
All right, whatever. What about you?
I was young and I really wanted to know what's the buzz is about.
The what? The what?
The buzz is about.
The bass?
What the buzz is about.
Buzz?
About sex.
The buzz.
So wait.
The buzz.
So you were a virgin?
Yeah, I was virgin.
So
and
how quick?
I really wanted to know what it's like.
So how quick?
4 hours.
Was he a virgin too?
No, I don't think so. No.
Dude, whoever that guy is, huge W. 4 hours to take a virginity? Well done. Sorry, Brandon. Earmuffs. Hey, there you go. Hey, look, that's kind of my virgin story a little, somewhat similar.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, it wasn't a girlfriend, whatever.
Did you? I didn't enjoy it as well. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I didn't enjoy it.
It was pretty good. I was a little nervous, but
I was like,
I did a good job.
I hate it. I'm never doing this again.
Well, that's because you maybe should have been in love with your boyfriend, but that's another story. Longest for you?
Longest
or shortest? My bad.
Yeah,
my
month
bad.
and a half.
Month and a half?
Yeah.
Brandon? Oh, well.
Yeah.
Wow. 25 years and going.
Indeed. Got to keep the streak.
But the guy who was 20 years older, he would 3 months and nothing.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's another raw deal. Like, women will make a guy wait, but then she cracked quicker with another guy.
Because he was 20 years older. I didn't want to.
So, maybe he's better in bed. Who knows?
Probably because he's 20 years older.
Just find a virgin. That's how you do it, man.
Okay, final thing, Savannah. No large differences in particular. Mainly this is what you disagree on. Mainly the aspect of men thinking they are more of a prize to win depending on their wallet height. So explain that there.
Like how I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. But if men are more wealthy, even if it's not. Even if it's only like $1 million, I wouldn't consider that wealthy by any standards.
It's not crazy.
But like they are acting like they are a prize to be won to the girls, and like I don't know, they act like a prize sometimes. Like it's a little diva-ish.
Okay, and then the height thing too, or
no? I'm saying the wallet, the height of their wallet.
Oh,
like not the height of them.
But this is a disagreement with the show, or just in general?
In general. Not the show.
Well, I mean, look, I think the value proposition, and for some reason, I feel like women really underestimate the value proposition of if you do end up with a super wealthy man who wants you to not work, that's like dope.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, looks fade, certain, I personally think it's a huge value proposition. So basically, if you have a 9-to-5 job as a woman, say you're a waitress, and it would essentially be a knight in shining armor comes along, and he's wealthy, and you never have to do that again if you are the one he picks. Mm-hmm. I think that's a huge value proposition to be like, oh, this guy's wealthy. We're going to live like a very comfortable life. We're never going to struggle financially. Everything's going to be taken care of. I don't have to work. That's a huge privilege. And it's funny to me, like women, because they are having their own occupations, look, there's nothing wrong with that. Devalue I think the value I almost feel like it should be in more value, because as a woman, if you've had a job, it's work. It's hard. You got to bust your ass. And like some jobs are not so desirable. So yeah, I do think if you're dealing with a wealthy guy and he's looking at you like this could be who I'm with for the rest of my life, and part of that value proposition of being with him is you never have to work. You're going to have a very comfortable life. You're going to be able to go on vacations and you're going to have nice things.
That's a dub.
Huh?
That's a dub.
That seems like a
fucking
pretty
dub.
good deal for a woman. Like if a woman came along, and this sort of is contrary to the masculine imperative, but if a woman came along who's like hot and shit, she's like, look, Brian, I'm rich. You don't have to work. Even as a man, where it's like contrary to my like evolution and biology, that's a pretty substantial value proposition. If a woman's like, look, Brian, I have like 50 M in the bank and you don't have to work anymore. Pump me full of kids. And let's just go to Hawaii and live happily forever. Even as a dude, when I'm hustling, I'm like, yeah, that sounds pretty nice. Sign me up. Where's the rich women? I'm a gold digger. I'm a male gold digger.
I love being
Send me
sugar
some money.
mommy.
All right, give me your money. Go get your cash. You got cash on you?
I don't have cash
Rude.
on me.
Anybody have cash? Cash? You got
In my
cash?
car.
Cash?
In my car.
In your cash?
No.
Cash?
Like $20, I think.
Can I have it?
I want my 20 back.
Yeah, I'm a starving college student.
Well.
Here, I'll give you this again.
Chick's a MILF.
You have to call her mommy.
Whoa. Hold on.
Do it.
I charge more for mommy, okay? I need 200.
Okay.
300.
No, I don't have that much cash on me.
Well, what about the 20 though?
I think I still have it, unless I took it, like
Yeah,
I
you
said,
wanna-
it might
you
be in
wanna
my
get
car.
it?
I can go check and see
Yeah,
if
go
I
check.
have it.
Yeah,
Sure.
let's go check.
Sure.
Rummage through the other women's purses, please, and see if you can find anything to give to me.
That's crazy.
I have
Yeah.
1,000. What would you do for 1,000?
Do you actually have 1,000 in
Yes.
cash?
Yes.
In cash?
In cash. In my car.
Well, I got to be
Split it?
careful to not make myself into a sex worker. 1,000 in cash?
Yeah, what would you do?
Okay.
You signed my beard.
I will sign it. Look at that. What?
I can't.
Hey,
Sorry.
look at that, boys. Fucking rich. Look, I'm a starving college student. I'm a starving artist, this podcast. And, but what would I do? Do you actually have 1,000 cash on you?
Yes.
I feel like you should not say that, but she's going to get robbed.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
kidding. You're fine. You're fine. It's a safe.
On your
Santa Barbara safe. You're fine.
You're
Well,
strong.
what would I do for
You're gonna take me to
1,000?
my
I
car.
will let you rub my feet.
Rub.
Rub his feet.
No, you gotta do something for me. Though, if I have
For
1,000
rub
$1,000
her
bucks.
feet.
Chat.
Yeah.
What do I do for $1,000 bucks?
You just suck on her feet.
Whoa, I'm not. I don't have a foot fetish, by the way. I'm not into the feet thing.
I am.
Somebody in the chat says, Brian, don't make me open up my wallet. Yeah, guys, I need the TTSs to come through. You know what? Let's lower the TTS to 69. It's been a minute. We're going to lower the TTS to 69. I'm not going to I'll just do it really quick. Brandon, what do you think for 1,000 for a band? What should I do?
I don't know, Ryan. I haven't really taken a look at your financials, but
she's offering 1,000.
I don't think I wouldn't stoop too low for a band.
No. I'm good.
Maybe like
I'll let you do my laundry. How about that?
Maybe you don't have
Would
to
you
do
fall in love
laundry
with
on the
me?
first date.
Yeah,
Like
I'll give you a
that's the
pass.
thing.
How about I'll give you a pass. You don't have to do the laundry.
Yeah.
You know what?
pretty good deal.
I'll load the laundry. You still have to fold. I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy like that. Okay. All right. We're going to do rapid fire, then we're going to wrap the show. So TTS is going to go to 69. It will not go lower than that for tonight, just because we're already kind of running a little late. So we're going to do quick rapid fire. TTS will be 69. If I can even find the thing. Hold on
Thank you,
one sec.
Baba Duke, for subbing.
Whoa, calm down, Lara. Calm down. Has anyone here ever had the threesome?
With a woman.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
My boyfriend and a woman.
Oh, so okay, you've had the
Oh,
threesome.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Wait,
That
what?
sounds fun.
I wasn't. I
Okay.
didn't like it.
Oh.
To be honest.
She did not like it. It's gonna.
He really wanted it.
Who was the girl? Like a random or?
Yeah, random girl.
Like you met on a dating app or something?
No, we met on in a party. At the party.
At the party.
At the party.
Okay, sweet. Nobody else has had the threesome? Has anyone on 2 dates in one night?
No.
$69 TTS. Okay, I think it's all set. I got to do it on Twitch. 1 sec. Any final thoughts from anybody before I get into the rapid fire segment? Any like topics you guys wanted to hit on or anything like that?
Covered everything.
Good talk.
Tired.
Good talk. Good talk. Hold on. $69 TTS. Okay, it should be. Let me hide. Wait, fuck. I feel like we're forgetting something, Tiffany.
Guys, send
Did
a
we do the
TTS.
looks? Yeah. Say it again.
Send a TTS.
I need another
so
champagne
I can call
pop.
you a good boy.
Whoa. Calm down. Pump the brakes there. Hold on, guys. I'm just getting everything set here on my end. All right, that should be good to go. Guys, here on out, $69 TTS. I believe it's set. Automatic instant TTS. So it comes in, you send it, 3 seconds later, it comes through. So get in, boys, get in. Will not be going lower tonight. All right. Rapid fire questions then. Here we go. Ooh, for you. Okay. Wait, I already asked you this, but fuck it. I'll ask it again. Maybe shit changed. Have you dated Asian guys?
No.
You've not dated. Are you attracted to Asian men?
Yes.
Why you stop looking in the monitor? You can look in my general direction.
Yes.
Yes, you're attracted. Okay, would you rather date a black man or an Asian man?
A Blasian man.
You got to pick one or the other.
Black.
Would you rather date an Indian man or an Asian man?
Asian.
Would you rather date an Arabic man or an Asian man?
Arabic.
Would you rather date a Latino man or an Asian man?
Latino.
Would you rather date a white man or an Asian man?
White.
RIP's in the chat for
But
our
I
Asian
still
bros.
love my Asian kids.
RIP's in the chat for our Asian bros. By the way, I do
like
want to
Asian
say
girls
the
more.
overall looks rating of the table did increase. The average looks rating of the... Sorry, okay. We're left with the true babes. Okay. Good talk, guys. Let's see here. Okay. Rapid fire questions. Tiffany will go center, and then you can just go right for them. What species are we?
We are homosexuals.
Humans?
Homo sapiens.
Homo sapiens.
So confused. Homo sapiens.
What's it?
Homo sapiens.
Yep. Name 3 countries besides the USA you can't repeat.
Oh my goodness.
Mexico, Canada, and Bolivia.
Brazil, Spain, and Australia.
Can you turn the Capri Sun so it's that? Wait, how do you know about that? You have
my kids.
Okay.
7.
7.
7.
7.
Name 1 continent.
Australia.
Wait, stop looking in the monitor.
Australia.
Oh my god, this girl's so... No, don't look in the camera either.
Australia.
Thank you. Wait, are you looking at me or Brandon?
Shut the fuck up.
I can't tell which direction your fucking eyes are going.
Can I sit over there or no?
Oh, wait, you want to move? Nah,
Because
just...
this is my bad side.
No, that's your
why I
good-
have to like turn.
That's your good
Girl,
side.
all your sides are
What
No,
the
good.
fuck?
stop.
Actually, that's your better side, to be honest.
This one.
Yo, Barry, thank you for the gifted 5.
Thank you, Barry Goose.
Actually, pull up Twitch really quick, Tiffany.
You're such a good boy.
Guys, really quick, go to twitch.tv/whatever here. Oh, wait, yeah, we're still live there. Guys, It's been 5 minutes since we've had a Prime sub. I think it's bugged. Guys, just drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub. And my homegirl here, my favorite Chinese Vietnamese girl, she's going to thank you for the next 30 seconds. If you drop a Prime sub, she's going to thank you. And yeah, so go ahead, thank some of these people.
Thank you so much, Smiling Grim 93. You're doing so good. Thank you so much, Massive Rhino.
No, the blue ones.
Oh,
So,
sorry.
Mr.
Thank you so much, Mr. Spanky007. I have something else you can spank. Thank you so much, the ADHD Santa. Thank you so much, Watermelon Kid. You guys are all such good boys for mommy.
I want to go home. Excuse me?
Yikes. Okay. Are there any more coming through? I'll give it 15 seconds. Guys, she will do a little... Oh.
Thank you so much, DSATSAZZXC.
Yeah, say all the letters.
ZAA. You're fucking fabulous.
All right. Okay. That's enough of that. All right. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Appreciate it, guys. All right. Name one continent. I think, wait. Name one.
Australia.
Mexico.
Asia. Africa.
Antarctica.
Australia.
I just
You
said
can't
that.
repeat, Brandon.
Oh, I can't repeat?
Can't repeat.
North America, South America.
I wasn't even listening to their answers.
Yeah.
How many states in the USA?
I think there's like 27. Oh wait, no, that's the numbers in the alphabet.
What?
32.
32.
50.
50?
Million.
Come on.
51, 52.
Okay. Oh boy. What is the capital of the USA?
Mexico?
Yeah.
Washington.
Washington.
DC.
Capital of the USA.
California.
California is the capital, the state. Not a city, a state is the capital. Okay. Okay. What is the capital of the United States?
Are we just saying stupid stuff?
No.
Wait,
We don't fake it. We don't fake it. Say what, like, give the real answer.
Should I say British Columbia at this point?
No, say the real answer.
Washington, D.C.
Okay. Name 2 countries in Europe, and you can't repeat.
Spain and Bolivia.
In Italy and Paris.
Scotland and Ireland.
Yep.
UK and Poland.
Sorry, I was wondering if that was Europe. England and Switzerland.
I mean, UK.
Okay, Switzerland and let's
give us another
Italy.
one.
What's another one? I forgot what they said already.
Shit.
Switzerland and Italy.
My favorite country in Europe is
Germany.
Paris. That's my favorite country.
I knew it.
Paris. Yeah? Have you been to the country of Paris?
Yes.
Was it nice?
Amazing.
What language do they speak in Paris?
French.
Yeah. So if you're from Paris, you have a Parisian passport.
Why not?
Okay. How many planets are in our solar system?
9.
9.
There's 8.
8.
What planet do we live on?
Pluto.
Bro, come on, don't be ridiculous.
Okay, Earth.
What planet do we live on?
Earth.
Earth. Sun.
Oh my. Oh my goodness, these girls. Who's from California here?
Right.
What's the capital of California?
Sacramento.
Yeah.
The government building the Pentagon is what shape?
It's in the shape of a pentagram.
Pentagon.
A pentagon.
Pentagon. Gonna guess Pentagon.
What is the capital of New York State?
New York City.
Next.
New York City.
Albany.
City. I'm gonna go with Albany.
Did you know about Albany before she said
Nah,
it?
she just seems so sure in herself, so I guessed Albany as well.
Seriously.
What country is directly north of Mexico?
USA.
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 Okay, you're looking on a map, and there's a compass on the map. Using your finger, which way is south? Please don't point to your... That's rude. Which way is north? Which way is west? Which way is east? Why do your fingers bend like that?
I'm like
What
double
the
jointed. Look.
Ooh. Wait, can you like do... Okay, that kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. No, we'll skip a bunch for sake of time. How many sides does a triangle have?
3.
How many zeros are in 1 million?
1 million has 6.
Wait, try to be center with a
1
mic.
million has 6.
Tiffany, open doors all the way, please. Okay, what country gifted the stat? Don't help. Go ahead. Come on, guess. Brazil.
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 In France.
It's in France. So you don't know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
South America.
South America.
South America.
Wait, hold on. I have to do something. I'm going to do musical chairs. You two shift down. You get to go last.
Okay.
She's too smart. She's too smart.
She is too smart.
Her IQ, too smart. Okay, you scoot down. Just scoot down one seat. All right, there we go. Now you guys get different angles. Look at that. All right, got Jared Leto across from me. All right, looks good. You guys look great. These angles are maybe even better. All right, what continent is Egypt in?
Africa.
Africa.
And once the person before you answers, just feel free to just right away give the answer, so I don't have to like get carpal tunnel syndrome.
Okay.
Africa.
What continent is Japan in?
In China.
China.
Oh wait, no,
Eurasia. Eurasia or Asia?
Asia.
Right?
Asia.
Okay. And you just start every time when I ask the question.
Okay.
How many dimes make a dollar?
Like 25.
10.
I don't know what dime
Scoot
is.
the mic that way. Scoot the mic that way.
10 cents.
Wait, no,
What
no,
is it,
bro. Just scoot it over this way. Scoot it. Nope, not you. Scoot the mic. Hello? The Russian girl had too much champagne. It's complicated. She probably doesn't even feel anything because she's Russian and they drink. Okay, what is the cap? Wait, I already asked that. What country is immediately south of the United States?
Mexico.
Mexico.
1,000 divided by 10.
2000.
2000.
10.
100. What was it?
I forgot what it
1,000
was.
divided by 10?
100.
If today is Monday, what day is it in 3 days?
Friday.
Thursday.
Wait, what?
What? If today's Monday, what day is it in 3 days?
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Thursday.
If you have 3 quarters, how much money do you have?
You have $1.
75 cents.
75 cents.
75 cents.
Oh,
75 cents.
Lara, fucking troll.
She's a troll.
Okay, who painted the Mona Lisa?
Picasso.
Da Vinci.
Da Vinci?
What do you do?
Leonardo da Vinci.
You're telling me you didn't know it was Leonardo da Vinci? You thought it was Picasso.
No, I knew.
Knew what? Don't do fake. We don't want you guys to fake it. Come on.
Okay, let's lock in.
What is the name of the famous car company founded by Henry Ford?
Honda.
Ford.
I guess Ford.
Ford Motor Company.
Okay. How many nickels make $1?
Oh, that's a hard one.
Yeah. You're Asian, though, so you got this.
30.
30. Okay. Brilliant.
30.
What is a nickel?
Nickel is a
Whoa. Don't
5
say.
cents.
I mean, it's lucky
5
that black girl left.
5 cents and $1 is
Please
100.
don't say that word. Fucking
Wait, is
racist.
it how many nickels? Yeah, how many nickels make $1?
Struggling.
60 divided by 5. 11.
Okay. Finish the term. I'm going to get this one's difficult, so I'm starting over here. Finish the term. Isosceles blank.
Triangle.
Fuck. Damn it, you're too smart. Okay. What is 50% of 200?
$50.
Oh my God, Laura.
Okay, $100. $100. 100 nickels.
Please don't say that about black people.
I'm sorry.
100.
Okay, 10% of 100.
10.
90.
What are you doing? What are you doing over here?
They're trolling.
Okay, 5 times 5.
25.
25.
25.
25.
Okay, 100 divided by 4.
25.
25.
25.
25.
15 plus 35.
40.
45.
50. Wait, what? 50 plus 45?
15. 1 5.
15, 1 5 plus
Yeah.
45, 60.
Do you know what Sputnik is?
No.
Sputnik? Okay, never mind. 90 minus 45, starting with you.
35.
35, okay.
35.
Minus what?
35.
30.
90 minus 45.
Oh,
40.
45?
45?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
45.
Okay.
35.
45.
How many branches, starting with you, how many branches of U.S. government are there?
3. Would you like me to name them?
Name all 3.
Judicial, executive, and legislative.
Damn, that was hot. What document begins with "We the People"? Starting with you.
I'm not sure about that one.
Anybody know?
It's the First Amendment.
The First Amendment? Brandon?
Declaration of Independence.
Brandon, you should be, if they don't give a correct answer, you give the correct answer. Actually, you confirm the correct answer, I guess.
Hopefully I can do it.
How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
Last time I counted, I think it was like 40 something.
52.
Oh yeah, 52.
Yeah.
Million.
Huh?
A million.
Oh my God, these girls are killing me.
50.
You,
I said 50.
Did anybody hear her? I
No.
didn't.
Yeah,
maybe
I
I'm
did. Yeah, I
deaf,
said
I guess. What century are we in?
The 20th?
The 20th.
A million.
21st.
I'm going to listen. I'm going to go to fucking Russia, and I'm going to do something. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay,
20,
what is it?
She said 21st. I said 21st.
Okay. What galaxy do we live in?
We live in the Nebula Galaxy.
The what?
The Nebula Galaxy.
The Nebula Galaxy. Got it.
Earth?
Earth Galaxy.
The sunshine.
Sunshine. Okay.
Milky Way.
Milky Way.
Milky Way.
I think we gotta give these. Okay, never mind. How many months in a decade?
Ooh, in a decade, so that's 10 years. So 10 times 12 months is 240 months.
240.
140.
A million.
Oh.
I give up.
Блядь. Блядь.
Иди нафиг.
Блядь. No.
Нет.
Сука, блядь. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Не говори мне
Блядь.
так. Нельзя.
Oh my
Плохой
gosh.
мальчик.
Okay. Let's see. What country did the United States gain its independence from?
From France.
Yeah, France.
Come on. Come on.
Russia.
Russia.
England.
The red coats are coming.
Okay.
Yeah, they are.
Here, I'm going to ask you some. These are just coming to my mind. So you're Russian.
Yeah.
Okay. What do the Russians call World War II?
Великая война.
In English, what do they call it?
The World War II.
They call World War II World War II.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't know what Sputnik was?
Who?
Who? Oh my God.
Wait.
Who was
that's the accent.
Hold on. Who was the president? I don't know if the exact term. Who was the leader of what is now Russia during World War II?
I believe Stalin.
Okay. Who, prior to the fall of the Berlin Wall, what was the name of the country?
The Russian Federation before that.
Yeah, before the Russian Federation. What was it called? Say it in English and in Russian.
USSR.
All right. Okay.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
USSR.
Who was the first president of the USA?
George Floyd.
Oh my God, bro. Yeah, George Floyd.
It was a George name,
The
though.
fentanyl addict was fucking the
George.
Oh my God. Okay.
Was it not?
First president.
Abraham Lincoln.
Putin.
Putin was. Oh my God, these girls. Okay.
Okay, Fluffy Hat Washington.
George Washington.
What country is the Great Wall of China in?
Wow, it's a hard one.
Let me think.
Yeah, which way are you looking?
Can you repeat the question?
The Great Wall of China, that has to be like in Asia, right?
It has to be in. I don't know. It
It's
could
in
be in
Asia.
Maybe it's in Africa.
Wait, no, it's in Asia.
Oh.
You're
yeah,
wrong.
where?
It's in Australia.
Okay, go ahead.
China.
Next.
Russia.
Oh my God, this girl.
Do we have to keep answering these? These are
Yes.
so redundant.
How many letters in the alphabet?
Oh, I said this
Which
one
one?
earlier. It was like
American.
24.
English alphabet.
26.
A million. A million. A million.
All right. Can you put the little, those little, what are they called? The fucking
Rubber bands?
We gotta put some rubber bands on your braces.
I think 25.
Nice.
26.
26. All right. How many days of the week end with the letter Y? Quick answer.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's all of them.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
7.
A million.
What language do people speak in Idaho?
Idahoan.
Oh my goodness, these girls. What is the closest star to Earth?
Oh, it's the moon.
Yeah.
The sun.
Russia.
Stop with the troll answers. Give the real answer.
Okay, sun.
I don't think we're going to get any real answers. The sun.
The sun.
Okay. What country is the Panama Canal in?
In Panama.
Panama.
Go ahead. You can say it.
What?
Mm-hmm. Okay, skip.
Panama.
What country is Mexico City in?
It's in a country in South America.
Oh my God, Laura. Come on, you're
I
Asian.
think that's a
Figure it
trick
out.
question. Like, I don't think it's in Mexico.
I mean, there is New Mexico, the state in the United States, so it could be.
Mexico.
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 What language do people speak in Spain? Oh my God.
Spanish.
Spanish.
Mexican.
Oh my
Spanish.
God, bro. Do I even bother? Do I even
Yes, keep
bother?
going. This is so fun.
We don't bother
this is
at
This is so fun.
I'll do a few. I guess I'll do a few more. Oh my God. Okay, be quick. Just give me your quick answers
Okay.
then. What country is Sao Paulo in?
Austria.
Brazil.
Brazil.
Freaking god, I knew that.
Brazil.
Just boom, 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 one after the other. What country is Rio de Janeiro in?
Brazil.
What country is Medellin in, starting with you?
Mediterranean.
Spain.
It's
Answer.
Colombia.
Spain.
Stop, you spurg. Stop spurging, just answer the question. Bogota. What country is Bogota in you?
Austria.
Brazil.
No clue. I've never heard of that country.
Colombia.
Bogota.
What country is Lima in?
Austria.
Oh my, everything. How the fuck, Laura, how is everything in Austria?
Okay, Australia.
I think she wants to be
She wants the
She
down
wants
under.
to be a painter from the. Never mind.
Painter?
A painter. Yeah, you
What's a
want to not
painter?
be accepted into art school or some shit and
Oh,
genocide
I love painting.
people. What country is Santiago in?
Mexico.
Colombia.
Okay, Jared Leto, come on, quick.
I only know how to fight. Sorry.
You only know how to what?
Fight.
Fight?
Yeah, in a fight club.
Okay. What country is Tijuana in?
Hawaii.
China.
Mexico.
What country is Baja California in?
In California.
Mexico.
Mexico.
What country is Shanghai in?
In Asia.
China.
China.
What country is Rome in?
Italy.
England.
Russia.
What country is Barcelona in?
Mexico.
Brazil.
Russia.
What country is Paris in?
Egypt.
Italy.
Russia.
What country is Tokyo in?
Japan.
China.
What
Russia.
country is Vienna in? These fucking girls.
Vienna is definitely Australia.
Oh.
Russia.
Okay, I'm gonna skip a whole bunch. What country is Athens in?
Greece.
England.
What country is Berlin in?
Italy.
Colombia.
Germany.
What country is Beijing in?
China.
Medellin.
China.
What country is Amsterdam in?
It's in Netherlands.
China.
Russia.
What country is Warsaw in?
I think Japan.
Japan, okay.
Mexico.
Mexico, yeah.
Kazakhstan.
Lots of places in Mexico called Warsaw. What country is Moscow in?
Russia.
Brazil.
USA.
The one.
See, girls try to be funny, but they're just...
No, I'm being dead ass.
What country is London in?
England. UK.
England.
USA.
I think
being
she's
dead
mad
ass.
because I called her Jared Leto like 20 times. All right. What language do people speak in Mexico?
Mexican.
Spanish?
Russian.
Oh,
Spanish.
okay. Gonna skip a few. Where did the attack on Pearl Harbor take place?
In Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Japan.
Honolulu.
What country is the Eiffel Tower in?
Paris.
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 Yeah.
Paris.
Say it.
Paris.
Yeah.
Paris.
Paris, the country.
Oh, France.
Yeah.
Paris, the country.
Yeah,
Of
yeah.
course. Yeah. You all got it wrong.
France.
Adolf Hitler. Whoa, never mind. Hold on. Never mind. What currency is used in Japan?
Japanese currency.
Wow, that's okay. Cool.
Pesos.
Pesos in Japan.
Rubles.
Those Mexicans in Japan. Oh my God, these girls. What country did the Vietnam War happen in?
In Russia.
Vietnam.
Mexico.
These girls are really enjoying this. This girl, big smile. Okay. Easily entertained, I guess. All right, what is 34 plus 66?
90.
96.
Million.
Girl, it's not a million, it's 90.
That's a million, I'm telling
Oh
you. I know math.
90? I don't do math.
90. Okay. Who's the current U.S. president?
Barack Obama.
Wow. Okay. What is 100? Well, this girl loves this. She's loving this, bro. Oh shit.
I'm being dead ass.
She's being dead ass. She's being so dead ass.
Being so dead ass.
Oh my god.
Laura. What is 100 minus 66?
34.
Yep.
34.
Mm-hmm. Let me guess, 1 million. How many? Oh my god.
6, 7.
All right. 100 minus 66. 34.
34.
If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today?
You'd be 10 or 11 years old.
10.
10.
34.
100. You'd be 34.
10 years ago.
If you were born 10 years ago, because think about it, right? If you're
Oh shit, 10. Thank you.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, you got me. You got me. You
Gotcha.
got me.
100 minus 34.
66.
66.
66.
No, no, no. I was gonna do the Russian national. Never mind.
Don't do it.
I'll do it.
No.
I'm gonna do it.
No, please.
I'm gonna do it. 77 plus 33.
100.
107.
100.
They're so amused. Come on.
107.
107.
It was 77 plus 33.
Yeah.
I didn't do the math.
There's a 0. Hang on. I'm old school.
Wait,
I need
110.
to write this down. 77 and 33. There's a 0.
Yeah. Carry the zero.
110?
Maybe. How many world wars were there?
Last time I counted, I think there was like 4. 4, yeah, 4.
4 world wars.
What's funny?
I don't know. I still can't tell who you're looking at. But okay. How many world wars?
3.
2.
2.
Okay. 66 plus 44.
120.
120.
Good posture. Posture up. You're
110.
slouching. Huh?
110.
Okay. What? What is it?
120.
120?
110.
110. Okay. What decade? And so when I'm asking for decade, I'm looking for, as an example, 1720s, 1840s, 1960s. What decade was World War I?
1840.
Okay.
1840.
Yep.
1920.
1920.
World War I?
Yeah.
Hang on. World War II is.
World War I.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
Think.
I don't know.
Mr. Northumberland, good to see you in the chat. Thank you for joining us, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. Guys, the TTS is 69. Roast
Thank you,
these girls.
Mr.
You need a.
Northumberland.
What the fuck are you doing, Lara? What are you doing? What is she doing? Shit. Would you smash Mr. Northumberland?
Oh, definitely.
If he popped a ball of champagne right now, would you have carnal knowledge with him?
Yes.
Whoa, Mr.
We
Northumberland.
can hotbox this place together.
Wait, how would you hotbox?
We could spark it up in here together, Mr. Northumberland.
What the fuck?
Okay. $69 TTS. Guys, get it in. Let's see a roast. We need a roast, boys. Okay. Almost done with the rapid fire. Let's see. What was the primary decade of World War II, starting with you?
1920.
1920.
Why do you just repeat her answers?
Because I'm always right.
Have you ever had an original thought in your entire life?
A million.
1940.
1940.
1800s?
1800s? Give me a decade in the 1800s. 1850s?
1850s, sure.
1850s.
1940s.
1940s. Can anyone here, just show of hands, name 3 Kardashians? Show of hands. 3 Kardashians.
Betty can.
Brian.
Yes.
Brian Kardashian.
Is that an actual Kardashian?
Yeah.
Is there a Brian Kardashian?
Yeah, you are.
Are you? How much champagne did she have?
Oh my god.
I don't know.
What
Okay.
you gave me?
Oh shit.
Okay. Let's see. There's a few more and then we're done. Has anyone here ever cheated?
No.
Okay. What percentage of men do you think are over 6 feet?
Maybe like 2%.
Yeah.
10%.
10%? Quick answers, please.
20.
20.
12.
12?
10%.
It's about 15%. What percentage of men make at least $1 million a year?
0.1%.
2%.
2%.
10%.
10%. Okay.
16.
16%.
I'm going to say like 3 or 5, something.
Less than 1%.
Oh,
Less than
I was
1%
right.
make $1 million a year. What percentage of men do you find attractive?
Like 20%.
50%.
50. Okay. 0. She's a lesbian. 10.
What was the question?
Percent of men you find attractive.
Percent of men that I find attractive. I don't
Yeah,
know. 50%.
you're going about your day. You know, you.
Oh,
walk
about my day.
You walk past, 100
Maybe
men.
like.
How many of them do you want to just bend over and do things to?
Not like that. Maybe
okay,
20% that I find attractive.
Okay. What percentage of men have yachts?
0.0002%.
1.
2.
3. 5.
5% of men have yachts. It's less than 1%. Way less than 1%. Does anyone here keep a list on your phone, like a notes of all the men you've been with?
No.
No.
Laura? All the
No.
women you've been with?
No, actually.
Okay. Does anyone here have a roster of men that they're dating currently?
No.
Okay. Anyone had a hoe phase? Anyone hooked up with 2 guys in a 24-hour period?
No.
Be honest. Be honest. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Any final thoughts from anybody before we wrap the show?
No. Thank you
Can
for
we
having
ask
us.
you rapid fire questions?
Thanks.
I need to go.
What is it?
Like, how many continents are in Europe?
Oh my God, no, we can't do that. Here, who wants to take their makeup off? This is the final segment.
I'll do it. I don't mind.
Boom! I got 4 different types.
Do it if everyone else does
I got
it.
4 different types because people be like,
I'll do
"Those
it
aren't."
if everyone else does it.
No, my mascara is not coming off with those. I have to use oil to take my mascara.
Oh, that's.
I need to go home and wash my
Because it's
face.
waterproof.
You gonna do
so I
it?
have to use oil.
You gonna do it? Makeup? You want to take your makeup off? Take your makeup off?
Not the eyes.
Not
I can do
not the eyes.
Not the eyes.
Not the eyes.
Because I'm gonna look like Panda.
You don't do it.
It's gonna be smushy. I'm gonna look like Panda.
Yeah, those wipes never
Yeah,
work good
that's
for
hot.
makeup.
The wipes don't work, but I mean.
So just you?
I guess.
Laura, you said you would do
I'll
it.
do it if everyone else does it.
Can I go closer to a mic so everyone can see it?
What do you mean, go closer?
Like right in front of the mic.
No, I think that might terrify. That might scare people.
Wow.
You should do it.
Let's not.
Well, I don't
let's
care, but
Let's not do that.
Do it.
I'll do it. if
I
you
can
do
do it.
No, I gotta go. My dog has been waiting for me.
Do it.
I'm gonna take these off first.
Orle, vato. Hey, get that shit done, homie. What you gonna do?
It's
Okay.
gonna take a minute though.
Shit. Okay, they're not doing that. I guess 2 girls are doing it. I don't know if it's worth it. Let me. Did hello? Wait. What the hell? One sec, guys. Damn, it's late. Wait, did we lose
what
everyone?
time is it?
Yeah, I gotta.
It's like 9 p.m.
One?
No, it's
one or
Bro,
two.
it's like
It's 2?
9 p.m.
Are you
know?
serious?
It's 9.
Oh shit, my dog's
It's
gonna
for
go in the
sure 9.
house.
It's like 9 p.m. You know, no big deal.
My dog is gonna use the restroom in the house at this point. I gotta go.
All right. Let's see. If there's no final things, I'll do the outro and then we'll get this all wrapped up. I want to say you guys were dope. It was fun having you guys on the show. Thank you for coming, Brandon. Always a pleasure to have you back on the show, man.
Thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I do want to say GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Guys, last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I feel like I'm forgetting something, like something from the notes, but I think we hit pretty much everything. Good job for making it till the end, guys. You guys are fucking troopers, unlike, the 2 girls who left. But thank you guys for tuning in tonight. The viewers, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We couldn't do it without you guys. We're going to be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, that's right, Casting Women DM, Instagram.com/whatever. And if you were here at the beginning, you know, you can be a girl and come on the show and meet your future husband. We showed that at the beginning of the stream. A girl came on the show, 2023, 2024. A Chad, whatever viewer, sent her a DM.
Wait, we didn't do the male version of ourselves.
Oh.
Like, would we date the male version of ourselves?
Let me see if they're any good. Tiffany, do you have those? The AI thing or whatever? I feel like it's kind of late. Like, I want to wrap, but
let's
just.
if the girls, if the girls don't want to do it,
Okay, it's off.
Yeah.
Here, hold it up.
Oh, all my makeup?
Are they?
Eyelashes.
Yeah, you look better without it, honestly.
Wait, you
I
do.
look better.
You do.
I think we got it, Wiggles.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing it, Wiggles. But I think we're gonna have to skip it just because we're already late tonight. But
Well, thank you.
wait, did you hold it up? Let's see.
There's a lot. I had to use more than one.
I think you're kind of hotter without the makeup.
Yeah, I think you're way more attractive without the makeup. Yeah, seriously.
All right, babe status over there. The true. See, before you were like a chola, now you're Asian.
Now I'm Asian. I know.
You were Filipino. You're Filipino, but now, yeah. Before you were like, was she in a gang?
No.
I don't know. So, anyways,
gang.
I don't know.
That's the way to go.
Gang.
That's the way to go.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Am I missing any chats? Let me just double check. No, we're all good. Okay.
Bye, guys.
This is how you know we're going into recession. Like when the super chats start slowing down, we're fucked, boys. We're going into recession. Shits. People are tying up the wallets. So it's all good. But thank you guys who do support. Clayn was a fucking legend tonight. Clayn, I don't know if you're still watching.
Thank you, Clayn.
Big champagne pop. Appreciate it, man. That was a legendary review. And he sent in like 10 others. So big special thanks to Clayn. Thank you everybody else who was supporting the show. There's a couple of pretty much everybody who was doing it. So thank you guys. More super chats when Biden was president. Somebody said in the chat. Julio H7. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, man. Let's see. I think that's pretty much everything. I want to see 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. Good night. 07's in the chat.
Brian.
Thank you. Love you guys. Good night. And we will see you next Sunday. Good night,
We love
guys.
you.
Right.